welcome back to another PokeMondays. My name is Matt Fisher, you can call me Fish, and today we're doing something that I haven't been able to do for about 4 years now, and that is play a video game on this channel. I've been working in the video game industry for a while now, and that has meant that I haven't been able to do, well, pretty much anything with gaming, even though this channel started as a gaming channel. So I, for one, am very excited. Now, obviously, we've been doing a few things on PokeMondays where we're, opening up Pokemon cards, we're playing the online trading card game, and so on. But we are going back to what is probably, if not the most underrated Pokemon game, one of at least, and that is the Pokemon trading card game on the Gameboy Color. Now, there is actually 2 games on the Gameboy Color, one that was released worldwide and one that was released in Japan only, although it has since been translated, so we will be playing that at some point as well. But this is honestly one of my favourite games. It really is one of my favourite Pokemon games, and I didn't play it at the time. I didn't play it when it was first out. Obviously, people talk a lot about the original Game Boy games, red, blue, green, yellow, and obviously then gold, silver, crystal. But this one isn't talked about as much when it is basically a Pokemon RPG, just like all the others, although it's a little bit more slimmed down. There's not as big an overworld or as big a story. You essentially get a map and then you go into gyms. But once you're in the gym, it feels a lot like the original games. You are able to challenge people to battles. The battles last a bit longer because they're done with cards rather than real Pokemon. You're able to take on gym leaders. You're able to gain badges. And then, particularly in the next game, you're able to take down the bad guys. So it is a full-on RPG, just a bit more slimmed down. But because it's still a relatively lengthy game, we're not going to get through it all tonight. However, we're probably going to try and split it over 2 weeks, which means this one is actually going to be quite a long stream tonight, which is good because I know not all of you will be able to join us for the whole stream, but it means a few of you will be able to dip in and out, and I'll be able to interact with hopefully a few more people than we would normally do in just unboxing some cards. Hey to everybody in the chat. I know that YMS played this. YMS. I don't know who that is. Who's YMS? 204, as in 2:04 AM? Well, thank you for joining me. If you are with me for the entire stream, it will probably you'll probably see the sunrise as we're going through this. But yet, hello to everybody in the stream. If this is the first time joining one of these streams, normally what I do is I ask you to let me know where in the world you are, as obviously I am aware that starting this in the evening and that is in the UK, we are reaching quite a broad. I mean, already we're seeing Georgia, USA, France, we've had Indonesia, Argentina, and I realise the game audio is not on at the moment. Let me turn that on. And yeah, it's become quite a sort of international street. South California. I'm guessing SoCal is South California, right, Brian? But anyway, as I say, this is already going to be a relatively strong... let me turn this down. One thing I've noticed whilst doing these streams, the delay in my headphones is getting worse and worse, so I now need to turn it way down, otherwise I'm going to be mumbling all the way through this. South Dakota. I've got quite a few from the US joining, that's cool. So yeah, this is already going to be a relatively long stream, so we can't spend too long talking up at the top. We can talk all the way through. We've got all night pretty much. So, if you've played the main series Pokemon games, all of this will seem fairly familiar to begin with. You're choosing your character. You don't have an option of male or female like you do in the later games, but you didn't have that in red, blue, or green/yellow either. And let me just get out of studio mode here so I can see the screen a little better. Fish is crazy about Pokemon and Pokemon card collecting. Mighty Not the Armadillo, good to see you again. Tennessee. Oh, we got quite a few from the US tonight. One day Fish heard a rumour. Yeah, so obviously this game is going to be a little bit teaching you how to play. I mean, this is actually how I learned to play the trading card game, this Game Boy game. But it doesn't go too deep into it. It is actually a full full-on game, unlike the Nintendo DS game in Japan, which is basically just a training tool. This is a full-on game. I'm a noob when it comes to Pokemon trading card game. Well, this is the place to start. One day, Fish heard a rumour. The legendary Pokemon cards, the extremely rare and powerful cards held by Pokemon trading card game's greatest players, the Grandmasters, are searching for one to inherit the legend. Not too dissimilar to, you know, the Elite Four wanting to essentially have a new... It's technically Elite 5, isn't it? Dreaming of inheriting the legendary Pokemon cards, Fish visits the Pokemon card researcher, not Professor Oak, Dr. Mason. So this is essentially what we get. The overworld is a map, but once you're inside, things start to look a little bit more familiar. Oh, why the rush, Fish? What, you want to learn how to play the Pokemon trading card game? Again, there'll be a little of this at the beginning, but it won't go on for too long. 3:07 a.m. Well, I'm glad that a lot of you are joining, and I'm sort of going to be taking you through the night. And 1:07 p.m. Where were you again? Simply Skullface? That 1:07 p.m. 2:07 p.m. Ah, okay. I'm getting confused. That's the other way. See, we've had quite a few people from Indonesia and a few other places on the east. So I'm more used to seeing AM for them, but it's the middle of the afternoon for you. Okay, fair enough. And then obviously the further west we go, it's going to be closer to lunchtime, right? Dr. Mason, so you too finally want to start playing the card game. Well, dueling is more fun than just collecting cards. First, you should try... And again, this is going to be the more basic Pokemon cards. Obviously, it's not as complicated as what we were going through on Pokemon Trading Card Game Online a week or two ago. This is using the original Wizards of the Coast cards, which are a lot more basic and a lot more simple. First, you should try playing with a practice deck. Here, I'll give you this deck, and now you need an opponent. Hey, Sam, play with him for a while. Actually, I should just point out, also, this is a little bit of a test, this stream for me, because I'm testing out using quite an old laptop, actually, to emulate the game, because I recently got an analog pocket. And one of the reasons for getting this was to be doing streams and capturing footage, because it has really good filters on it so that it applies filters so that it looks like an original Game Boy, and I wanted to be playing things like Pokemon Brown, which is a hack of the original Pokemon Red, and so on. Thing is, though, the dock that comes with this, the one that you sort of plonk it on like with a Nintendo Switch, it's not quite ready yet. I'm sure it's going to get a firmware update at some point, but once you attach it, a lot of the filters go. So if I plug this in, an original Game Boy game won't look like an original Game Boy game anymore. It will go to its sort of Game Boy Pocket filter. So it's not quite there yet. And also, EverDrives don't work very well on this at the moment. The Game Boy Advance ones are fine, but the original Game Boy ones, / Game Boy Color, they don't really work. But they do, but they're not really great at the moment. So this isn't an option at the moment, unfortunately. So emulating it is. So I'm on my old laptop over here playing with a little, is it 8-bit Do or 8-bit Do controller? But it does nicely for Game Boy games, because Game Boys like the NES, it's quite a simple control scheme. Yes, Dr. Mason. Hello, Fish. Pokemon Arceus on the Switch right now, so good timing on the Pokemon stream. Oh, cool. I've got it. I haven't played it yet. I've heard it's a good game, but it's not very polished in terms of the graphics and things. Yeah, so we'll have a little bit now of learning how to play the game, but soon we'll get into it, and it'll be proper RPG style, or at least like the original games were. First, ask Sam the basics of the game. Okay, Fish, what do you want to ask about? I mean, I already know about these, but for the purpose of people who don't know, let's go through some of them. Energy cards. In order to do anything, Pokemon must have energy cards. If no energy cards attached, the Pokemon will not be able to attack or retreat. There are 7 types of energy cards: Grass, Fire, Water, Lightning, Psychic, Fighting, and Colourless. The type of card required depends on the Pokemon. Be sure to learn which Pokemon require which type of energy. So again, each card, there'll be a number of attacks, but you can only use that attack once you've got enough energy on it. But obviously it's a little bit different to the main series games in that you can't just go straight in with like a Charizard or something. You will have to start with Charmander and evolve it up. Pokemon damage, defending Pokemon by attacking. Pokemon need energy cards in order to attack. For example, the energy required for Seeking's Waterfall is a water and a colourless energy. I've already just translated for that. So basically that just means you can use a water energy and any other energy you like. The energy required differs according to the attack. I don't think we need to go through all of this because I'll be able to explain as we go along. Have you ever played the Batman Arkham Trilogy? No. I've got it. It's back there behind this screen. But I've never played them yet. I kind of want to do them on stream. There are so many games that in my full-time jobs, I've been so busy, I haven't... big games I'm not able to play that often. So I tend to play things like Overwatch. Those are the games I really love because I can just jump in and play a bit and then get out because I've got a lot of work to do. But the Batman Arkham Trilogy is one that has been slated for something that I really want to play. But there's also quite a lot of games where I'm a bit of a noob on them and I kind of want to do them on stream so people can help me. For example, the Super Bowl has just happened. I'm British. I know nothing about American football. Don't know how it works. Don't understand it at all. I have one copy of Madden on the PS3, but I'm too afraid to play it because I don't understand any of it. So when the channel grows a little bit, probably next year around the Super Bowl, I'll probably be doing a Madden stream, but I will need help from everybody in the stream because I won't have a clue. But yeah, Batman Arkham Trilogy is one that I am actually quite looking forward to. In fact, I've been looking forward to it for years. I just haven't got around to playing it. Is that all? Yes. They say that actions speak louder than words, so let's play a game. Since this is your first time, just try to learn the basic steps. Okay, here we go. I'll be coaching you, so follow my advice. Okay, so it's going to be a guided game to begin with. If you don't do as I say, we won't be able to proceed. Yeah, so we can't strategize at this point. He's just telling us how to play. It might be easy if you read the Pokemon trading card game instruction booklet while we play. Okay then. Yeah, because obviously you got quite a good little instruction booklet with it, and you got a... I forgot to get it. It's over there somewhere. You got a exclusive promo Meowth card as well. Tech Sam's practice deck. Okay, so here we go. So it will start to look a little bit familiar in terms of like red, blue, yellow, green, but so on and so on. The Game Boy and Game Boy Color Pokemon games, it'll start to look a little bit like a battle at this point, but obviously then we'll go to the card table. In fact, I don't think we even do that because it's a bit too... Yeah, it's a bit more simple on the Game Boy. I taught myself the rules for NFL just playing Madden. It works. I might know the rules. It doesn't make it... doesn't mean that I will actually be any good at it. Because it's... American football just looks like chess to me. It looks like it's all strategy. Choose a basic Pokemon to play in the arena. Okay, so you draw 7 cards to begin with, and you need to search for a basic Pokemon. But at this point, we'll be told which one to do. You can only choose basic Pokemon as your first, so you can choose either Goldeen or Staryu. What's he gonna? He's gonna make us choose Goldeen. Okay, fair enough. What's your favourite season of Super Sentai by far? I've said this on a previous stream. I don't know if I can fully answer that because I haven't seen all of them. Next, put your other Pokemon on the bench. Okay. Of the ones that I've done videos on so far, Mega Ranger. However, I'm editing Dino Thunder vs. Abba Ranger at the moment, so I'll reserve my opinion on Abba Ranger for the video. But it's a good one. I just won't say how good. You can switch bench Pokemon with your active Pokemon. Again, only basic Pokemon can be placed on your bench. So Staryu is my other basic Pokemon. So that's going on my bench. Which is essentially just like the 6 Pokemon that you can carry with you in the main series games. When you have no Pokemon to put on your bench, press the B button to finish. I'm sure NFL is awesome. I just don't understand it. And Dino Thunder is as close as we're going to get to a first season remake, unless no, they're not going to try again. A coin will be tossed to decide who plays first. If heads, fish plays first. And there's Pikachu, so we play first. So draw one from the card. We drew water energy. Right. So choose cards from the menu and select a water energy card. Okay, so it's just going to talk us through a little bit through... We can skip all this because I can explain it as we go along. Thanks for answering my questions. Love your content. Oh, thank you. Attach the water energy to Goldeen, and then we're going to be able to attack. Yeah. Yeah, I saw your... I actually saw your comment earlier about the Go Buster, Aber Ranger, etc. In the video, I don't go too deep into all the crossovers because Aber Ranger actually has a lot of spin-offs. So that will probably be one that I have to come back to because, yeah, it has a lot of crossovers. Some that, and I've mentioned this before, one that I haven't seen anywhere else. Like, no, I've had to hire a translator because it seems to be only available digitally in Japan. Okay, so we want to attack, obviously, but we can't attack at the moment because we need to attach a water energy. So we go to our hand, we attach a water energy to Goldeen, and that means that we can now use the horn attack. And again, it's set up in a way that is very similar to the original Game Boy game. So if someone hasn't played the Pokemon trading card game before, it's actually really easy to learn how to play the game using this. And I say it is a lot more basic than all the expansions that have been released since. The game just keeps getting more and more complicated as we go along, but this is a really good place to start. Hello from Georgia. I believe we've got 2 people from Georgia. Have we got 2, or is that the same person? No, we got 2 people from Georgia. Hinesville, Georgia. Right, so we've drawn another water energy, but at the moment we've only got... I was going to say, we've only got one attack that we can use, but Goldeen's going to get knocked out. Let's evolve it. Choose Seeking from your hand. So, okay, so we had Seeking in our hand and evolve it. Its hit points increase from 40 to 70. Your Seeking doesn't have enough energy to use Waterfall, so we'll need to attach more water. A Psychic energy to us. Colourless means any energy card, so it doesn't have to be a Psychic. It means we'll need a Water and a Colourless. Colourless just means anything. Now you can use water. Keep the water energy card for another Pokemon. Yeah, of course. Because Staryu will probably need water for its attacks, which we'll be able to check as well. So let's just skip through it. Yeah, so if we went to... No, I don't want attack. I don't want hand as well. I want to check your Pokemon. Staryu. Yeah, so if we were going to have to use Staryu, it's going to need water energy, so that makes sense. But we are going to attach a different type of energy to Goldeen. And then we were going to get Seeking. And now we can use Waterfall. Yeah, we do have people, 2 people from Georgia. Machop took 30 damage. Sam's turn, draw 1 card from the deck. Sam is thinking. Place Rattata level down on his bench. Okay, so if Machop now gets knocked out, he'll put Rattata in, and that's why he's attaching energy to Rattata. So we'll do low kick on Seeking, which won't knock him out. Right, so Seeking obviously has only got 1 attack, and it's got enough energy attached to it to use all of its attacks. So now it's telling us in terms of strategy, it makes sense to attach another a water energy to a Pokemon on our bench, because that means that when eventually Seeking gets knocked out, we'll be able to put Staryu in, and it will already have enough energy to be able to attack. So we attach that to Staryu, and then we attack as normal. And to be fair, we can use either attack now, because Machop, as you can see, It's got 50 hit points. We've already taken 40 away, so we don't need to use Waterfall. We can if we want, but if we use Horn Attack, that'll knock him out anyway. Did you get your peaches from Georgia too? I'm sure there's a joke there that has gone over my head. Okay, yeah, so once we knock out a Pokemon, we can take a prize card, and as we were saying in the Pokemon trading card game online, as this thing starts to get a little bit more complicated with, like, V and VMAX Pokemon, and EX and GX and so on, the number of prize cards that you can take is higher when you knock those out. There's none of those in this game because it's the more basic cards. So it's one prize card for each Pokemon that's knocked out, and with if all prize cards are taken, then the game is over. Okay, so he's putting Rattata in. He's already evolved it to Raticate. So it's looking like... Oh no, Seaking's not going to get knocked out just yet, but it's not far away. Oh, here we go. Okay, so if this is your first time on one of these streams, or you've not come across our friend Arctic Shark here, he has been informing us every week of the United States' vast array of Oreo flavors, and in fact there are so many. It's been able to go on for 3 weeks or so now, because it started off with a simple question of, do I like Oreos? Which, of course, the answer is yes. I don't know how anybody doesn't. But in the UK, we only have, like, one flavour, and then occasionally we'll get, like, the white chocolate-covered ones or the... I didn't realise just how much of a smorgasbord you guys have over there, which, obviously, a lot of people in the stream, in the chat are from the US, so you have a better idea of how many there are. But yeah, no, there are so many, it's been going on for weeks. So that's Arctic Shock. Say hello. Seaking took 20 damage. So that means... No, Seaking's not knocked out yet, so I drew a Drowsy. Oh, have I already... No, I haven't won yet, have I? Take Drowsy from your hand and put it in your bench. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So, we already know... Hang on, let's check. We already know that Staryu... Okay, so Staryu's on the bench, so what we need to do is take Drowsy and put him on our bench. And then... Do we have any Psychic Energy? No, we don't, but we can check what he requires. Oh no, Pound is colourless, so we can attach any energy to him. But I can't remember if that told us how to do it, but we're going to attack anyway. We're going to use Waterfall. What did he want us to do? Oh, he does want us to attach a water energy. Okay. So, hand. And then water energy to Drowsy. And then attack. Let me just catch up on the chat here. There's a few of you been... our Gameboy Color memories. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Michael. As I say, this is probably one of the more underrated games. Because that's the thing, I kind of don't... I can do the main series games on these PokeMondays, but the thing is... They've been done so many times before. I've always wanted to do something a little bit more different on these. Okay, so this should be Seaking done. Did you know that Oreo was competing against another brand? I did, and I've forgotten the name of it. General Contact? That's not what I thought it was called. I thought it's... I'm sure there's another one, but it sounds like... It sounds like a cleaning product. Oh no. That's someone in the chat saying hello. Wait, hang on. Let me find the name of the brand, because I'm getting confused now. Oreo competitor. What's it called? Hydrox. That's it. Which basically sounds like a bleach. Did my super chat not pop up? I don't remember seeing one. No. No. Nothing's come through. Also, if we're on the topic of American cookies, I just got a limited edition Cadbury egg cookies packaged at See, this is what... I think I mentioned this a few weeks ago. Do you guys just get Cadbury's cream eggs around Easter? Because obviously they're something you can get all year round here. But it seems to be quite a seasonal thing. I guess with your vast array of treats... Google just took £5 from me, apparently. Unless I've missed it, I'm looking on my chat, and no, I'm not seeing it. It may be there, but I've missed something. Maybe it'll come through at some point. Anyway, select a Pokemon to place in the arena. So Seeking's just been knocked out. So we got Drowsy and Staryu. It's going to tell us to use Staryu for this practice. Okay. We just need to get through the Cadbury's eggs. They did green ones at Halloween. Oh. Actually, wait. No, I think we might have had those too. Cadbury's cream eggs and caramel eggs we have all year round. I think there were green ones. I think. For Halloween. You drew a potion. Staryu evolves into Starmie. We haven't got it yet though, have we? I don't think we do. I should be paying more attention to the tutorial, but... what was it? Oh, there we go. Choose Staryu and attack your opponent with Slap. Choose a water energy from your hand and attach it to Staryu. I thought I already had. Oh, okay, no. It's telling us to build up the energy for when we can evolve it into Starmie. Okay, yeah, I get it. Because presumably in the next hand we're going to get it. Any thoughts on Ninja Storm? I haven't seen Ninja Storm yet. And that's the thing. I can't always comment on what my favourites are because I haven't seen them. Although, I think I have seen one episode because that was one of the crossovers for Down in Thunder and Abba Ranger. Or at least it was in the Japanese version of it. Raticate retreated onto the bench. Sam is thinking... So once we've dispensed of this first one, that'll be the last. That'll be the last prize card, so we'll be able to get onto the game proper. Choose Staryu and attack with the opponent's slide. So it still wants us to build up energy on Staryu. Okay, fine. Oh, didn't I already ignored him? Never mind. No, we haven't got Starmie yet. Did it want me to use the potion? I can't. Yes, it did want me to use the potion. Okay, fair enough. So, potion on Staryu. Takes away 20 damage, and then we attach the water energy. And then attack with Slap. And then presumably we're going to get a Starmie. I'll have Gwintang, I'll have a look at the super chat. I know it works because it's been used before. So hang on, whilst we're... No, it's telling me to insert ad. I don't want to insert ad. It's definitely on. because I can seem to do it myself. But I'll have to have a look into it. Let me have a look. I've got a version of the stream up on another monitor here. Let's see if I can do it as myself. If it'll let me. Staryu took 20 damage. And there we go, there's Starmie. I'm trying to do 3 things at once. Now you finally drawn a Starmie card, so this is going to tell us that we need to evolve it. See if we can fix Super Chat as we're knocking out Pokemon. And then... okay, so hand Starmie. Up, we're going to evolve Starmie into Staryu into Starmie, and then attack using. Hang on, did it tell us to use recover, or is it? No. Paralysis check. If head's opponent is paralyzed. Okay, so that means that. Well, we're going to knock Machop out anyway, so it shouldn't make. Oh no, 20. So he's now paralyzed. So they'll do a. There'll be like a coin flip in between each turn to see if he's still paralyzed, I think. No, he can't attack. And then he's cured of paralysis between turns. Okay. What's it going to tell us to do? Yeah, it's not going to tell us to do much. It's just going to attack and get the practice round over. Attack. Star Freeze. We didn't need to use Star Freeze, but and it doesn't matter on the paralysis check either. And whilst that's happening, God, Super Chat takes longer than I thought. Take the prize card, and that'll be the end of it. So, official call. The prize card's decision. You won the duel with Sam, even though it was destined that we were going to win anyway, because it was just the practice round. But once we get through this, we'll be able to go on and start trying to get badges. Right, let's give this a try, shall we? Hang on. And you can tell me whether my Super Chat appears. Basically, this is how the Pokemon trading card game is played. Your message has been delivered. I'm not seeing it. Can anybody see a Super Chat from me? Oh, there we go. It is working. I just tipped myself £1, so... basically, this is how the Pokemon trading card game is played. It's a game in which you try to knock out as many of your opponent's Pokemon as their prizes. That's the gist of it. If you don't understand something, talk to Sam. It might be helpful to practice again too. No, we're not going to do that. This time was just practice, so I had you follow everything I said, but there are other styles of play, so try them out by choosing a normal duel. Any thoughts on the Pokemon anime? So, I think I mentioned this in a previous... Hang on, I'm getting my cards from... So this is like getting your starter Pokemon from Professor Oak. I think you can... Yeah. So, just like choosing a starter Pokemon in the original games and the anime, whilst we're on it, you can choose between a Charmander deck, a Squirtle deck, and a Bulbasaur deck. Normally I go for Charmander, but I'm going to open it up to the chat. But whilst we're on it, about the anime, I used to watch it every morning. It used to be on before school. I think it was a weird lineup. It was on Sky One here in the UK, and it was Starship Troopers and then Pokemon. So I didn't watch Starship Troopers that much. I saw the end of that, and then Pokemon would always come on. And I've got the DVDs of the Indigo League, and I think it's on the UK Netflix at the moment as well. And I think I'm going to do a video on it at some point, because I don't remember too much of it. I remember liking it, and I remember it. Things were a little bit different in the UK because we didn't get the games at the same time as the US. Obviously, I think it was 96 for the Japanese releases, and then 98 in the US. I think we got Red and Blue in 99, mid 99, and then Yellow in early 2000. So they came quite late. So you had the anime and the Game Boy games kind of around about the same time, which is why I preferred Yellow, because it was the idea of, you know, Pikachu was following you, and I always called the main character Ash. Used to watch MMA and boxing on Sky all the time. In terms of, alright, not MMA and boxing, but I do remember, so before Sky Digital, this is a bit of an aside, but I used to watch wrestling on Sky Sports. I don't know if it's maybe Sky Sports 3. But the thing is, before Sky Digital, it was a little bit like over-the-air TV. You had to tune the channels, but because it wasn't digital, you could get pretty much anything. So we would get Spanish channels, we get German channels, we get French channels. But I remember specifically, I used to tape wrestling pay-per-views, because we used to get WWF pay-per-views in the UK for free. If it was in the UK, we had to pay for it. It was on Sky Box Office. But all of the other ones, didn't matter what it was, Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, all of them were free on Sky Sports, but they were live, which meant that they were in the middle of the night. So a lot of the time you had to set the VCR and set it on long play in case it went over, and then you get 4 or 6 hours of tape, and it would record all the way through the pay-per-view. But I specifically remember that I recorded one pay-per-view event, I can't remember which one it was, and didn't realise that Sky Sports turned into a different channel after 2 a.m. A channel called Midnight Blue, which I think you can probably guess what that was. So imagine my surprise as I was fast-forwarding through the VHS to get to the main event of WrestleMania, or whatever pay-per-view event it was, but went a bit too far and found myself watching a very different type of show. What channel was Power Rangers on in the UK? I think it was on ITV. I think it was on something called GMTV, which is Good Morning Television, and it would be on in the mornings, and then it would be around about the same time as a guy called Mr. Motivator, who is one of the most 90s looking guys you'll ever see, but he hasn't aged at all. He looks as good now as he did in the 90s, but he was basically a fitness guy in very tight, very revealing, very bright 90s leotards and a bum bag fanny pack. And he used to then start doing fitness programs in school. I think that was on around the same time. Mr. Motivator. That's his name. Google him if you don't know him. He's a great guy. Yeah, like, I'd still watch him today. I've got some of his VHS tapes. I've got Mr. Motivator's Bums, Legs and Tums on one of my shelves over there. It was in the O-Ranger video. But, yeah, Sky Sports. I think there were 2 different channels that it turned into after 2 a.m. One was Midnight Blue and one was Men and Motors. And they both had quite unique programming. But anyway, I've got one vote for Squirtle. I'll leave it open in the chat if anyone's got any more input on which starter I should use. Steve won't judge you, whichever one you choose. Bums, Legs and Tums only. Yeah, no, it was actually it's called Mr. Motivator's BLT. Bums, Legs and Tums. Okay, I got a Squirtle and a Charmander. Who's going to have the deciding vote? Unless, of course, somebody then that says Bulbasaur, which they will. Otherwise, I'm going to have to flip a coin. I've got a Pokemon coin somewhere. Can't flip it 3 ways, though. Oh, okay. Well, first suggestion was Squirtle, so I'm going with Squirtle. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it's the same vote, but either way, I'll count your vote as twice. Squirtle and Friends deck, yes, we're going to go with that one. So, just like in the original games, you get your choice. So you've got your 3 starters, except obviously it's not just a Pokemon, you get a full deck. And as we go on, as we beat other trainers, we don't just get things like money like we do and experience points like you do in the other games. We get cards. You get given, I think you get given packs of cards, if I remember correctly. You should duel with as many people as possible. Why don't you go to one of the card clubs? There are many people playing at the clubs. Collect new cards, yeah, and try building a new deck. Yeah, so obviously, just like you would have to build up your 6 Pokemon that you take with you to specific gyms, you'll have to do that exactly the same. But you have to build a deck to be able to fight. So we can walk around here and we can try and battling some people, but I think we're going to go to... How do we get to the map? Here we go. So obviously there's no proper overworld in terms of traveling to places and talking to people. We just go to all these different clubs. So obviously I've got a Squirtle deck, so I'm not going to go to the Lightning Club straight away. Probably the Rock Club would be a good start. We don't know whose house that is. Okay. Challenge Hall, I think, is like the Elite Four. Psychic Club, Science Club, Fire Club would be a good one to go to first with Pikachu. Grass Club and Water Club. We could probably go to Water Club. And we could probably take that on with Squirtle, but I'm going to go to the Fire Club first. Ronald. Oh, I'm guessing this is our, like, Gary Oak. Yeah, Grantag, it's working there. So, what other colour would you have a 6th Ranger be, since Gold and Silver have been... Okay, so... This is... I can't reveal too much about this, but this is a video that I've been wanting to make. I'll answer your question because you've put it as a super chat before we carry on. This is a video I've been wanting to make for probably... I don't know, a number of years now, and I'm waiting on something for that video. Waiting for something from Mexico. I can't say what I'm waiting for, but it relates to a video that essentially a fan film that I was writing, or I've been doing the concept for, and I don't know if it'll ever exist because I don't know if I'll ever have the funding for it, which means that I might pivot and turn it into a graphic novel at some point, but it centers around a 7th Ranger, one that was from the Mighty Morphin era that was sort of lost, but it ties in a lot of plot holes from the TV show, because obviously as we've been going through the Power Ranger and Super Sentai videos, we've been picking out a lot of plot holes, and my idea was to try and come up with a story that patched some of those plot holes a little bit, and the means of doing that was with a 7th Ranger. I won't say what colour it is, but I will say that it has been mentioned twice, I think, in the comics, and probably the most recent one would have been Skull. Now, I'll leave it at that, because basically you can go through the comics, and I'm not just talking about the Boom comic series, I'm talking way back when Marvel were doing the Power Rangers comics as well. Skull has been mentioned as a wannabe Ranger twice. Once in the Marvel series, and once in the Boom Comics series. But that will give you an idea not just of the colour, but also the dinosaur. I will say no more. I'm not even going to respond to whether guesses are right or not. You can say colours or dinosaurs all you like, but I'm not going to say any more. Anyway, Ronald here is going to be our antagonist. This is going to be like our Gary Oak. Well, getting the Fire Medal wasn't that hard. Predictably, he's as arrogant as Gary Oak is. If I keep this up, I should be able to get the legendary Pokemon cards, and essentially he's going to be like this throughout the whole game, and You know what's going to happen. We're going to get to the end and he's going to be there. What? It's you, Fish. What are you doing? That's a deck. Are you trying to get the legendary Pokemon cards? I am indeed. What? I can't believe it. You, the Oh, yes, here we go. Ha, 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 ha. Don't make me look very funny. All right, listen up. I'll teach you. Oh, are we going to battle this guy already? To inherit the legendary Pokemon cards, you must defeat the 8 club masters and get the 8 medals, just like in the main series games. Then you have to go to the Pokemon Dome and defeat all 4, or an Elite 4 if you like, of the Grandmasters there. There's no way you can do it. You might as well just give up and go home. So yeah, you can start to see now there's a lot of parallels between... Basically, I'm pretty sure the development team were just like, we want something to sell the Pokemon cards, not just as a collectible, but also an actual game. Use the same engine. It's probably the same engine from Gold and Silver or whatever series, and go out and make a game. And they didn't put a lot of thought into the story or the mechanisms, but it doesn't matter because it works. The first few games are so good, then it works. I already won the first medal. See you, Fish. More Joker laughter. Now, I don't know if we can challenge the gym leader straight away or whether we have to go onto one of these side tables. And I think we might be able to just go straight through to the gym leader. That looks a lot like the model of Red. I mean, if that is just... It's not even in colour, is it? That is the model from the first games. But his name is John. This is the Fire Club, where guys with burning passion for Pokemon trading cards get together for heated duels. Join the fiery fun. Would you like to duel John? Yes. I think you have to battle these guys before you get to the gym leader. Otherwise, I've just started... Actually, to be fair, you'll have to battle them anyway to start building your deck up, won't you? Because we need... If we want to be able to take on, like, the Grass Club, we need fire cards, which means that we need to beat these guys in order to get the deck, the packs to get more fire cards. There are no basic Pokemon in John's hands. Okay, so I think that means we get a mulligan. You can start throwing in guesses all you like. I'm not going to confirm it. I did like what they did in Hurricane Ninja Storm, where they had a Navy and Crimson Ranger. It'll be cool to see other shades of it. John has it. He does have evil eyes, doesn't he? Well, this is the Fire Club. So hang on, let me. Yeah, so we can use Squirtle. Only needs 1 energy to start using Bubble, which should disband of some of his fire Pokemon pretty quickly. So I'm going to start with Squirtle, and then I think we can put whoever on the bench. We've got Machop. Yeah, and we can't put anybody else. We can't put Seaking because that's not a basic Pokemon. You're not excited for Tuesday. That's when you have to start school. But well, Tuesday is also when you find out what happens on Retro Wednesdays, and it's not a Power Rangers one this week. It's something completely different. Pikachu coin and its head, so we go first. He does have evil eyes, doesn't he? Oh, we already drew War Turtle. Okay. So we can attack, but we're going to attach more energy to Squirtle because we're going to eventually... We can't do it on this hand, but let me just check the card. Oh, wait, no. How do I check my hand? There it is. War Turtle, check. Yeah, so that's going to need 3 energy in order to be able to use Bite, which isn't even a water type attack. So that's actually not that great. But we've also got Professor Oak. I think that's like discard your hand, then draw 7 cards. Yeah, so we're going to start just by... Oh, actually, it's not even a fire type Pokemon, is it? It's... Whereas Doduo. Okay, fine. And the paralysis didn't work. So we do probably need to evolve it up into War Turtle to begin with, because we're going to need the stronger attacks. Nope. Okay, so with that particular attack, what he had to do was flip 2 coins and 10 times damage for each heads. The reason I enjoyed Looping Range and Pat Range in the Super Sentai because I had one range. Is that in Hurricane Jet? Is that the one you're talking about? You drew Abra. Okay, so I can put Abra on my bench, and I can start attaching energy to him. But I'm going to... First of all, I'm going to evolve Squirtle into Wartortle. But I can't attack now, can I? What does Withdraw do? I don't know what Withdraw does. I'm going to attach an energy to him. And then I am going to use Professor Oak. So that will discard my whole hand. And then I just draw. So I only had 2 or 3 cards left. And now I've got a hand of 7. So now I can see what is in my hand. So I've got Starmie, Machoke. Okay, so I can also evolve... I had a Machop, didn't I? I had an Abra, so I can evolve Abra into Kadabra. That will require some energy to attach. And then we've got another water. And then so I'm not going to attack because I can't remember what Withdraw does. Or actually, no, is that like Dig? Ah, yes, it is. So you will not receive... If you get heads, you will not receive... Okay, it didn't work anyway. Yeah, what is actually quite impressive is when it comes down to the art of these cards, they managed to recreate the actual artwork from those cards quite faithfully. I'm just trying to think if I've got any... I do, actually. I've got some of the basic Pokemon cards in a box over here, so I'm going to go get some. I don't know if I've got Wartortle, but as we go through this, I'm going to see if we can sort of see how well they managed to translate the pixel art into... translate the original art into the pixel art. Bear with. Nope, I lied. I have no idea where they are. So we're not going to do that, but you'll have to take my word for it. They did a really good job of translating the original art. You can get... In fact, I don't know why I'm doing that. You can just Google the Wartortle Wizards of the Coast card. Wizards of the Coast card. I'm going to get it up on my screen. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. They've done a really good job of translating that into pixel art. So, Wartortle's withdrawal was unsuccessful, of course it was. So Lupin vs. Plant was the 42nd season, which has 2 separate team of 3 Rangers all going for the... So what season was that, sorry? So 1 head, so that's 10 damage, so that's nothing. So... So what we can either do is we can start putting energy on Abra, or we can start getting more energy onto Wartortle to attack using back, which I think that's what we're going to do. But I'm going to evolve Abra into Kadabra as well. Even though it won't have much energy on it, it will still have more hit points. So we can use Bite now, because we have got 3 energy on it, 2 water and 1 colourless, which in this case we've used Psychic Energy. Dojuo is knocked out, which means we can take 1 of our prize cards. And in this game there's 4 prize cards, normally there would be 6. It always bugs me when the Power Rangers have new Zords that are different animals, but the suits are the same. Do you mean when we're going through the Mighty Morphin in the first 3 seasons? Which is probably why of the toys they started putting the emblems on their chest, which obviously in the show they didn't have, but in the movie they did. Attach double colourless energy to Growlithe. Okay, so he's already starting to... And he's evolved Growlithe into Arcanine, so he's starting to build up Arcanine, but we're water type, so that shouldn't be too much. We should have a resistance against fire, just like in the original games. Drew another Abra. Now, where are we with... I want to check what Kadabra has. So that needs 3 energy. We don't have any psychic energy in our hand. Machop only needs 1 fighting energy. So I'm going to attach fighting energy to Machop. And then we've always got Machoke, which we can evolve it into. But for now, I'm going to dispatch of Rattata. Chicken Power Ranger, so he fights with... yeah, I see what you did there. Take another prize card. There we go. So we can start putting energy on Kadabra, even if we wanted. That never got adapted into Power Rangers yet, due to how hard it was to implement the storylines into the Sentai. Okay, so, sorry, which Sentai was it? Quick attack. If it does heads, it's 20 more damage, which he hasn't done, so... Okay, so actually, yeah, War Turtle's starting to get damage on it, so War Turtle's not going to last very long unless we get a potion, which we don't. So, I am going to keep putting energy on Machop, and in fact, I'm going to evolve him into... Where's my Machoke? Because, yeah, that needs 3 energy, but 1 is colourless. So, we evolve Machop into Machoke, and Machoke is pretty much ready for... Although, actually, even though it's not a water-type move... sorry, even though Bite isn't a water-type move, necessarily, we're still a water-type Pokemon. So, even though that does 40 damage, in theory, that should do 80 because of weakness. Have I got that right? Yes, I've got that right, yeah. So, that just gets... That knocks Arcanine out pretty much straight away. Yeah, so it's good that we started off with the water deck in the Fire Club. The powers of corporations from a chicken. I'm not the one with my mind in the gutter. That's not a good cop out. Okay, so we've got another Growlithe, but we should be able to dispatch of him pretty quickly again because of weakness. Oh, but we got... Okay, so we don't need to do this, but we're going to start doing it anyway. Put Seal on the bench. We're going to put Water Energy on Seal. And we can always evolve it into Dewgong, but I don't think we're going to get to that because... Bye-bye Growlithe. I can't remember how many prize cards we have left. Lupin Ranger versus Patrick... Oh, okay. The main team was Cops and the Phantom Thieves, Robert for the most part. And also the evil bad guy are called Wranglers? Any thoughts on Lord Dracon from the Power Rangers comics? So, oh, this was the last prize card, so we've won this round. I've been avoiding the comics. And the reason being is because people have been asking me for a long time, will I be doing videos on the comics? But the thing is, I didn't want to do it until the storylines were complete, and they are now. Boom Comics are moving on to new versions. The actual sort of Mighty Morphin series is complete, and then obviously some of the Dracon stuff is separate within that. So that has now gone into my content calendar for this year. So I love the idea of the character, but I don't know anything about it, pretty much. But we will be covering the Boom Comics this year. That is on my content calendar, and I'm really looking forward to it because I have them, I just haven't read them yet. Will we ever see a Power Rangers Super Sentai Multiverse comic where the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from the comic have animal emblems on the chest and meet select groups of other Rangers? You never know. I mean, as I say, it's more likely that it's going to be in the comics than in the TV show. Yeah, so here we go. See, so we beat the trainer, which means that we get a pack as our prize for beating them. Like in the main series games, you just get money. In this case, you get a booster pack, and it's got things like Rapidash in it, which obviously, and Bulbasaur as well. And we got Eevee and Geodude. So, and we got another Squirtle and so on. So what we can start to do is use those cards to build up our deck a little bit. So when we go to, say, fight the grass type, or the grass club, to try and get that badge, if we didn't have fire type Pokemon, it would take a bit longer, or we might lose a few rounds. So the whole idea is that they've built in this concept of, oh, I've got another booster pack. They've built in this concept of the grinding in this is not to level up, as it were, but it's to get more packs that you can then build your deck up a little bit more. So we've got a Machamp now, which means I don't know if we had that in our Squirtle and Friends deck. We had Machop and Machoke. Now we have a Machamp, so it means that we've now built. If we wanted to do like a fighting type deck, we've built that up a little bit more. Another Rapidash, another Squirtle, got another Bulbasaur, Ghastly, Starmie, that's quite, and then some fire energy. So, oh no, I've already beaten you. I think you can battle these guys multiple times. No, I don't want to battle John again. If you're a real man, you got to. I've already beaten you once, so I think we can go straight through to the gym leader, but we need to start building up our packs of fire cards a little bit more if we want to be able to take on those grass type. Would you like to duel Adam? I know that some of the later seasons of Power Rangers started to use the suits of villains from skipped Sentai seasons. Yeah, I think I've seen some of that. And in actual fact, it's not just the later seasons. Well, it wasn't just skipped seasons necessarily, but like obviously Power Rangers in Space did use Mega Ranger footage, but I mentioned it in the Lost Galaxy crossover, not Lost crossover, but the Lost Galaxy and Gingaman video. They used a sort of villain suit from the main villain that only appeared in one episode in Mega Ranger, but they used it as a character in Lost Galaxy. So they've been doing that for quite a while, and they've been modifying suits as well. Fire Club member Adam Flamethrower deck. So hopefully he's got mostly fire type, so we should be able to get dispatch of him pretty quickly. Yeah, it's John trash talking me after I've already beaten him. Choose a basic Pokemon. So we've got Goldeen or Geodude or Abra. I'm going to go Goldeen. And then we can put the other two on our bench. It's a good job we didn't go to the Water Club, because obviously I was assuming with a water type deck we could go there as well, but if we ended up with like Geodude as our starter Pokemon, that wouldn't last very long. So which series is Don Brothers? Geodude is just Arms. He is, pretty much. Heads, we go first. And we've already got water energy, so how many? Yeah, Goldeen only needs one water energy, and we've always got that Professor Oak. So as we start to run out of cards, we can. So who? Oh, Magmar. Oh yeah. Okay, so we could start getting damage pretty quickly because that should be 20 rather than 10 because of weakness. Yeah, there it is. So obviously, this would be quite a short game if it was exactly the same as the main series game and if it's just normal battles. But because it's the card game, each battle takes a little bit longer and there's a bit more strategy, which is actually why I like this in some ways more than the main series games, because there is more strategy to it than with the other games. Right, I'm going to put water energy on Goldeen, hoping that we get a Sea King. And what I'm going to use Professor Oak. So then I'll get 7 cards, and hopefully we'll get a Sea King. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Pepsi Max, but in a Starbucks cup. Because basically, there would be no point in me having a cup from like McDonald's or Burger King or whatever on these, because paper straws would not last the 4 or 5 hours. In fact, we're probably going to go even longer than that tonight. It would not last the entire stream. That's for sure. What did we get in our hand? Ooh, not that great actually. Oh, we got a ghastly that we can put on our bench. I've already attached energy though, haven't I? So we are going to attack, and that. No, it's not going to get rid of magma yet. Yeah, magma was a little bit weird looking. I mean, it's not as bad as Mr. Mime. I think Mr. Mime is universally one of people's least favourite of the original 150. 151 even. But magma's weird. It's like a walking fire duck thing, but without wings. Oh, we got a seal as well. That's a good one to have on our. But we haven't got much in the way of water energy, so I'm gonna have to start building up the energy on. Who was on our bench? Ooh, Abra is, but it doesn't have a lot of hit points. Hang on, let's have a look. Seal has got more hit points, but it does need water energy. I'm sure we're going to pull. So I'm probably going to use Seal. So I'm going to put Psychic Energy onto Abra for now, because you might as well put energy per round while you can. Draw one prize card. Hopefully it'll be a water energy. Oh, it's Haunter. Okay, so we got Ghastly that we can put on our bench, and then we've got Haunter to evolve it as well. So I'll get Ghastly on my bench in this round as well. What was Bill? Draw 2 cards from the deck. Okay, because obviously this is based also on the original anime and the original game. So Bill, like Bill's PC from the original games, plays TV on the bench. Presumably he's got Flareon as well. Okay, so he finished without attacking, so presumably he didn't have enough energy. Ooh, I got Lapras. Okay, that's a bit better. How many can I put on my bench? Is it 6? I need to get Ghastly on, because I've still not got water energy, have I? But I want to check. What does Lapras need? It's all water energy, because that's from the fossil deck. In fact, you can even see the little fossil symbol. So that is from the original Wizards of the Coast fossil set. So I am going to start putting energy onto Ghastly, so that I can, because Vulpix, presumably as soon as it gets 1 energy on it, it's going to be 1 more energy on it, it's going to knock me out. So let's make the most of this while we can. I mean, the quicker I can get Lapras into the game, the better, but I haven't got any water energy, so Confuse Ray. Well, actually, it won't make any difference, will it? Because Goldine's going to get knocked out pretty much straight away now anyway. Yeah, so Goldine's gone, which is fine. Adam gets 1 prize card. So I am going to put Ghastly in, but I'm going to evolve it into Haunter straight away. Because Ghastly itself only has 30 hit points. That's better. But can I attack? Yeah, I can. Okay, Dream Eater. And has that got a special condition on it? Oh! You have to put him to sleep first. Oh, that's... Oh, so I use Hypnosis. And that puts it to sleep. Okay. But then it's woken up. Oh, that's not great. Oh, at least Haunter's got a decent amount of hit points on it, so he's already started putting energy on Eevee, actually. Am I confused, though? No, I'm not. It only does 10, I think. Yeah, 10 hit points, yeah. but I've already got enough energy on all of the others, so I'm going to start putting it on Abra, because I still don't have any water energy for Lapras. So, I can't use Dream Eater, basically, unless Vulpix is asleep. So I can put it asleep, but it's going to do a sleep check in between rounds. So if he gets Tails, then which it hasn't. Oh well. So this is going to go on for a little while. Whilst I'm waiting for that. Oh, we got, hang on, confusion check. I'm still not confused. Let's have a little catch up on the chat. What kind of junk food do you think you were eating most when you were playing Game Boy Color as a kid? Ooh. I'm trying to think when... I mean, first of all, like I say, in the UK, we got all the games a little bit later than the rest of the world, so... I mean, that was the thing with the... Because the Game Boy is my favourite console of all time, because it lasted so long, and there were so many different waves of it. I mean, I hadn't been playing Game Boy for quite a while, and then I didn't know the Pokemon games had come out. But then... Oh, hang on, he's just evolved into Ninetales, so Haunter's not going to last very long. We went on a school trip, and I was staying in a room with 3 of my friends, and well, there's Haunter gone. All of them had brought the Pokemon games with them. One red, one blue, one yellow. I didn't know what they were. Never heard of them before. Who am I going to use? I'm going to put Lapras in, because I haven't got Kadabra yet, so... yeah, so one had red, one had blue, one had yellow. And I kept playing their games and then not saving. I either started a new game and didn't save, or I carried on what they were doing and then not saved, because obviously you only get one save file. So that's when I discovered that, and I loved them so much that I went out and I was hooked. And in terms of... I mean, I was always a crisp guy, or a potato chip, whatever you want to call them. I wasn't so much a chocolate guy. What have I got in my hand? No, I've just put energy on Lapras, so I can use Water Gun. Does it have a special condition attached to it? No. Yeah, so I was always a crisp guy, which didn't help my waistline at all, because I was definitely a fat kid. In fact, I'm a fat adult, so that's something that carried through. I mean, I'm sat next to a pack of Doritos, which was partly from my dinner. Wait, hang on, what? Whoa! Lapras is gone! How did that happen? Oh, we might lose this round. This has not gone the way that I was expecting. Attach a water energy to Seal, I guess. Could do with Dugong appearing, because Abra's going to go pretty quickly. Although I think Ninetales, I think it has been losing energy to use those attacks, hasn't it? Oh, if it's paralysed between rounds, that would be good, but of course that hasn't happened. What time is it in the UK? It is 8:15, or 8:15. Does 8:15 translate? Because I know my wife's Dutch, and I know they have a completely different way of... Like, if you said, like, 8:30, I think that would mean 7:30. So that'd be 7:30, as opposed to 8:30. Does that translate at all? I have no idea. Oh, this guy's good, actually. He just used energy retrieval when he's had to discard energy cards. So yeah, obviously the move that Ninetales has been using had to discard an energy card, but with each time it used it, but it just used energy retrieval. And I think I've lost this round. We need to get more water type Pokemon into the deck. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna fight this guy, and hopefully I can get some more packs. and get some more water energy. Oh, no. Jonathan. Yes, I'd like to duel Jonathan. Chips are always a... See, chips just sounds weird to me. Say chips instead of crisps. The grease on the Game Boy buttons was an issue sometimes, especially Cheetos. Yeah, or I guess over here, What's-Its. Because of course we had to give it a more British sounding... Well, they're not exactly the same. We do have Cheetos here in the UK now. We didn't when I was a kid. The cheesy stick-based snack would have been What's-Its. Hitmonchan. Completely different deck this time around. What did I have? I had Rattata. To be fair, I would have been playing it on my Man United Game Boy. Even though I'm not a Man United fan, it's the only one in Toys R Us that wasn't plain grey. I think I scraped the logo off at one point, which was a mistake because the Man United ones are quite rare now and they're probably worth quite a lot of money. But I just wanted the red one. The fact that I was playing with a Man United one didn't really mean anything to me. Oh, here we go. We're going to get wrapped in paralysis now, aren't we? Yep. That's fine, because I think we need to build up the energy anyway. Whenever people say crisps, it sounds like you say 2S. Crisps? Well, yeah, there is 2 S's. Hitmonchan took 10 damage, that's fine. So what have we got? To attack... Oh, well, I can't even... I need to... Because I'm paralysed, I need to check this way. No, that's... okay, so I only need 1 fighting energy to use Jab, but... In fact, I'm not up against a Fire-type energy anyway... Fire-type Pokemon anyway, so... Hand... Potion, I believe, only does hit points. It doesn't do conditions. So if I attach fighting type to Hitmonchan, and then we'll flip a coin between rounds, so I can't attack this time around. But I'm cured. Oh, we don't flip a coin, I'm just cured between rounds. But yeah, definitely... Whatever you want to call them, crisps, potato chips, that was my snack of choice. And I'm pretty sure we probably didn't have as many flavours as the US, because it scared me when we'd go over there and we'd walk into a supermarket and see the cereal aisle or the candy aisle or just any aisle in general in terms of how many different flavoured things there were. Paralysis check. Okay, good. So that didn't work. We'll still get 10 hit points taken off us, but that means we can attack this round, and I can attach more fighting energy to Hitmonchan, which means, can I use... No, I need 3 for Special Punch. What else have I got in my hand? Oh, I can use the potion now, though, so I'll get 20 hit points off, so that's back to normal, and then I can attack using Jab. But I think, did it say I could use any type of energy for the... Oh, it's got a... Lickitung's got weakness against fighting. Whoa. Ah, yes. These guys always turn up. Excuse me 1 second while I report and ban. It is quite sad, isn't it? That's people's lives. Growlithe on the bench. Attach fire energy to Vulpix. They're still trying to talk as well, but they're banned. Which also I didn't realise, but when people watch it back, those things don't even turn up. So you know, they appear in the live chat, but once they're banned, they're banned. They don't even, when somebody's watching this back, it's not even there. My turn. I drew water energy. Okay, so who was on my bench? I've got Rat-a-tat, which is colourless energy, and then okay, but I can use any energy because it's colourless. So when you see on attack there, so that needs 2 fighting energy, and then the star is colourless. So that basically means I can use anything else. So I've got 2 fighting and a psychic, which means I should be able to use special punch, and that should be enough to get rid of Lickitung now because of the weakness. Yeah, 80 damage due to weakness. Lickitung knocked out, which means I get 1 prize card, and I've got Seeking, but I don't have a Goldeen yet. Jonathan Sneaking, place Pidgey, level 8 on the bench. I should be able to, unless he has Pidgeotto. Oh, he's got a different type of Ninetales. Unless he's got Pidgeotto there, he hasn't even been able to attack. This should get rid of, Pidgey almost straight away. But before we do that, let's see. Oh, we do. No, we star me, not star you. Oh, we do have Goldeen, though. So we can put Goldeen on the bench and then put water energy on Goldeen. And then we can evolve it into Seeking the next time round. And that should be able to dispatch Fire-type Pokemon a bit more quickly that time. So we'll get rid of Pidgey. Who was the Scorpion lady and what happened to her? As in Scorpina? From the... Oh, wait, what happened there? I missed that. I was looking at chat. How did Pidgey do that? Or did they use potion? I missed what happened. Scorpina, nobody knows what happened to her. So, well, actually, no, they did come up with an answer with the... What was it called? Is it Hyperforce or something? The one where it's the sort of board game RPG on Twitch with Andre, the Black Nerd, and the guy who plays Bulk, amongst others. They came up with some idea that she'd been in another universe or something, and that she'd managed to avoid the Z-Wave when it happened, which meant that she was able to come back in some ways. I said in Lost Galaxy, it would have been a good idea for her to be the daughter of the main villain in Lost Galaxy, but they didn't do it. I don't know what happened to her in Power Rangers. Obviously, they do say what happened to her in Zyuranger, because I'm going through that and watching that again now. Like I said previously in a couple of other streams, after Dino Thunder and Abaranger, I don't know if it's going to be directly the next one, but I'm going back and doing Mighty Morphin versus Zyuranger, because when I first did it, like I said, it was kind of like an overview of Power Rangers and Super Sentai, really, because I thought it would be the only video that I do. I'm going to do a proper full-on review of that. So the equivalent of Scorpina in Zyuranger, she essentially they all get put back in whatever the equivalent of the space dumpster is, and they have I think she has a baby with Goldar, not Goldar. Can't remember the name of the character, but then yeah, not because obviously yeah, like you say, I don't think they had the suit. They just had the Japanese character, so sorry, the Japanese footage. So I don't think there's much they could do about it really, because obviously Mighty Morphin never really ended. Zyuranger had an actual end to it, whereas with Mighty Morphin it just went on and on and on and on. So they carried on with Rita and Lord Zed and things, but Squat and Babu and Scorpina and things, they just disappeared. Where am I? I can't remember what I was doing. So I was going to attach energy to... No, I was going to attach water energy to Goldeen and then evolve it into Seeking. But I want to know what happens with this. Was there a resistance? Pidgey received 10 damage due to resistance. Ugh. But wasn't that like a 40... Wasn't that 40 hit points? So does that have like 4 times resistance? Really excited you're doing redoing it. I mean, like I say, when I first did that first video, it was more just an overview because I had no idea. I had no idea how deep the rabbit hole went. So I never really did it. And then when we came to Die Ranger and Kaku Ranger again, I didn't really go too much detail about... I'm just going to have to keep doing Special Punch. Too much detail about the Mighty Morphin version. And that was also down to... Actually, when it comes to the Die Ranger and Kaku Ranger videos, one of the reasons why I didn't go into too much detail about the US version is because I actually went into a little bit of detail in the the Power Rangers the movie video games video, which is one of the first videos I did way back in like 2015 or something, maybe 2016, because I talk about the difference between the original movie's take on where the ninja powers came from and the TV show's take on where the ninja powers came from. So I'd kind of already covered them in that, but yeah, I kind of want to go back and do it as a proper video. And then obviously we've got a lineup of other things, but I won't go into too much detail about what those are yet. Okay, so we drew a Kadabra, so I'm going to evolve Abra into Kadabra, and we should finally get rid of Pidgey. So we've got Seeking and we've got Kadabra on the bench ready to go with energy on them, so we're pretty good for this round, I think. I think we're easily going to beat this guy. Zed did become a joke. The introduction of Lord Zed was amazing. When that slowly turning chair with the fluid pumping through him, where he looks like... do you remember Inside Out Boy from Nickelodeon? In between shows on Nickelodeon in the 90s, they had this thing. They had this guy called Inside Out Boy, which was like a claymation. Like, I think it was only like a minute or two each episode. It was something to bridge the gap between shows if shows were a bit too short. And the story was that it was this boy who was swinging on a swing, and he went upside down, and his insides came out, and he became Inside Out Boy. And Lord Zed's introduction looked like Inside Out Boy went evil. Hang on, I'm going to Google Inside Out Boy while I'm here. Hopefully it's going to come up with stuff that... Yeah, there he is, Inside Out Boy. If you're... I'm assuming you're on a computer because you're watching me. If you've got another tab open, Google Inside Out Boy. And that basically looks like Lord Zed grew up to be an evil villain. But you're right, he was a proper, scary villain when he's introduced. And then he just became a joke. But then so did Rita. Rita became a joke too. Robot Chicken Inside Out Boy. As in, was he on Robot Chicken? Whoa, Ninetales has a lot of hit points. Pokemon cards in Fish's Handed deck were shuffled. Okay, that's fine. She was also not the best character. Yeah, well, obviously they couldn't do much about Scorpina because they only had a little bit of footage, really. And to be fair, I haven't watched much of Robot Chicken. Well, hang on, Ninetales has already got 2 energy on it as well. So Hitmonchan's probably not going to last too long. But at least I should be able to get, 40 damage. Okay, so we can build up the damage we're doing. He went to college. Inside Out Boy goes to college. Hang on, let me... Inside Out Boy... Oh yeah, there it is. Robot Chicken. Oh, so I didn't realize... Somebody else who likes obscure references, clearly. I'm guessing that was Seth Green or whoever... Is it Seth Green that did Robot Chicken? Oh, hang on. I'm missing stuff that's happening. Ninetales has retreated, isn't it? Ah, because Pidgey's got the... Okay. The AI on this character is actually pretty good, actually. I see what you're doing there, Jonathan. So, obviously, Hitmonchan... Pidgey's got resistance against Hitmonchan, and he could see that Ninetales was going to get knocked out. So, they've swapped... He retreated Ninetales and put Pidgey out there, because he knows that it's going to take me ages to knock out Pidgey, so he can start building up the energy on Ninetales. So yeah, the AI on that was actually pretty good. I've got Lapras on my bench now. So I'm going to put Lapras on my bench, and now I'm going to attach a water energy to Lapras. So still, we've got Seaking, Kadabra, and Lapras, all with energy on them at bench. So even though it's going to take a while to knock Pidgey out now, we should still easily win this round. Excuse me. That's a problem I noticed with Power Rangers villains. They tend to be cheesy throughout the show, especially in the early seasons. Yeah, I don't know why. I think probably because... Oh, wait. Energy removal. Do I choose? Oh, no, they choose the energy. Ah. So I now can't even do the special punch. So what energy do I have on... There, and they remove the fighting energy too. Clever, clever, clever. Yeah, I guess it's probably because they needed to introduce the new villains and make them seem like they were more powerful than the last ones. So then obviously like Rita and Lord Zed and things, they have to just be made less powerful as you go along. I think I'm going to retreat with Hitmonchan. How many energy? I need to get rid of 2 energy. Okay. And I am going to put in Lapras, I think. I should be able to attack it. Yeah, I can do Water Gun. I need 2 water energy for Confuse Ray. So I'm going to put the Psychic Energy on Kadabra. And I'm going to use Water Gun. So Pidgey shouldn't have resistance to that, but it's not a big hitter anyway. 10 damage, that's fine. I haven't seen too many of the modern seasons, to be honest. I'll get around to them at some point. Okay, so I've got Bill. Bill was that... yeah, draw 2 cards. So I'm going to use Bill. I'm not going to put energy out in case I get water energy. Got Raticate and I got Wartortle, but I got no Squirtle. Okay, so in which case... Hang on, let me check. Kadabra... oh, hang on. In my play area, Kadabra needed 3 energy. It's already got 3 energy on it. Seaking needed 2 energy. It's already got it on. So, I don't know who I can really put energy on then. Oh, I can start putting it back on Hitmonchan, actually. So I'm going to attach Psychic Energy to Hitmonchan in case I need to use him again. And then I'm going to keep attacking with Water Gun until I get a Water Energy. Bearing in mind we're an hour and a half into the stream and we're still on the same club and haven't even done the gym leader yet. So you can see why this is going to be a fairly long stream. In fact, it's not going to be one stream. This is going to be stretched out over a couple of weeks. Got Water Energy? No. Drew Switch. No, I don't want to use that yet. And I've got no energy I can attach to anyone, can I? So let's just keep using Water Gun. Oh, that's going to get rid of Pidgey, actually, from this. So hopefully somebody like Ninetales is about to go in and we can start using Water Gun against them. We do have Ghastly. I've got Haunter in my hand. Okay, so he's put Growlithe out with 3 energy on it. What does Flare do? Shouldn't do much, because I haven't got resistance. I'm surprised I haven't got resistance against fire. That's water type. Got no energy, have I? No. Okay. We'll just have to start. That should do 20 damage, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we'll get Water Energy, because now we're up against Arcanine. Oh, but he does 30 damage to itself with each... Oh, but 80 damage. Well, that goes... Is that Lapras down? That's Lapras out. Okay. 30 damage to itself. So I guess I'm gonna have to use Seeking, I think. We're already 2 Pokemon down. Drew Psychic Energy though. Who am I gonna? I've got nobody attached to that to though. I can use Waterfall though, and that should knock Arcanine out because it's going to do 60 because of weakness. Yeah. So this guy was actually quite good at strategizing. It's only really that because we had Water-type Pokemon that we've won this round, and there's the Water Energy that I needed. So that's something that you can do between fights. It's like, well, I need more Water Energy in my... Well, actually, I might not need it unless I'm going up against, like, the Rock Club. So, how many packs? So, I got a Colosseum pack. So, who's in this? Item Finder, Raticate, Kadabra, Growlithe, Staryu. Oh, I got Staryu. Okay, that might be useful. Ponyta, that's going to be useful against the Grass Club. Nidoran, Jigglypuff, Diglett, Fire Energy. And we got another pack, which has Gyarados. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know if we've got a Magikarp, though. Raticate, Nidorino, Kadabra, Diglett, Ponyta again. Okay, so we got a couple of Ponytas now and a Rapidash. So when we go up against the Grass Club, that's going to be useful. And we got a Charmander now, and we got Fire Energy. So we're starting to build up a potential Fire deck now, which is going to be good for when we go up against that Grass Club. So I'm just going to go straight to the gym leader. I'm Ken, the Fire Club Master, so you're collecting medals to inherit the legendary cards. What, you almost have no cards. If you wish to duel me, go... Oh. Okay, so we're going to have to battle Adam again then. Actually, no, hang on. Before we do that, I'm going to have a look at my deck and see if I can make it a little bit stronger. So modify the deck. No, we don't want grass type. Water type. We've got... Oh, I do have a Blastoise in this deck. Goldeen, Seeking, Staryu. So let's put another Staryu in the deck. Yeah, we've got Gyarados, but we haven't got Magikarp. Okay, and then in terms of energy, we've got as many water energies as we can take. So trainer, I think probably put in energy retrieval, maybe. Yeah, energy retrieval. And then we need to remove 2 cards because we've got to... In fact, let's get rid of Ghastly and Haunter. And let's put in another Kadabra. Save. Okay, so hopefully this should be a little bit easier against Adam this time around. Yes. What was it that knocked me out last? It was Ninetales, wasn't it? So I need to make sure I've got Water type and get that Ninetales down quickly. Ah, no basic Pokemon in my... Well, that's no use. Okay. That means I think he gets to draw an extra card. Goldeen or Squirtle? Okay, well we got... I'm going to use Squirtle, but then we've also got Pokeball. I think... I can't remember if Pokeball allows me to check for any Pokemon in my hand, or whether it's just only a basic Pokemon. So Goldeen on the bench. We've got Water Energy in our hand. 2 Water Energy, actually. So, okay, so that's alright. Heads, so we go first. Geodude. Oh, Geodude. Did I pick up Geodude? Yes, I did. Oh, okay. Not much use to meet. So Pokeball. Flip a coin. If heads, you may search for your deck for any basic Pokemon or evolution, but I have to flip a coin first. Show that card to your opponent, then put it... Okay, so... I'm going to put water energy on Squirtle, and then I'm going to try and use Pokeball to see if I can draw out a Wartortle, but I have to get heads first. Yep, okay. So, that means I can search my deck. Oh, there's Blastoise. So, but I need... I'm assuming this is the order that I was going to draw them from as well. So, it's a good job I did use it, because Wartortle is all the way down here somewhere. There he is. But I can already attack, can't I? Yeah, bubble. Oh, it's got paralysis as well. So Eevee's going to be paralysed after this round, so Eevee can't attack even if it's got energy on it. I'm assuming he's got a Flareon card in his deck. Yeah, he's attaching fire energy to Eevee, but he can't attack anyway. But it's cured of paralysis, but if I use Bubble again... So maybe I shouldn't evolve Squirtle into Wartortle just yet. Because... Hang on, where? No, it's in my hand, isn't it? Withdraw and bite. But I need... Yeah, I'm going to need more energy on it. So let's put the energy on Squirtle, but I'm going to keep using... Yeah, I'm not going to use withdraw. I'm going to keep using bubble. No, it didn't work. Oh well. Listening to you playing card games has made me want to play cards. As in just the Pokemon trading card game, or card games in general? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, 30 damage. Whew. I was thinking I made a big mistake not evolving it into Wartortle there. I don't have a potion or anything, do I? No, but I'm not going to dick around. Evolve it into Wartortle. Because hang on. Oh yeah, no. Bite I can use any energy. So I'm going to use the fighting. What other basic Pokemon do I have? Geodude. Put that on the bench. Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, I don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In fact, I'll be honest, I've never seen or watched anything Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. I mean, I know of Yu-Gi-Oh! But I've never watched anything about it, never played anything about it. I'm sure I'd probably like it, but it's just one of those things that passed me by, which is kind of... Oh, I've already won. That was a lot easier. Adam clearly didn't have much in his hand. That's kind of the point of this show, not this show, this channel, is to kind of explore things that either me or all of you guys might have missed when you were younger. Because the whole point is that things like Super Sentai, it just passed me by. I kind of knew of it when I was younger, but I didn't know much about it. And one of the things that I want to do on this channel is I want to go back to things like Digimon, and look at things like other series of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and say, for example, when I did the Hero Turtles video, that's something that, you know, somebody who is my age, but in, say, in the US, they might not have... Still can't duel him. Okay. If you grew up in the US, you might not have known about it. Right, so I still can't face the gym leader. So I'm going to go to the Rock Club, because presumably Water type is pretty strong against Rock as well. And suddenly these all start to look a little bit more like the gyms from the original games. But you don't have that really annoying exclamation mark that pops up that means that somebody wants to fight against you. Would you like to duel Andrew? Yes, I would. Who looks half asleep. Or high, possibly. No judging. Choose a basic Pokemon. What we got? We got Hitmonchan and Hitmon... nothing else. I mean, I'd like to understand Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I say, it's just something that passed me by. I know nothing of it. I didn't purposely ignore it, but it's one of those things where, you know, there's so many things where you can get overwhelmed by it if you didn't dive into it. We were talking a little bit, I can't remember who was it that asked earlier about the Batman Arkham trilogy. The same, a lot of video games, a lot of TV shows, like, not necessarily TV shows from when we were kids, but also now as adults. So many people ask, oh, have you watched this series? And I was like, I haven't, because I'm afraid to dive into it knowing that there's so much to know. Things like Game of Thrones and things, never seen it. I only saw Breaking Bad for the first time last year in lockdown. Master Duel just came out. It's free to play online. Is Master Duel, is that Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or is that something? I know nothing of Yu-Gi-Oh, so you're going to have to educate me on that. We've still got no basic Pokemon, have we? But I can use Pokeball if I get a heads. Nope. Well, that was a failure. Okay. And I haven't got any fighting energy, have I? Ooh. This is not going well. I guess I'll just put another type of energy for when we can build up Special Punch. There's nothing I can do. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. Okay. Is it a little bit like Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, where you have to get sort of packs and then build up the deck, or is it a little bit like this game where you can win things in game? Because obviously, with a Game Boy game like this is way before, way before microtransactions and things. What does Item Finder do? Discard 2 of your other cards from your hand in order to put a trainer card from your discard pile. I haven't got any trainer cards in my discard pile. And I still don't have any fighting energy. Or any other basic Pokemon, so there's nothing I can do. I think it's going to be a round where we're probably just going to lose quickly and then have to try again. Kind of like Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, but a few more offline mode. Okay, fair enough. Because that's what I always liked about this game, is that there's actually a story to it. And then in the sequel, where you're kind of fighting Nazis. It's never expressly said, but because I never finished the game. I finished the main part of the game, but there is an end game part in the second game where you get into a Zeppelin and then you go to the bad guys' homeland, where everyone there thinks they're actually the good guys. I won't say any more than that until we get round to it. Oh, unable to attack. Well, I couldn't attack anyway. Item... No, can't use Item Finder. I'm not... Oof, the cards just aren't coming now. I can't do anything. All the while, Rhyhorn is just getting more and more energy attached to it. 30 damage. Yeah, this is going to end pretty quickly. We got Lapras, but... oh, I do have a water energy. Oh, I got 2 water energies. Okay, so let's get Lapras on the bench. And let's start building up energy on Lapras, because Hitmonchan is not going to last very long. I can't attack, I can't do anything, so... I can't even retreat, so... Hitmonchan is just going to basically be a hit point sponge. Whilst I get more energy and things onto Lapras. Oh, I got a Rattata, and I've also got Raticate, haven't I? Okay, so let's get Rattata on the bench, but let's get water energy onto Lapras. Okay, so things aren't completely done yet. Because if I can get Lapras and I can attack, Rhyhorn should go down pretty quickly, because it's water type against rock type. He's already got 1 prize card there, but that's fine. So, Lapras into the arena. I don't know why they say Lapras level 31. Because, as far as I'm aware, levels never came into it. Ever. With the trading card game. Let's evolve Raticate. Hang on, what energy do... Two water. Okay, so we can use that. So I'm going to put Psychic Energy on Raticate. And then we can attack using Confuse Ray, but because it's a water-type Pokemon, it should still be dual twice the damage. So he's going to be confused and take... Oh, only 10 damage. I would have thought Rhyhorn's weakness would have been water-type Pokemon. Apparently not. But it's confused, so hopefully it'll hurt itself. Tails, damage to itself. Good. 20 damage to itself. Cool. Ah! Blastoise level 50. Again, level 52 doesn't really mean anything. But we haven't got a Squirtle or a Wartortle, so that's not much use. See, Water Gun is... that says 10 plus. What is the... What's the 10 plus mean? Oh wait, hang on. Flip a coin if heads the... Oh no, that's the... Does 10 damage plus 10 more for each water-type energy attack Lapras, but not... Okay, so... Even though it's only 10 damage, I've got two water energy attached to it, so that should do 20. But I thought Rhyhorn would have the weakness, so I'd have thought that would be 40, but it's not. Okay, that's fine. So one more round, it should knock it out. Trade one of your basic Pokemon evolution cards in your hand for one of the basic in your deck. Returned Cubone to the deck and to... Oh! Rhydon. So now he's gonna evolve Rhyhorn into Rhydon. Or... Oh no, or is he? Or is he gonna evolve the other one? Nope. He might look high, but he's not stupid. 30, okay. Okay, so what I could do is attach another water energy to Lapras, even though it doesn't need it. And then that would do 30 damage. Unless, of course, Rhydon now has a water weakness. What else can I do? I've got no trainer cards in my discard pile. There's not much else I can do. So I'm going to attack with Water Gun. So hopefully this would do 60, but if not, at least 30. 30, okay. Okay, so hopefully Rhydon is going to go down in the next round. Lapras should, yeah, survive that one. And then, oh, okay. Now, what do I do? Because I can attach another water-type energy to Lapras, so when I go up against the next Pokemon, it'll be even... its attack will be even stronger. But Lapras could get knocked out, so it might make more sense to put energy on the other Pokemon, but what? Who was the Raticate? So what does Raticate need? It can use Bite with 1 energy, or Super Fang with 3. So I'm guessing it probably makes more sense to put energy on Raticate. So I'm going to use Water Gun, and that'll get rid of Rhydon. But he's got another Rhyhorn on the bench. But I can't remember, I don't know how much energy was on that Rhyhorn. Oh wait, he's put... Did he put Cubone out? Oh, because he wants to build up energy on the Rhyhorn, doesn't he? Is that going to do 20 damage? Oh, no. What did that do? Oh, cool. Okay, so we got Squirtle. So let's get Squirtle on the bench. Let's get some energy on Squirtle. And then hopefully Wartortle will come along soon, because we've already got Blastoise there. And hopefully Cubone has got a water weakness. I'm sure I can probably check that, but let's just see what happens. Whoa, hang on, what? Oh! Is that what his move did? It reduced the hit points. Ah. Lose 20 attack. So I do. So that doesn't do any damage to me. So he's just trying to build up his deck, isn't he? He's just trying to get energy onto other Pokemon. Okay. So what have we got in our hand? Let's put Seal on the bench. I don't think I can use Item Finder because I don't think I've got any trainer cards in my discard pile. Oh! Oh wait, no I do, don't I? Did I... Wait, the Pokeball... Was that in this round? Or was that in the other round? I can't remember. Let's put energy on Raticate, because I think that was all colourless. Can I check my discard pile? No, I can't. Choose 2 cards. No, I didn't have any. Oh, no. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so I'm going to use the Confuse Ray, because then if he does get confused, he'll end up doing damage to himself. It didn't work, but oh well. I could only do 10 damage anyway. Oh, didn't receive any damage, because obviously, because he did the... Onyx, but Onyx is probably going to knock me out, isn't he? Because he only needs to do 20 hit points, so... Even though we... Oh, wait! Was that all it did? 10 damage? What did Scoop Up do? I can't remember what Scoop Up does. Choose one of your Pokemon in play and return its basic Pokemon card to your hand. Consider all cards attached. No, I won't be doing that. There's not much I can do really. I don't have any energy either. I can't attach anything. So let's go for Water Gun, and hopefully that is going to do a bit more damage. Nope, still not. I don't understand. I'm sure there must be a way for me to check what Onyx's weakness is. Because I would have thought it would be water. So realistically, we can only put Raticate in. But let's see if we can check opponent's play area. Opponent's Pokemon. Onyx. A weakness Grass type. Ugh. Okay, well we haven't got any of those. So he's got a Cubone. He's got a Rhyhorn with 1 energy on it. Another Rhyhorn with 1 energy and a Ponyta, but Onyx has got a lot of hit points. Okay. We're just going to have to try and sort of grind him down a bit. Because there's not much else we can do. Super Fang. Oh, actually, 30 damage is... One more hit, he should be gone, unless he's got a potion. Oh. But he managed to get a Rhydon. So that means he's got another... He's going to evolve that Rhyhorn into a Rhydon, or one of the Rhyhorns into a Rhydon. Oh, Raticate's weak against Onyx as well. Water energy. Okay, well let's get that water energy onto Squirtle. What else can we do? Not a lot. Let's just get this Onyx knocked out as quickly as possible. Oh wait, what happened there? I thought that took 30 damage. Oh, Defender. So, no Superfang 50% HP left. Oh. No, it's not going as well as I thought it would. Geodude. What else have we got? So, what did Squirtle need? Okay, what about when we've eventually, if we eventually get up to Blastoise? Oh, it needs 3 water. That's not... Okay, let's just get rid of Onix. Oh, because he's The AI is actually better on these games than I thought it would be. Okay, so Raticat's out. And one more prize card, he wins, so let's put Squirtle out. And hopefully... because he can... Alright, let's get Geodude on the bench. Not that it makes much difference, because Squirtle... As soon as Squirtle's knocked out, the thing's over. Hopefully... I think Squirtle has... Bubble has a paralysis on it, doesn't it? Oh, it won't make any difference anyway, but... Hopefully, like, when we get to the Rhydon, we can start paralysing Rhydon a little bit. Because Squirtle's only got 40 hit points. Come on, Wartortle. Ah, Psychic. Oh, we're going up against Rapidash. Oh, but so I'm guessing they've already got an attack that does more than 40 damage. And 20, okay. I still don't have potion or anything. There's nothing in particular we can use. Unless... I'm gonna go see if there was that Pokeball in my discard. There was, okay. So I've got a Pokeball. So if I get heads, I can get Wartortle. But it is heads. Okay, cool. Whew. So I can get Wartortle. And then I can evolve Squirtle, which gets me some more hit points. What attacks have I got? I need 3 energy for bite. So I'm going to put this... Oh, I've already attached the energy. Okay. So I'm going to attack with withdraw. It's not. But of course he gets heads. But at least I need a water energy though. Ah, there we go. Okay, so water energy onto Wartortle, and then Blastoise. Rain Dance. As often as you like during your turn, before the attack, you may attach 1 water energy card to one of your water-type Pokemon. I don't have any in my hand, but that means that I can now use Hydro Pump. That should be Rapidash done. 80 damage UT. Whew. Okay. Let's go. How much energy does Onix have on it? Only 1 energy card. Okay. I need a potion, really. I mean, I can start putting energy on other Pokemon, but there's not much point, really, because there's only 1 prize card left. So, just going to have to keep using Hydro Pump, and hopefully I can knock Onix out before he knocks me out. Because if he's not got enough energy to power up Onix, he's only going to take 10 damage on me. because, yeah, no, he's got 50 hit points to go. But yeah, I got no other trainer cards or anything, so it's just going to keep attacking each other until one of us is knocked out, I think. Hopefully he's not going to get no, he's not going to get any more energy. So this should be it. I should be able to just knock him out now with Hydro Pump. And that should be the end of that battle. But I don't know how many cards I need to get before I can start taking on the gym leaders. Whew. I got a bit lucky with the way some of the cards came out on that. So what's in our booster? We got another Gyarados, but we still got no Magikarp. Arcanine, Nidoran, Raticate, Machop, Abra, Diglett, Magnemite. Potion. I think I want to get that in my hand as quickly as possible. Fighting Energy. Computer search. What did that do? Discard 2 of your other cards from your hand in order to search your deck for any card. So it's like Pokeball, but you're not just searching for Pokemon. Another Sea King. Tangler. Abra, Magnemite, Fighting Energy. Okay, so if I go to my deck, I want to get that potion in my deck as quickly. We've got another bill. That would be useful. I don't really want Scoop Up. Computer search is useful. Probably more useful than Item Finder. I've got 3 potions. Okay, so I need to get rid of 2 cards, because at the moment you can see I've got 62 cards in my deck, and I can only have 60 at a time. I'm going to get rid of Switch. And then I'm going to get rid of Meowth as a Pokemon. And then save that deck. Hopefully that should make me a little bit stronger. But again, I don't know if I can start challenging the gym leaders yet. Not that I want to do this guy yet. I want to go back to the Fire Club. Okay, so I can battle the gym leader, Jean. Don't call me a softie. So, I'm going to go back to the Fire Club. Oh no, I need to exit out. And then go back to the Fire Club. So hopefully I've got enough cards now that I can take on the gym leader. I've forgotten his name. Ken, that's it. I'm Ken, the Fire Club Master. You still need to collect more cards? So I'm assuming... Okay. I'm assuming this has been put in there as a mechanism because I chose the Squirtle deck to begin with. I'm assuming. Because otherwise it would be too easy? Is that the reason for it? Because I could take on the Rock Club gym leader, which I guess I'll do. I can only assume that's what it is, that they've put that in on purpose to stop me just jumping straight to the weakest gym leader. And I don't know how strong gym leaders are actually, so let's get an idea. Let's battle Jean. So because this is a gym leader, there's 6 prize cards, as opposed to 4, which is in just the normal gym trainers. Choose a basic. So we've got... Is it just Machop? It's just Machop. Okay. We haven't got any other spot on the bench, have we? No. 6 prize cards. Okay, Tails, so yeah, he goes first. Oh, okay. That's going to take a while to knock Onyx out. But I haven't got any I haven't really got any grass type. Okay, so I've got a Pokeball. So let's first of all let's get fighting energy on Machop. I need more Pokemon on my bench, or I at least need a Machoke. So hopefully we'll get heads on this. Well, I'll be able to attack, but I've got a potion in my hands, so at least I'll be able to get some of the hit points off Machop. Oh. I say that. I mean, I can get the hit points off him, but I can't attack anymore, because he's just removed energy off me. Okay. So we can put Aber on the bench. We haven't got any psychic energy, though. I need fighting energy, and I don't have any. So I'm going to use the potion just to buy myself some time. And I can't do anything, so end my turn. I have a feeling this one's not going to go too well. Got Staryu. Okay, so I can get Staryu on the bench, and then attach water energy to it. Because there's not much point attaching water energy to Machop, so I might just have to sacrifice Machop and use it as like an HP sponge. Because I don't know if he keeps putting energy on Onyx. Water energy, okay. There's not much else I can do. I'm just going to have to keep putting energy on Staryu, and hopefully I'll pull a Starmie out or something. Another Staryu. Oh wait, I already got Starmie. What am I talking about? Okay. Let's evolve Starmie up. And what do I need? What Starmie needs? It does need 3 energy, but it can be a colourless. I don't think I have any other energy, do I? No, I don't. I'll put Staryu on the bench anyway. So I need any energy to come out. Because he's just going to keep building up energy on his other Pokemon. Full heal, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so there's nothing I can do in that round. So that's Machop out. Well, there is 6 prize cards in this, remember? So Starmie is going in. Have I got any energy? Okay, so fighting energy, that'll do. So I'll put fighting energy on Starmie. And then I can attack with Star Freeze. And Onyx should be paralysed after this as well. But not that he really cares anyway, because he's just trying to build up. Oh, but he has used potion on it. He's just trying to use Onyx, because Onyx has got a lot of hit points. He's just trying to use Onyx as like a hit point sponge now to get as much energy onto his other cards as possible. Energy retrieval. Oh yeah, no, I do have energy in my discard pile, don't I? Because how many can I... Is it just 1? Trade one of your other cards in your hand for up to 2 basic energy. So, okay, so there's no point using that yet, because I want to be able to get 2 energy cards back, not 1. I don't have any energy that I can attach to anything, so I'm just going to have to keep using Star Freeze for now. And again, the paralysis doesn't really matter at this point because he's not really using Onyx to attack. I mean, he is, but it's only doing 10 hit points at a time. Okay, we've got Seal. I'm not going to put Seal on my bench just yet. I'm going to save that in case that's one of the ones that I'm going to have to discard. And I've just rubbed salt in my eye, so it's going to look like I'm crying live on stream. Still paralysed. Okay, so Starmie's still without any damage on it, which is good. But it's still going to take a while to knock Onyx out. Okay, Bill. Okay, good. So, use Bill to draw to... Because I added another Bill to my deck just now, so... And I got Professor Oak as well. Okay, so what I'm going to do is... Or am I? Yeah, I'm going to use Energy Retrieval. Oh wait, no, hang on. Does that go in the discard pile? Yeah, no, so I'm going to use Professor Oak. Is it worth... What Pokemon do I have at the moment? Is it worth trying to evolve in it? Abra and Staryu. No, I don't have any of those in my hand to evolve, have I? I haven't got a Starmie or a Kadabra. No, okay, so I'm just going to use Professor Oak, and hopefully I can get some better cards in my hand. Okay, Water Energy, Squirtle, Blastoise, Psychic Energy, Water Energy. Okay. So... Well, we just got... I should have put Seal on my bench. That's what I'm realising now. That was a mistake. Because now I've got Dugong. But I don't have Seal. Okay, well, let's get Squirtle on the bench. And we have a Blastoise, so hopefully Wartortle will come up at some point. Let's get a Water Energy on Squirtle. And we're not going to be able to knock out Onyx just yet. But yeah, I should have put Seal on my bench. Oh! Well, he doesn't want his Onyx knocked out. I've got a potion now, but I've got no hit points on Star Me yet. Okay, so let's get energy on Squirtle. And let's just keep attacking. Okay, so Onyx isn't going to be paralysed after this round. So he's going to be able to attack. But I've got that potion, so that's alright. I'm sure that Onyx had 2 energy on it, though. Okay, I've got a Kadabra. Did I not have Abra in my hand? So let's put... Yeah, Psychic Energy on Abra. And then let's put... Let's evolve it into Kadabra, but I'm going to save my potion. Have you played any of the more modern Pokemon games? Yeah, I played Sword and Shield. I liked it. Not one of my favourites, but I did like it. I haven't played Arceus Legends yet. I've got it. I've also got... Is it Shining Pearl? The remake of Pearl? Pearl is... The DS games are ones that I always missed. Because I had a DS, and I had the DS games. Or I had Pokemon Pearl. But my housemate at the time started playing my copy of Pokemon Pearl. So I never got round to it. And because they were playing it all the time... Ah, cool, I've got Seal. Because they were playing it all the time, I also had Pokemon Soul Silver. And I never got around to playing that. Which always... That's one that I've always wanted to play. and I still haven't got around to it because I just never got around to it. But X and Y and Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby were the ones that got me back into them. I had Pokemon when I moved to London, when I was like in my early 20s, and I was living alone in a flat and things. I'd been out of gaming for a little while when I got back into it, so I got myself an a used Xbox 360 because I used to play Left 4 Dead and Gears of War with one of my other housemates in the house that I was living in. And then I bought myself a 2DS. In fact, it's over there. It's the see-through blue 2DS with Alpha Sapphire built into it. And then I bought a digital copy of Pokemon Y. Probably should have got X because I prefer Charizard X to Charizard Y. And I love them. Pokemon Y and Alpha Sapphire were just... They were the games that really got me back into it. Sun and Moon I wasn't that impressed with. I like some of the things they did with it. Like, I like the Alolan forms, and I like the fact that they mix it up a bit by not having gyms and things, but I just couldn't get into it as much. So yeah, the Sun and Moon and Ultra... I didn't play Ultra Sun and Moon. And then Sword and Shield I really liked, but it's probably not one of my favourites. PlayStation 4 is better. Well, I mean, at the time it's PS3. It was Xbox 60 and PS3 at the time. Sorry, I'm not quite sure where I am on this. Psychic Energy to Kadabra. Yeah, so it's PS3 and Xbox 360. So I had a PS3. The thing is, I loved my PS2. And because I was a racing driver when I was younger, I loved playing from F106 on the PlayStation 2. Still one of my favourite games of all time. And then when they released the PS3, they released F1 Championship Edition, which was basically F106, but HDified. And it looked amazing compared to the PS2 version. It still looks good today. But actually, in fact, there was F106 on the PS2, and then the PSP. And the PSP, at the time, in 2006, F106 on the PSP looked amazing. I'm going to have to use the potion here. So I was really looking forward to the PS3 coming out, even though it's ridiculously expensive. It's like £600 when it came out. But I got a PS3, and I got F1 Championship Edition, and I loved F1 Championship Edition, but I was waiting for F107, and then Sony Studios lost the license to Codemasters, but Codemasters didn't release a game in 07 or 08. It was only in 2009, but they only released it on the DS and the Wii. So it was 2010 until there was from F106 to F1 2010, there was a big gap. But I got my PS3 stolen in university. I lived... It was basically... Rather than like a block of flats type dorm room, it was like a... It's hard to describe. It's like a huge house, but quite an old building. So single pane glass, easy to break into. And I was on the ground floor. And I'd gone home that weekend to see my girlfriend at the time. And I got a call at 3 a.m. from one of the housemates to say I'd been robbed. Somebody broke into my room. They stole my PS3, stole my laptop. I can't remember. They stole quite a few things. Eventually got the laptop back, actually. And then got a PS3 on the insurance. But the thing is that the launch PS3 could play PS2 games through HDMI. But then, obviously, the one that it replaced it with wasn't one of the launch ones. So it couldn't play PS2 games. And there weren't that many games to begin with on the PS3. The PS3 library was rubbish for the first few years. So I sold it. So I sold that to one of my housemates. So I just had my DS, which one of my other housemates, she was playing that all the time. So realistically, what I was playing N64 and PS1, which were obviously retro consoles at the time, but we had those in our living room. And then my other housemate on the ground floor with me in the second year, he had a 360. So that's where I was introduced for like Left 4 Dead and Gears of War, which were Xbox exclusives. So at the time, I was very, very much more Xbox 360 than PS3. Not so much when it got to Xbox One and PS4. In fact, I didn't even get a PS4 or an Xbox One to begin with. I got an Xbox One. I think it was a dev one from Sega, which is still back there somewhere. Although I do have an Xbox Series S now, which is brilliant. And I got a PS4. I didn't get a PS4 until my first year at Ubisoft, which was 2018. So it was quite late in its life. I never got a PS4 Pro or anything. Where are we? So, I've got Recover as Starmie, so but I'm going to get rid of Diglett. And obviously, yeah, now for the current generation, I don't have an Xbox Series X or a PS5 or anything. I mean, I've got my PC, but as I say, I like retro gaming, which doesn't take a lot of computing power or anything. Alright, so Starmie's going to get knocked out pretty quickly here. I've got Seal though, haven't I? So I can... Let's get water energy onto Seal, and let's evolve that up into Dugong. And let's get rid of Diglett. Heart Gold, Soul Silver with my favourites. Had 100 hours plus in both. I hear that they are the best, and I've been waiting to get around to them, because I want to use the Poker Walker as well. I don't just want to play the game, I want to try and experience it. Because I bought it, and it was new. And I've still got it, and I still never played it. But, yeah, I loved Gold, Silver, and Crystal. And then Heart Gold and Soul Silver look brilliant. And a lot of people say they're the best ones, so... Whereabouts in the UK from Hellzone? Dudley? No, I was born and raised on the Wirral. I don't have a Scouse accent, despite a lot of my friends having a Scouse accent. Then when I was about... Well, I went to university in the Midlands. I went to Keele University. And then when I was about 21... I moved down to London to do a postgrad in journalism. Hang on. And then so I lived in London for a few years. There and met my wife at my friend's. So my friend who I went to university with in Keele, I went to her wedding, and met my wife there because my wife was my friend's sister. So she was living in Birmingham at the time. She's Dutch. Well, she's half Dutch, half Indian. Sorry, half Dutch, quarter Indian, half Indian, quarter Dutch, quarter Indonesian. Born and raised initially in Holland. Then moved to Surrey. Then to Birmingham. So I was living in London. She was living in Birmingham. And then when we got married, we both moved to Kent. And now I'm living in Cheshire, sort of between Manchester and well, Stoke, Keele, where I went to university, because that's where my family is. So it's like equidistant between her family and my family, basically. And I've been telling stories now, and I'm completely lost on where I am. We've already evolved Abra and Kadabra, haven't we? So what does Kadabra need? It needs 3 energy, so I'm going to put Psychic Energy on Kadabra. Oh no, it's already got it. What does Dugong need? Oh, Dugong needs quite a lot of energy. Okay, so we'll move energy onto Dugong. This will be probably Starmie's last stand. Sound like a lot of people I know who are from Midlands area. Yeah, I've got a fairly generic accent, if I'm honest. I mean, obviously, I don't know if they're still on the stream, but we've got quite a lot of people in the US who are on it, so they might not necessarily be able to tell the difference between UK accents. But my accent is relatively generic. It's clearly not southern, because I don't say things like grass type Pokemon. I say grass type. But yeah, I don't have the Scouse accent. For anyone who's not from the UK and you don't know what a Scouse accent is, I would recommend going on YouTube and just searching for either a guy called Stephen Gerrard or Jamie Carragher, both footballers, but they will give you a good idea of what that accent is. You have a favourite Pokemon? I have a list of my favourite Pokemons, which I probably want to do as a video at one point. But because I like the trading card game, generally speaking, I like either Dragon type or of Dragon descent. So things like Tyranitar, Charizard, even though they're technically not Dragon type in the card game, but there are Dragon type versions of them. Bagon, Shelgon, Salamence. Those are kind of my favourites usually. You're from Kent, so okay, cool. Tom, there is a video from years back when I first started my channel, where I go to a store in Canterbury called Level Up Games. I don't know if I'm guessing they're still there. I think they survived the pandemic. In fact, when we moved, I offloaded a load of my... So, this is a video I'm going to do at some point soon. I'm going to talk you through the evolution that this channel has gone through, because when I first started, we were making videos in my spare bedroom. And in fact, this screen right here is the screen that was behind me initially. And what it was doing in that room was separating off the bed in our spare bedroom from the little gaming area that I'd set up to make videos. And then we swapped things around a little bit so that I had my big bookcases with all my games and things on it. But when we moved into this studio, the amount of stuff that I had to move was just gonna kill me. So I offloaded a load of my stuff to Level Up Games in Canterbury. But there's a video... Oh, you go to uni in Canterbury? There you go. Yeah, so there's a video with me interviewing Alex from Level Up Games on my channel. Great little store. They had a different type of... They moved from when I first went there. I think the guy who played Jay from The In-Betweeners did a video... James Buckley did a video with them in their old store, and then I did one with them in their new store. But yeah, they were good friends. Obviously, I can't go there anymore. I miss it, but just sounds British to me in Kansas, Jason. Yeah, well, like I say, I've got a fairly generic accent, but honestly, if you were to go Google Scouse accents, in fact, the actress who plays the wife of the knight in The Last Duel, she isn't like a master of accents, but if you go and watch interviews with her, in fact, she's in Free Guy as well with Ryan Reynolds. Go and watch interviews with her and Ryan Reynolds, and you'll hear her natural accent. That is Scouse. Again, where the hell am I in this? So fighting energy. Oh no, I've already attached it. Okay, so I can just attack now. It's quite odd actually, because she's very good at accents, and hearing her doing American accents, because there's loads of British actors who are actually quite good at American accents, and then you hear the original accent and you're like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. But I don't remember her name. I'm gonna Google it one now because it's gonna bother me. Last Duel cast, not cast because I'm not Southern. Jodie Comer. If you watch interviews with her, her natural accent is Scouse, and that's where I'm from, basically. Well, she's from, I'm guessing she's from Liverpool, which is not the same. People usually say they know what a Liverpool accent is because of the Beatles. The Beatles accent isn't that Scouse. In fact, sometimes they actually sound Brummy, I think. Yeah, the Scouse accent is quite different. But I'm from the Wirral. And the accent on... There's a song called Ferry Across the Mersey. And if you are ferrying to Liverpool across the Mersey, you're ferrying from the Wirral. And I guess the most famous person from the Wirral with that accent is a guy called Paul O'Grady, who had a drag act in the 90s called Lily Savage. And if you wanted to know what type of accent it is, Google Lily Savage, and that'll give you a good idea. She's very 90s. But then he started doing stuff as himself rather than his character. But I actually remember going to see a play of Annie, where it was Lily Savage playing. What's the name of the woman that runs the orphanage in Annie? Whatever it was, she was brilliant in it. He was brilliant. Well, no, I guess Lily Savage is the female character played by Paul O'Grady. Tom Holland is quite good at hiding his accent. There are so many British actors that often I don't even know they're British until I hear an interview with them. A lot of people didn't know when Idris Elba was on... what TV show was he on? Shield? No. Whatever TV show Idris Elba was on, where he played a detective or whatever it was. There were a lot of people who didn't know that Idris Elba was British until he started doing interviews or started doing other roles. And it's actually quite weird when you start to hear... Speaking of Tom Holland in particular, it's not so weird when I hear Tom Holland talking in a British accent, but when you've seen him as Spider-Man. But when you start seeing interviews with him and Zendaya next to each other, and she's speaking in her normal accent and he's speaking in his, then it starts to feel a bit weird. Luther, that's it. I think, is it Luther? Wait. So I'm Googling all these things in between playing, but it's going to bother me if I can't remember. Idris Elba. God, is he 49? He looks good for 49. I need his filmography. TV shows. God, he was in loads of things. Not Law and Order. He was in CSI Miami in one episode. I did not know. Or maybe it was Luther. No, that's British show. What was the American show that Idris Elba was a detective in? Not Law and Order. The Wire. That's it. The Wire was 2002 to 2004, 37 episodes. Yeah, so a lot of people didn't know that he was British when he was doing that show. Obviously, he's got a lot more famous since that show. I mean, a lot more famous. He's done so many things. He's one that's just sort of... It was quite a slow start, and then he just sort of exploded. Tom Holland talking about Greg's feels strange because his role as Spider-Man has become so prominent. That was on... wasn't that on the... Was it Lad Bible that did that, where he does American versus British snacks? And it was the sausage roll, which always beats anything it's put up against. Although that is technically the American pigs in blanket, isn't it? Which makes more sense, to be fair. A pig in a blanket in the UK is a sausage wrapped in bacon, which is a pig in pig. It's not a pig in a blanket. The sausage roll, pig in pastry, pig in a blanket makes more sense. we've started talking about sausage rolls and Idris Elba. I'm completely distracted from the game. You ever thought about reviewing MCU movies or maybe even other Marvel movies like that? I mean, technically, the thing is, obviously, the channel is Pomelo. See, the channel was not always Pomelo Retro. The channel was Pomelo Pictures, because I tried to go freelance, and I didn't think that I would be able to sort of sell myself as being able to make content for other people unless I was making other content for myself. And I just got off of working for Top Gear Live, you know, the Top Gear, the TV show. I worked for them for 3 years doing the live shows. So I started doing motorbike reviews because I was a motoring journalist for a few years, and then I started working for Top Gear, and I was a racing driver when I was a teenager. So I had 3 brands on this. There was Pomelo Pictures, Pomelo Retro, which was like gaming, which is why the old intro was like a Game Boy Nintendo loading screen, and then there was Totally Motors. So there were 3 different types of videos going on my channel. But obviously, it was the Power Rangers stuff that took off. I was doing Pokemon and all these other things back then, and then I went to go work for Sega, so the gaming had to take a back seat anyway. But in fact, for a long time, the motorbike videos were the most successful things on my channel by far. I mean, you can go, but they're still there. You can go back and watch them. They're still there. They still do quite well. But the Power Rangers stuff took off, which was good because I couldn't do gaming as much. And then it just made sense at that point to where it's like, well, I'm not going to be able to do motorbike reviews or anything anymore, so I'm just going to I'm going to rebrand the whole channel as Pomelo Retro. So when it comes to doing like Marvel and MCU, I probably will do something along those lines at some point, but that's kind of why I wanted to do the Japanese Spider-Man, because obviously it was, you know, relevant to the whole Power Rangers side of my channel, because obviously, you know, I need to be able to cater to the audience that I have. I do also want to be able to build up my audience as well and get a more broad audience. That's why I'm going back to gaming and doing more Pokemon stuff and things as well. Oh, we've won that round. Cool. Oh, that's our first medal as well. But I'll just finish the story. Yeah, so the whole channel got rebranded as Pomelo Retro, and that's why I kind of wanted to do things like the Japanese Spider-Man. But then if I do want to do more sort of comic book or Marvel movie or just superhero movie in general, that gives me a way into it. Because I've done 2 comic book videos on the channel. I've done the Power Rangers versus Justice League series, which became a graphic novel. And then when I did the Power Rangers 2017 movie review, there is actually a sequel to the movie as a graphic novel called Aftershock, I think. So I kind of want to do more sort of that side of it and to do comics and things. So the Spider-Man video was one of those ways in, but at the moment they're not really, I don't think they're really retro, but that doesn't mean that some of the more older Marvel movies, or, I mean, that's another reason for wanting to do the Spider-Man thing one. The old, you know, early 2000s Spider-Man movies, all of a sudden were all over Netflix and things again this year because of No Way Home. So maybe at some point, as I say, because of the circumstances of working in the video game industry for so long, and the fact that gaming had to take a sidestep, and a lot of it came like Power Rangers content and things, I want to be able to embrace a bit more varied content. So we may see that at some point. In fact, Marvel used to own the rights to the Power Rangers comics, and I've got the archive, because they released archives of them, so I've got them back there somewhere. The first Totally Motors episode has a pretty decent amount of views, to be honest. That's not even the half of it, actually. So this is another story, and in fact I scheduled a post yesterday for, I think it's in March or April, which will be 5 years from when we had to close down the old channel. I say we, it's me, but I'm used to working with teams, so I tend to use the word we as like a collective we. So Pomelo Pictures started in 2015, but in 2017 I had to shut the channel down because we got hacked by, well, I don't know by who, but when we looked in the analytics, I looked in the analytics, there was a lot of traffic from a town in Russia, and that town in particular became synonymous with hacking, particularly around the 2016 election. And the Google Ads account was obliterated. We got blacklisted. The channel, the website, my website, I can't have adverts on it, which is why my website is so basic now. My website used to have a blog on things on it, but it doesn't have it anymore because there was no point putting that much work into it, because the website and the channel were just completely blacklisted. So at that point I only had about 250 subscribers, so it made sense to just close that channel down and start a new one from scratch. But the first video that I did, bearing in mind I had almost no equipment and it was just me filming it, with some GoPros and a camera and a microphone that was linked to a smartphone in my pocket, or an iPod Touch in my pocket, that got like 150,000 views, like that. But obviously at that point YouTube just assumed I was going to be a motorbike channel, so it just pushed it to the same. And then as soon as I started doing gaming things, YouTube was just like, well, we don't know what your channel is. So the algorithm, like when I first released my first gaming video, I thought my channel was going to be a lot more successful than it was. I put a lot of work into that first video. It's not the most polished video I've ever done, but I put a lot of work into it, and I sort of modelled it on a sort of angry video game nerd, JonTron style video. And like for the first 2 or 3 years, it only had 100 views or so on it. So I thought my channel was just going to be a complete failure. So that's why I just dived in and out of things. And that's why the first Power Rangers vs Super Sentai video is kind of just like an overview. And that's why I want to go back and do the first season versus Zyuranger again, because I was just like, well, my channel's never going to be a success. I'm never going to be able to make anything out of it. I'm just going to have fun with it, and I'm just going to start making stuff. I still carried on doing motorbike reviews because I had the contacts, and I was like, yeah, why not? If I can go ride a Harley Davidson and write a review on it, why not? So I was just doing whatever. So that first one, the first one that I did, which I literally did in an afternoon while my wife was at work, because she was a teacher, and I had access to that Harley Davidson for about 4 hours. So I put all of that together in 4 hours, which is why it's not the best video in the world, but it's probably collectively got like 250,000 views, which is more than any of my Power Rangers videos ever got. So in theory, if I was able to do it, I would make far more money doing motorbike reviews than, because honestly the channel does not bring in anything at the moment at all. I mean it does a little bit, but like doing these streams and things as well, you know, I want to do these streams to build up my audience a bit and get a more varied audience. But I mean, I'll be lucky if I make a couple of pounds off these streams. They do not make money, but the idea is that now that I've left my job, I want to try and have a year at least, if not 2 years, where I try and build it up. If it gets there, great. If it doesn't, then at least I've had fun doing it. And I've got to hang out with all of you people, which is great. But anyway, 3 hours in nearly, we've got our first medal. And take this booster pack too. Okay, cool. Oh, we got Articuno on the front. Have we got Kabutops, Rhydon, Omastar, Farfetch'd, Voltorb, Kabuto, Drowsy, Nidoran, Vulpix, Psychic Energy, and we got another one. As long as you enjoy what you're doing, then that's the idea. Yeah, I mean, there are so many other things that I could do with the channel But I just want to be happy and have fun with it. I've had offers to join MCNs, like multi-channel networks, but the problem is they'll dictate what type of content you do and what sponsors you get, and I would probably rather have no sponsors than be forced to use somebody else's, or have it, because I think it was a Russian company as well. It was like and it would push me to do videos that I probably don't want to do, and do like crossovers with other channels in their network. Like, I've had offers from really weird companies to sponsor videos on this channel, and I've just turned them down because I think the latest one that I had was a company that does ultraviolet teeth whitening kits, which I don't know if that's a joke because it's like the stereotypical British have bad teeth kind of thing, but either way, I still have a crossover in my teeth, so it's kind of like, if you want, I was like, are you sure you want me advertising teeth whitening products? So I've just said no to a lot of them, and I've had companies, in fact I got an email today asking if I would be interested in, they had a feature that they'd want to put on my channel, and I just say no to them. I just say no to them all, because I could make money off it, but all of you would know it's fake. All of you would know I'm not interested in those products, and like, the only way to actually make money off it really would be to give discount codes out, and then I'd get money off the discount. And it's like that but the people that send these that don't know who my audience is. They don't know if they're pitching the right product to me or anything. So most of the time I just say no. In fact, all of the time I've said no. I don't think I've had a single piece of sponsored content on this channel. It's not that I'm against them, but I would only do a sponsored, not necessarily sponsored video, but I would only have a video being sponsored by somebody if it's a product that I actually liked. Because I don't want to push products that I don't like. Hey James, how you doing? If you're just joining us, just so you know, when you say better late than never, this is actually going to be quite a long stream anyway, because we're going through the Pokemon trading card game on Gameboy Color, and I think it said on how long to beat, it was about 10 hours to complete the game. But obviously we're chatting, so it's going to take a lot longer than that. We're not going to try and do that in one sitting. We're going to try and probably try and do it in two. But that means we've got quite a long way to go on this. We've just got our first badge out of 8. And then 2 hours and 48 minutes playtime. And then we've still got like the equivalent of the Elite Four to do as well. So we've still got quite a long way to go. But the night is early. I've been drinking a lot of Pepsi Max, so I might need to put my standby screen on at one point while I go relieve myself. But we've got a while yet. My bladder's not full yet. Right, I'm going to go back to the Fire Club and see if I can take the guy on yet, now that I've got my first badge. You're good enough to go on one without... Oh, cheers. I mean, that's the thing. If I can make the channel a success without an MCN, I'd love to. Still need to collect more cards. Alright, I'll go back to the other club and face the trainer I didn't do. There we go. But like I say, realistically, I mean, most YouTubers won't talk about money, but the only way you can really make a living on this is unless obviously somebody's got a pretty good Patreon support. The only way to get it from ad revenue really is to have like hundreds of thousands of views per video. So somebody like Jacksepticeye, who's putting up videos every few days and getting millions of views on them, he can make a living off it. But even somebody like Angry Video Game Nerd, I'm not paying attention to this. He's not going to make enough money off ad revenue these days. That's why now that he's part of Screenwave, there's a lot more sponsored stuff. Oh wait, no, I already beat Andrew, didn't I? Oh well, I need the boosters. Have you thought about bringing back the motorbike reviews aside? Like I said, I would if I could. I probably want it on a different channel now, because like I say, the channel has been completely rebranded as Pomelo Retro. It's not Pomelo Pictures anymore. So I would definitely do a Totally Motors channel, but the problem is that realistically, to do those videos the way that I want, I would need somebody to drive a camera car in front, which is actually easier than it sounds, because you can do it with a GoPro on the back of a car. We've done it before, because I did I helped the company out with some crowdfunding at one point. It was a taxi company, and I helped film the video, and it is actually easier to do, but I'm a one-man team. My wife acts as kind of like, when we do these streams, sometimes I can't keep up with the chat all the time, so she'll pop up in Facebook Messenger every now and then saying, you know, have a look at this. But realistically, it's just a one-man team, and when I was doing a full-time job, the Power Rangers videos were okay because I could spend ages working on one script and then ages editing it, because I would just fit it in between, you know, in between whatever I was doing on my day job. But obviously now things are a little bit different. I need to be able to produce more content, and it's the same with, like, I want to be able to do things like podcasts and things, but it's just finding the people to do it with, because like I say, we don't really know many people where we are. In fact, we don't really know anybody where we are. But I would definitely consider bringing it back. It's just not on Pomelo Retro. I would have a separate Totally Motors channel, but they're not so easy to do on their own, and it's actually quite hard to get hold of the bikes to do it. Not impossible, but I mean, I've been out of the motoring industry for a long time now, so probably a lot of my contacts are outdated as well. Apart from sharing a channel like I mentioned the other day and buy your merchandise for us. Well, I mean, obviously, I don't push people too much in terms of like financials or anything. There is the merchandise on the Teespring page. Obviously, you know, I've got the Pomelo, the sort of Ranger style logo tee advertised on there, but and to be fair, I've worked with some designers to create quite a lot of different things on that store, and obviously, you know, I've just released the Power Rangers alternative soundtrack on that store. But there's loads of stuff on there, and I'm always open to ideas for stuff on that. And then obviously there is the Patreon. If you were a supporter on Patreon, obviously you get access to some more content that is coming soon. In fact, there's an announcement coming in the next couple of weeks about what you'll receive on that, and you will get early access to videos. So, like, for example, Dino Thunder versus Aber Ranger is coming out. The part 1 should be coming out at the beginning of March. The editing's taking quite a long time because my laptop is starting to struggle with the size of the videos. So I've got a new computer, hopefully coming tomorrow. Actually, it got dispatched today, so hopefully I've got a more powerful computer coming to be able to handle the editing, not just on that, but of all future videos. But yeah, so the Patreon supporters will get early access to that for up to 48 hours. In fact, every video, not just that video. And then there's a few other rewards like discounts on merch and things as well. And then obviously there's super chat in the streams. I think actually, I don't know who did it. I don't know if you're on the stream at all, but somebody actually donated just through the channel. There is a PayPal button on the channel. Nobody's ever donated before until like 2 days ago. So if you're on the channel, I don't know, there's no name attached to it, I don't think. obviously, and even if there is, it won't be the same necessarily as your YouTube name. So if you're on the stream, thank you whoever did that, because yeah, you're the first to do it. But yes, obviously, you know, I'm not going to ask people to spend money, but liking, commenting, and sharing. If you like the content, I always appreciate that, because, like I say, realistically, for the channel to grow, it's about getting a bigger audience and a more varied audience. So sharing of content is probably appreciated more than anything. What would a podcast be on? Sort of like retro news? No. So the thing is, actually, we are actually kind of set up set up for a podcast. So I have a podcasting what's the word? A mixing deck that is able to put out a broadcast quality podcast, because I actually used it in my job. And in fact, actually, I did an interview for the BBC not so long ago. I've been putting psychic energy on Starmie when I needed water energy. Yeah, I did an interview for the BBC, and sadly it never went out. I think it was a couple of years ago now, where I think it was the anniversary of the Game Boy. And because my channel quite early on was quite gaming focused, and particularly to do with the Game Boy, there was a guy from BBC World Service, I think, that wanted to do an interview with me about why the Game Boy was so, and in fact it's quite topical for what we're playing today, why it was so long-lived and why it was so revolutionary. And we sat down for like maybe an hour or two, and I produced it all from my end. I was on the phone with him, but I was providing the broadcast quality content that would go out on BBC Worldwide. Unfortunately, it never got released. And in fact, I came across it the other day. It's on a memory card on my desk somewhere. I probably release that at some point on my channel, because I'm pretty sure the statute of when, you know, BBC had the rights to use it has gone now. So yeah, I might release that at some point. But no, so you can't see it at the moment, but just talking around the office for a little bit. So obviously, right now I'm at my desk, and I've got the divider up that used to be in the old set. So the old set, I'd say, was our spare bedroom, and it was me on a little IKEA sofa with a bed behind it, and then this separator behind in between, just so you couldn't see the bed, basically. So this is one of the sort of sets. This is only a 190 square foot room, so there's not a lot of space in here, but I've got this set here, which is my streaming bit. There's my wrestling video set, which is the canvas with the brick effect wallpaper on it. There's my main set, which is a little corner bit of the bookcases, which is where the Power Rangers and the Spider-Man and all the channel updates and everything are filmed. There's an arcade, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade machine, literally just beyond the wrestling belt here, which is where I did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles videos. And then all along the back wall are bookcases, which I think I put in my first channel update when I first moved into this office, because basically this is an old cigar factory that I'm in at the moment, and beyond the window was a supermarket, and it has an industrial air conditioning unit, which was really loud. So I've got literally floor-to-ceiling bookcases with loads of acoustic blankets behind it. And that meant that there's kind of like a set there that could be like some of my early videos. So on my channel, I've covered the Pokemon trading card game on my channel, like very early on. I'm out of focus for most of it because it's focused on the bookcases behind me. But I had a desk in front of the bookcases with a microphone. And that's kind of what the podcast set would be. So it would be a desk with that mixing desk, broadcast mics, and then behind me would be my bookcases. But it would be mostly to do with retro movies. 80s, 90s, noughties, mostly 80s and 90s movies. And the initial plan was to do that with my wife, because even though she grew up with, because obviously her dad's Indian, so she grew up watching basically Bollywood movies and action movies. So she watched a lot of Arnold Schwarzenegger movies and things like that. So there's a lot of 90s movies that we could go, well, 80s and 90s movies that we could go deep into. And the idea would be that she would watch the theatrical version and I would watch the director's cuts and all the extra features. And we'd go through it bit by bit, and we'd do a full-on review, a little bit like the Power Rangers and Super Sentai reviews, but rather than something produced like those videos, it would be a podcast back and forth talking to each other. And that would be the idea. The only problem is we don't necessarily know for whether we can do that for reasons that were explained in my channel updates. So it may happen, it may not. But we're set up for it. And if it's worth doing, if there's a demand for it, we'll do it. Like I say, I've got plenty of time now to explore different options. So we may get around to it. Right now I'm focusing on the streaming. There's Power Rangers and Super Sentai videos and other Power Rangers content. There's comic book content coming out. There's there's some 90s TV show stuff coming out. Other nostalgia-based things for streams. So, for example, well, you'll find out tomorrow, but there's the Retro Wednesday stream is not a Power Rangers related stream or anything. It is it's an early 2000s PC game, and something that is quite close to my heart because it influenced my early career choices. So there's going to be lots of stuff explored on Retro Wednesdays, and Retro Wednesdays is kind of like a podcast for now. But yeah, the option is there. To be fair, actually, I explored doing a podcast early on in terms of gaming as well. So I stole an idea from Radio 4. Basically, Radio 4 had a show called, I can't remember what it's called, actually. It's like the Museum of Obscurity or something. The idea was that you'd have guests on each week, which would offer something strange to go into a museum. They don't need to own it. It's just something. It's something that they know a lot of. That is a bit. So I kind of took that idea and I did a couple of episodes on my channel, but I didn't have the best setup for it. But I called it the Museum of Video Game Oddities. So I did an episode with Kelsey from the Video Game History Foundation. She was talking about I think it was a Nintendo DS game that was used for people who had diabetes, and you could use it to check your blood glucose levels. Yeah, like Room 101, basically, Tom. But rather, Room 101 is things you want to see removed from the world, whereas this is kind of things that you'd want to save for prosperity. And then I did one with Kinsey Burke, who is a YouTuber and now a video game producer. Both of the Metal Jesus crew. And she did the Sega Pico, I believe, which is a Japanese exclusive edutainment system, because she just got back from Japan and she'd bought one for herself, which I featured in some of my videos, actually. Except I don't have one to play, but the Mega Ranger game was on the Sega Pico, and it will appear in the Dino Thunder vs. Abba Ranger video, because that was a Sega Pico game too. I'm in bed for now. Okay, cheers for thank you for joining us, Manship. It's always good to have you along. What was I saying? Yeah, so we did 2 episodes of that, and I think I was going to do the next one was going to be with either Nintendo or John Riggs. But we never got around to it because I was in the video game industry at that point. I just started working for Ubisoft, so that kind of had to be left behind. But we might bring that back at some point. I've got a much better setup now. So might be able to produce that on a more regular basis. The only issue with that is a lot of the guys that I was doing that with are all based in Seattle in the US, which meant that the only way to properly film those, even though, as I say, I didn't have the best equipment to do it at the time, but we might do now. Excuse me. I was getting up at like 4 a.m. to film those. It was not the easiest thing to do, but I enjoyed doing them because we did a few in conversation with like John Hancock as well, and Radical Reggie and things, and I really enjoyed doing them. But yeah, I was doing them at like 4 a.m, which was just crazy because the guys that I knew, the friends of mine that were willing to do it, were all over in Seattle, not in the UK. Oh, Comrade is okay. I didn't see you there. What am I doing? I'm just attacking for now. Thoughts on doing wrestling reviews of retro shows like old WrestleManias? Opinions on? I have thought about that. The only thing is, I would want to be able to do it in a different way than what other channels do. So there's a guy that I watch called Wrestling with Regret, as in regret with a W, and he's a guy that was like, he was an independent wrestler for a little bit, but never really made it. But he became a wrestling YouTuber, and he does classic pay-per-view reviews. And I'd like to do something like that, but I don't quite know how to do it different enough to how he would do it. I'd like to do it though, and I'd like to do it with Formula 1 as well, because, you know, as I say, I was a racing driver for a part of my childhood, my sort of teenage years and early 20s, and it never really went anywhere. But I would certainly like to do like classic reviews of that style, but it's just trying to find a way of doing it in a different way to how others would do it. But yeah, it's certainly something I've considered doing. I mean, at one point, I think I will probably do a stream for the Patreon backers. So, if you're in the Patreon Batcave, you have access to a separate Discord channel called the Batcave, Patreon Batcave channel. And at some point, I will probably do not necessarily a stream, but it will be like a video chat basically, and take ideas from people, because obviously I want to be able to sort of give people what they want to see whilst staying true to what I want to do, but also you know, when my audience starts to get built up a little bit more, I want to know what they want to see, because like I say, I'm kind of, the problem is that YouTube doesn't really know what I do. I can't attack, can I? Because my chop hasn't got enough energy on him. They never know how to push my content. Like I say, I've got a mix of motorbike reviews, I've got Power Rangers stuff, I've got gaming stuff, I've got 70s Spider-Man and things on that. So they never really know what to push or who to push it to. Generally speaking, the Power Rangers stuff is the only stuff that gets pushed, which is fine, but that means that whenever I do something like wrestling or any other type of content, it never goes anywhere. And I don't want to stop making it, because I love making it. In fact, I've got a new wrestling video that has been filmed and will come out after Dino Thunder vs. Abba Ranger. It's filmed and ready to go, and features a very famous wrestler making an appearance on it, similar to how I have had Power Rangers actors appearing on my channel. I've got a wrestler appearing on my next wrestling video, but they don't do that well. And like I say, I want to carry on doing them, but I need to try and figure out a way for it to reach people, because YouTube doesn't push it to people. But like I say, I wasn't able to produce much content for a long time, and now that I have a bit more time, I can start producing more content. So hopefully that means that I can start to produce more varied content, and the key thing is more regularly. Like, Dino Thunder vs. Abo Ranger is taking a while, obviously, because it's such a long video. But once that's out, there is a whole list of stuff that's due to come out. Hang on, I'm looking. Do I have a Graveler? No, I don't. Ooh. I'm only half paying attention to what I'm playing, that's the problem. Alright, I'm going to get War Turtle out. But yeah, that's the key thing. It's going to be getting content out more regularly, because I don't want to leave people waiting. You know, now that there's people that expect streams twice a week now, there are people on Patreon that expect content on a more regular basis because they're paying for it, essentially. I want to focus on getting that out. How do I get them on? It's a mix of things, really. I have had to use Cameo before, but the problem is that you can't use Cameo for that because people on Cameo, they don't just do shout-outs. Sorry, they'll only do shout-outs. If I wanted to get them on for doing an introduction to a video, they'd want to put it through as a business proposal, and they charge quite a lot of money for that. So there's a lot of it takes quite a long time to get them, but there's a lot of, not quite begging, but yeah, there's a lot of please will you do this. There is going to be someone who appears on the Dino Thunder vs. Abo Ranger video, and there is someone on the next wrestling video. But one person I tried to get recently and they turned me down was Amy Jo Johnson, the original Pink Ranger. I wanted her on the channel partly because, you know, I've got something that appears in my every video on my right hand side. You know, when I've got my sort of corner set up, I've got a sealed Power Rangers Game Boy game that is signed by Austin St. John, David Yost, and Walter Emmanuel Jones. And I had... Oh, I've lost this round. I had the option of getting Karen Ashley to sign it, which I should have done, because I'm never going to get Twee Trang. I've lost Andrew again now. I'm going to go to a different club. I'm never going to get Twee Trang, so I should have got Karen Ashley to do it. But I don't have Amy Jo Johnson. And I want Amy Jo Johnson to sign it, but I'm not going to be able to see her until, you know, people start doing Comic-Cons and things. Because of COVID, people are generally... They're starting to do Comic-Cons and things again now, but only in the country that they appear in. But yeah, she turned me down because she wanted it to be done as a business thing. And I think it would have cost me... It would have cost me a few $100s, I think. And bearing in mind that my the Lost Galaxy vs. Ginga Man video has probably only made £200 or £300 total, I couldn't do that. David Yost has been the best. He has gone out of his way to... Like, he's filmed things for my channel, but what you see isn't the whole video. He's put extra messages in that I haven't shared. He's been the best. In fact, because obviously I've had some wrestlers on the show before. Mick Foley was the second one, because he did a little video about looking forward to, because I want to do a video at some point about the Three Faces of Foley, and he did a little intro for that. But then he just showed me around his back garden as well on the video, which was just really nice. Mick Foley is my favorite wrestler of all time, and he's just the nicest guy ever, despite being someone so crazy in the ring. Diamond Dallas Page was nice, but he basically his video was essentially just pushing DDP Yoga. So I can't fight the fake. No. Oh, I've got to find his pupils that are based around all over. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, David Yost has been the best so far. Science Club. Let's go beat some trainers and hopefully I can go back to the Fire Club. She rarely makes appearances, does she? It's such a shame because, like, yeah, she does do cameos and things, but obviously you have to pay for those, and she wouldn't do one that isn't like a business proposal one. She might do a personal shout out, but I don't really want to have to pay for it. Because, like I say, the videos don't make a lot of money anyway, so I have to factor that in. Are you going to London Comic Con in May? I don't know, maybe. We were recently in London for an event in February. Was it February? No, end of January. I haven't been for a long time. In fact, I think it was London Comic Con where I got Austin St. John, David Yost, and Walter Emmanuel Jones. I missed out on one with Jason David Frank. When was that? That was about 2019, I think. There was a guy that worked in Ubisoft. He worked with us, but he wasn't in the office all the time. He went and did a lot of Comic-Cons, and he didn't tell me about the one that he was going to with Jason David Frank, and I missed out on it. I would have loved to have met him. I've obviously got videos from him from my channel before, but I've never actually met him. But I might go. Last time I went, it was crazy busy. I'm guessing that won't be the case now, post-COVID, but we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I need to focus on getting videos out and the streams and things. If I can fit it in, then I'd love to. But obviously, I don't live near London anymore, so it's not as easy as it used to be. When I lived in London, I had a flat in Limehouse, near Canary Wharf, and I do miss how easy things were. Like, because where is Comic-Con? Is it at the XL? Because if it is, that was so easy. Limehouse is on the DLR. You just go straight to XL. It was so easy. I do miss that. To be fair, DDP's Hall of Fame speech was just him pushing DDP. Yeah. I mean, DDP has earned the right to gloat, but he does gloat a lot. But I mean, the guy was 35 when he started wrestling. I mean, you can't argue with how successful he's been. But yeah, he does just push his own products a lot. But I mean, you kind of forgive it for him because he kind of does deserve it. Okay, Tom, thanks for having us along. As I say, this is going to be quite a late one anyway, because we've got a long way to go. We've only got one badge so far, one medal. What did I think of Elimination Chamber? I didn't see, to be fair, I don't watch WWE a lot these days. I tend to watch some things back because the guy that I sat opposite to in Ubisoft is into Power Rangers, wrestling, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Pokemon. So you can imagine we had quite a lot to talk about. So he's given me his login to WWE Network because I'm not interested in paying for it any these days. Choose 2 cards to discard. So I will often go back and watch things. So I watched the Royal Rumble, and I thought it was awful. I like both of them. The female one wasn't. I mean, the female one was bad. But the biggest thing that annoyed me was how badly they treated Molly Holly. But then I found out that Molly Holly was one of the producers on the Rumble. So if she gives herself a bad rap, I can't really do much about that. But the men's one was bad. And I'm not really interested in sort of choosing sides or fanboying or whatever, but I definitely prefer AEW. Very surprised to see Cody Rhodes go. I was not expecting that at all. Especially after he put on such a good match against Sammy Guevara. Still at the XL, okay. The same one with JDF. I went to the year before. I met Lou Ferrigno. Oh, that's cool. Obviously, I'd love to go to... Is it Power Morphicon? Is that what it's called? Is that in Texas? Anyone from the US still... There's a few southern guys that were at the start of the stream. I don't know if you're still there. Is Power Morphicon in Texas? And obviously, things like... I'd love to go to... Well, actually, I don't know if I'd want to go to Comic-Con in San Diego anymore. It seems like it's got too big. But obviously, I'm a big events guy. Because I used to work for an events company. I worked for Top Gear Live. But we were based in Earl's Court in London. So obviously I had a pass to get in the building. But any events that were on at the time, we could literally just go down for free to whatever was on, because we were already in the building. So they used to have things like there was an event called Hyper Japan that I used to go to. Is it the Eurogamer Expo it was called at the time? That was in Earl's Court. And there was a few other things. So I used to go to a lot of events, and obviously we worked in events as well. I mean, I proposed to my wife on stage at one of our events. So I'd love to be able to go back to some, but because I haven't been to one in ages. Can't remember the last time I went to it. It was obviously pre-COVID, but I can't exactly remember the last time I went to one. Let's get some water energy on Seal. Pasadena. Where is Pasadena? Is that Texas? That sounds like... Or is that California? I don't know where Pasadena is. Yeah, Hyper Japan. Hyper Japan was crazy. I can't remember. I think it was a Comic-Con that I went to where you basically couldn't move, pretty much. I remember. Yeah, I think it was Comic-Con, because I think it was the one where I got the Power Rangers game autographed, and then I was going to try and get one of the guys from Cyanide and Happiness were there, and my ex-roommate was a huge Cyanide and Happiness fan, and I was going to try and get him up, but it was just too busy. Hyper Japan was quite a cheap show, if I remember. Like, it didn't have a lot of money for production value, but that didn't really matter, because it was just... If you were into anything even slightly Japanese, that was the event for you. California, okay, yeah. Because a couple of people have asked me on the streams and things whether I would be going to Power Morphicon, and I'd love to at one point, but the problem is obviously it's not that easy to just jump on a plane and get to California. If I had a lot more money in the savings, then things would be different, but because I'd love to be able to go to some gaming conventions as well. One that I would really like to go to is one that seems to be all... I mean, to be fair, I've massively reduced my gaming collection, sorry. But I would love to be able to go to something like Retro Sport Messen in Norway, just to have a look around. And plus, I love Norway. We used to do shows in Norway. In fact, all of Scandinavia. Actually, no, I never went to Sweden. We had done shows in Sweden, but I was not part of the team at that point. But yeah, Norway and Finland, and Denmark. But I haven't been out the country, obviously, since pre-COVID. think the last time... When was the last time I was out the country? I mean, technically the last holiday I was London, but... December 2019. I think that was the last time I was out the country. In India. Obviously used to do quite a lot of travelling with Ubisoft, but... All pre-pandemic. Right, so... I've got a lot of basic Pokemon, have I? Check play area. Hitmonchan, Seal, Machop. Seal. Okay, so let's get some fighting energy on Machop. I want that Dugong to appear. I mean, has anyone in the stream, have you been to Power Morphicon? I know there's a guy, I'd like to do a video with him at some point, but I've spoken to him very briefly in sort of comment sections and things. A guy called, I don't know what his real name is, but he calls himself Hazard F5, who does wrestling belt videos. And he does a lot of Power Rangers cosplay. He's done the Green Ranger quite a few times, but he tends to go to shows as the Green Ranger, but wearing a wrestling belt. So I think he's got a picture of himself with Diamond Dallas Page as the Green Ranger, wearing the WCW World title. But he posted something today. I think it was today. But I don't know if it was him or whether he was a picture of somebody else as the Gold Ranger from Power Rangers Zeo. Good night, Roberto. But yeah, if anyone's been to Power Morphicon, let me know what it... I think I've seen videos from it, because I remember... Let me try and think who it was. I remember seeing a video once of someone who was... Somebody who sought out, like, retro toys. I remember they did a video where they were... providing, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys for Vanilla Ice. But then I remember they at an event, they'd found like a special edition version of Saba, and they took it to Jason David Frank. It wasn't like the normal legendary collection one. It was something else. But was it red? I'm trying to remember where I saw it, but I can't remember. I'm not finding a lot of good cards at the moment. I need a Dugong to appear. Or I need some fighting energy, or a Machoke would be good. Because Seal's not going to last very long. In fact, Seal might already be gone. 50 damage. Oh, not quite. Ah, there we go. There's Dugong. So, I'm going to use the potion. That's 20 damage back. And then I'm going to use Dugong. And then it needs another energy. I think it can be any energy, but I'm going to put water. And then Ice Beam. Ah, good. And it's paralysed too. But like I say, there is there's two versions of this game. One, I mean, I didn't know about this when I was younger. I wish I did, because this is just quite a chill game to play. This is why I wanted to choose this one for stream rather than the main series game. This is just quite a chill game to play, and it's one that's got a lot of replayability as well. But there is a second one, and I talk about it on the video that I did about this when the channel was still quite young. And basically it was released quite late in the Game Boy Color's life. but it's meant to be the team. Basically, there was, if you remember the Pokemon cards back of the Wizards of the Coast ones, there was like the base set, there was the fossil set, the jungle set, and so on. And then they did a Team Rocket set, which is one of my favorite cards that I have as a collection. I'm waiting to try and get it graded. Is a Dark Blastoise now, but that's way before Dark Pokemon existed. It was completely different. It was meant to be like underhanded cards. And where this game ends, that game literally leads off straight from this one, and it's that Team Rocket have taken over exactly the same map, and they've started taking over the gyms, and they're using Team Rocket cards, but they're not the same Team Rocket. They're guys in like kabuki masks, and you have to go up against them. And obviously, like where you're winning booster packs and things here, you're winning the Team Rocket booster packs, and the idea is that you're trying to, rather than necessarily getting like medals or badges, you're trying to get rid of Team Rocket essentially. But then there is an end game bit, but I never played the end game bit, so I'm looking forward to playing that actually. But obviously we need to get rid of this one. We need to get through this one first. And even though they're technically quite short games, because each round can go on for quite a long time, and they throw in the little sort of grindy bits to it, it like I say, it's meant to be like a 10-hour game, but I imagine it's probably going to be longer than that, because, you know, we're talking and we're sort of having chats and telling stories in between. But hey, I guess with this stream, it might be one where I actually start to hit like US evenings, because right now here it is 20 to 11 at night, and generally we've had people from Indonesia and things on the stream. I doubt many are on at the moment because it'll be pretty late wherever they are, but this might be the first stream where it actually starts to be quite handy for people, because obviously usually when people from the US are joining us on this stream, it's the middle of the afternoon. Because obviously this is getting a little late even for my UK audience. Okay, cool. We beat Eric. Still don't know if we've got enough cards to go back to the fire gym. Pidgeotto, Horta, Water. Oh, cool, cool. We got another Wartortle. We got an Ivysaur. Got some Grass Energy. Okay. Nidoking, another Ivysaur, Rapidash, Krabby, Geodude, Ghastly, Eevee, and Grass Energy. Okay. Who's this guy? Can I not? What's going on there? In the middle of an important experiment. He's no time to see someone like you. If you really want to see him, you must defeat me first. Okay, fair enough. Duel Joseph. And suddenly he's got a cap on. Okay, choose a base Pokemon to put in the arena. We've got Rattata. That's it, Rattata. Okay, Rattata it is. Right, I've got no other basic Pokemon I can put in, so that's fine. I'll probably use Professor Oak pretty quickly, because I'm going to need to start building up the bench a bit more than I can at the moment. I play first, so that's cool. Okay, so we've got a Geodude, so let's put Geodude on the bench. Let's get an energy of some kind on Rattata. And then let's use Professor Oak to get a new hand. Right, what have we got? Kadabra, Fighting Energy, Pokeball. Okay, let's put Seal on the bench. And let's see if we can get maybe Raticate or Dugong or something if we get heads. Damn, which we didn't. Okay. Well, not much more we can do. Zubat should go down pretty quickly, though. I always remember there was a like a web comic from the first few. I think it's called "It's Super Effective." I think that was the name of the comic. And I always remember there was one where it's like they did a comic about going into like what's the name of the mountain that you go into, where it's all full of Zubats, and they basically just refer to it as cave herpes. Water energy onto Seal. I mean, for those in the chat, what would you say is your favorite Pokemon game from the series? I mean, it can be any. It doesn't necessarily need to be from the main series. It can be Pokemon Picross. That's one that Mount Moon. That's the one. Pokemon Picross was one that got released. Well, it didn't get released. It got leaked. You had the Nintendo Giga Leak that came out. When was that? Was that 2020? I think that was during the height of the pandemic. There was the Nintendo Giga Leak, and one of the things that got leaked was a Picross game, and I love Picross games. And one of them was Pokemon Picross, which I think was still not. It hadn't been fully translated yet. But we'll probably do that on this stream at some point, and I might do a Picross game on Retro Wednesdays, because I play those quite a lot. I play them on the Switch as well, but a Pokemon Picross sounds like my kind of thing, but it never got released for some reason. Arctic Shark, I woke up and the stream is still going. Yeah, we're going to be here for quite a while yet. Like I say, we've only got one medal yet. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was clicking too quickly. Okay, I've got no energy on Geodude. That's fine. What do I need? I need 2 energy. One of them is fighting. Okay, fine. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, my favourite. Legends Arceus, Push Nicholas. So, tell me a little bit about Arceus Legends, because I know very little of it. I've got it, but I haven't got around to playing it yet. And like I say, loads of people are saying it's really good, but it not necessarily the best polished. But I like the idea that they've gone in a slightly different direction. X and Y are good with how large the Pokedex. Like I say, X and Y is what got me back into them. The DS games just completely passed me by. Oh wow, Geodude is gone. The DS games just completely passed me by. Like I say, I had Pearl and Soul Silver, but my housemate started playing Pearl, and then I never got around to playing Soul Silver because they had my Pearl. And then so Black and White and Black and White 1 and 2 just completely I never got around to them. In fact, I think I started playing one of them, but I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. It just wasn't for me. I need a Dugong, really. I love this game. I still have the save in the original cart that has all the cards except one. Ah, that's cool. So, one of the issues when I made, I think I made Pokemon Stadium video early on in my channel, and I used my original Pokemon Yellow because I wanted to try and do something with it before the battery died, because the battery will die at some point. But I've got I'm trying to remember what it's called. I've got a thing called an epilogue, I think it's called now. And the idea of that is that you are meant to be able to play your original cartridges through an emulator on your computer but then what it does is it creates computer save files that you can then play with a normal ROM. So if you've still got your original cartridge of whatever game, whether it's this one or any other one, you should be able to use this epilogue and create a proper backup save file of your original game. So if you wanted to play this game again and like go back into it, because obviously the original cartridges have got save batteries in them, which won't last forever. But let me just hang on one sec. But yeah, if you wanted to back up that save file, you can use that using this epilogue thing. I haven't tried it out yet, but that's the idea of what it is. I've got one on the shelf back there. Gold and Silver, I liked you could complete Johto and then go back and do Kanto. Yeah, I remember when I played... I think I played Gold, and then I moved on to Crystal. But because I moved on to Crystal and started again, I don't think I ever got around to going back and doing Kanto. So I can't remember what happens when you go back and do Kanto. Like, what happens in it? Black and White had no old Pokemon, so it felt very strange. Ah, really? Did it have none of the original, I guess, 250? I don't think I really played Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, to be fair. I think I had Ruby, and I played it for a little bit, but then I lent it to a friend and then never got it back. So, realistically, I never played through it until we got to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and I played through Alpha Sapphire and loved it. But I think what we're probably going to do on this channel at some point on a PokeMondays is play Moemon Ruby or Sapphire, or actually no, probably Moemon Emerald. Moemon is basically, it's exactly the same game, but all of the Pokemon have been replaced with like anime girls as the Pokemon. And it sounds a bit weird, but the art is actually done really well in it. It's not been done in like a cheap way. Let's see what I've got here. I haven't got many options here. I grew up on Black and White, so I never noticed the lack of original. Well, that would make sense. You literally do the entire Kanto map and gyms, take on the... But I assume the story is not the same. You just go around doing the gyms and the Elite Four. Is there any story attached to it at all? I don't get a dugong or something soon. This isn't going to work out. Well, I guess put Machop on the bench, because then I've got a Machoke here. What's that need? It needs quite a lot of energy, though. I'm going to put Psychic Energy on Machop. Because, yeah, Seal's going to go pretty soon. Because I can't get Dugong. And he's just keeps using, like, Leech Life, doesn't he? Is that 20 damage? So, yeah, so Seal's gone. So I guess I put Hitmonchan there as like, oh, wait, no, because he only needs one more prize card. It's going to have to be Hitmonchan. Got Lapras, but that doesn't necessarily help me. I'm going to evolve Machoke anyway, get it done. I'm going to have to try and use Hitmonchan. Well, I guess with 4... Oh, wait. What? Oh, no, wait. What energy do I need? Oh, no, no, I need another... So he's just going to be able to keep doing the Leech Life over and over again. Yeah. Oh, and he's got resistance too. You take down Team Rocket again, visit the Team Rocket base and mother. I'm going to have to go back and play Gold, Silver, or Crystal at some point. But the ones that I want to do on these streams is Pokemon Brown, which is... it's a game made by... I think it's a guy called Cool Boy Man. It's Pokemon Red's hack, but it's a completely different game, completely different map, completely different story. It's just basically off the Pokemon Red engine. I'm going to lose this round because I can't. There's just nothing I can do. Oh, actually, no. I suppose I could get rid of Hitmonchan. Let's retreat. And let's get Lapras out. And then there's another one by the same guy called Pokemon Prism, which is... I played a little bit of it, and it's just amazing. Like, there's even bits like that are the sort of hints of Mystery Dungeon. So there's a bit where I remember an area where you go into it, but you can't enter it as the trainer. So you have to become the Pokemon for a bit and then send them it. But I only got about an hour or two into it and realised, oh, this is a lot deeper than I expected. So I'm really looking forward to going back and doing Prism at some point. But we got to start with Pokemon Brown first. But if anyone's looking for anything to play, Pokemon Prism, if you're a fan of these types of games, is just amazing. In Kanto and Gold Silver, if you beat all the Kanto gyms, you can fight Red. Ah, yeah, I know, I remember that, actually. I remember reading that. There is some minor story beats, i.e. Blue getting the gym in Viridian, if I recall correctly. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to go back and do it at some point. Like, the Game Boy generation, like Game Boy and Game Boy Color generation, are my favourite games. I think, realistically, I'll probably play my copy of Heart Silver, because, like I say, I want to use it with the Poker Walker. Oh, I'm going to lose this round badly. So I'll probably play my copy of Soul Silver at some point. Because I have, specifically for these streams, I have a 3DS with a capture card in it. So I can play 3DS games live like this without having to emulate them. And obviously 3DS, you can play DS games on it. Is that it? Have I lost? Not quite. Next round, probably. That Golbat has just been impossible. Please, come on, Tails, do damage to itself. There we go. Not that it'll make much difference. I'm still going to lose. There's no point attaching energy to anything. He's only got one prize card left to take anyway. I suppose I could retreat, but again, it's not gonna make any difference. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, we did get confused. Oh, good. Golbat's gone. Whew. I mean, I've still got 2 prize cards to take anyway. Is it worth me retreating? Is there anything I can do, really? Who have I got on my bench? Oh, I got Machoke, yeah. So if I put he needs quite a lot of energy though, doesn't he? Even so, I might just have a chance of winning this. Unlikely, but okay. So I can't attack without. Do I have any more fighting energy in my? No, I don't. Flying Pikachu. That was one of the ones that just got re-released in the Celebrations set, wasn't it? I've got a load of Celebrations sets on my shelf waiting to be opened on one of these streams. And hopefully Steve the Lucky Charizard will bring me a little bit more luck with that, because he hasn't done that well bringing me luck in the last few videos and opening stuff up. Ironically, though, we got one of the rarest... hang on, wait, have I got to switch a Pokemon out? Oh, yes, I do. One of the rarest shiny Charizards on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, which I opened up after the stream. Have you heard the rumours of the next gen of Pokemon being revealed later this year? No, I haven't. I'm trying to think if I can think what they're... I mean, would it make sense to release a game this soon? I mean, Sword and Shield is still doing pretty well, isn't it? Come on, I need a fighting energy. There's nothing I can do, is there? Ah, Imposter Oak. Hang on, what? Wasn't that from the Team Rocket set? Is that meant to be in this game? I thought that was meant to be in the next game. Yeah, the Diamond and Pearl ones have just come out, haven't they? The remakes of those. Although those weren't done by the same team, were they? That was an outside team. Machoke and all cards attached were returned to the hand. Yeah, we've definitely lost this round. 3 years in Sword. Has it really been 3 years? The thing is, it's getting to the point with, like, because Switch has been so successful, that it, you know, it wasn't that surprising to see them saying things like Mario Kart 8, there's not going to be a Mario Kart 9 or anything, they're just going to start releasing DLC for it, because honestly, with that game, I mean, it can't get any better. Like, the graphics are as good as they're ever going to be in that cartoony style. So the only things you can really do is start adding to it until the next iteration comes out. Like, but that would only come out with the next generation console, I don't think. But when it comes to Pokemon, I don't know. I mean, they've released quite a lot on the Switch. Because you had Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee. Then you had Sword and Shield. Then you had Diamond and Pearl. Then you had Arceus Legends. So there's quite a lot of Pokemon stuff on the Switch. So I'd be surprised if there is something already. But obviously, nobody knows how long the Switch has got. I mean, the Switch is going to end up being probably the most successful Nintendo console ever. Because we're probably only halfway through its life. Right, I'm not going to go to the... I'm not going to go to the Lightning Club. Because I've got Water-type Pokemon. I'm not going to the Dome. Psychic. I could go to Psychic. Let's go to the Water Club. Okay, I've got to do something before I can get hold of the Fire Club gym leader. I mean, I'm gonna try and duel her, but three prizes. Obviously, I mean, hopefully Geodude is not gonna pop up. I've got no electric type Pokemon at all. So I'm hoping that I can rely on like Psychic and Water type. I'm gonna start with Abra. And then who have I got? I've got Rattata and Squirtle on the bench, haven't I? I've got a computer search. Okay, so I can... In fact, I'm going to leave Rattata because I'm going to discard Fighting Energy in Rattata to try and get the Psychic Energy to go and try and find Kadabra. If the Switch could play DS games like how the DS could play Game Boy games, it would be perfect. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw... Game Boy and Game Boy Color being added to the online service, because I was always surprised how expensive they were on the 3DS. The 3DS eShop was rubbish. Like the way to navigate stuff on the 3DS Wii eShop is rubbish. But obviously, I had quite a lot of Game Boy games on my 3DS, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw those online on the online service, because I mean, why not? It's just added value. If you've got the games, just add it, add as much as you can. And in fact, I think I had this game on the 3DS, the Pokemon trading card game, but obviously not number 2, because that was Japan only. Right, okay, so let's get Psychic Energy on Abra, and then I'm going to use Computer Search, and I'm going to discard Rattata and Fighting Energy, and I'm going to go try and find Kadabra, which I won't be able to evolve him yet, but I just want to see... Yeah, he only needs 2 energy for Recover. But I can use Psyshock, so... Oh, and that uses Paralysis potentially as well. Not that it did it this time. I'll be honest, I'm still in two minds about whether I should be streaming predominantly on YouTube or whether I want to, or should be doing it on Twitch. I do technically have the ability to do them both simultaneously, but the only problem is that I don't know if I'd be able to handle 2 different chat channels at once. And also, I don't know if it would then start grinding one of them to a halt if it's starting to, you know, if it's starting to try and like render video for 2 different platforms. But I still don't know whether YouTube or not is the best platform for this. Obviously, I already have an audience on YouTube, so that makes the most sense in a way. But obviously, YouTube is not the gold standard for streaming. That is Twitch. So I never really know whether or not this is the place to do this, to do streams like this or not. Oh wait, did I have to just get rid of an energy to use Recover? Probably should have checked that. Because now I need 2 energy. Okay. Oh, I can use energy retrieval. Yeah, I will choose the card to discard from hand. So I'm going to get rid of Seeking. And then, yeah, I'll get Psychic and Fighting. And then I'm going to put Psychic on to Kadabra. And then I'm not going to attack. Because then I can put any other energy on him for his other attack. Oh my god, this brings memories. A game you played a lot, Clifford? Oh, drew Geodude. Well, that's not much. That's not much help. That's one that will potentially be set for discarding if I have like a Pokeball. No, another computer search. So I should be able to use Super Psy now, and that should get rid of Poliwag. This is a game that sort of lurks in the background. I've seen people play. I've seen like Pro Jared and things doing streams about this game, but it's still, even so, it's one that people don't talk about as much. And I understand, you know, it is a bit of a more niche game than the mainstream games. But I've sunk so many hours to this game, and like I say, and the second one as well. But I never did the end game in the second game. But we are definitely going to get round to playing both games on this channel. There's not much else I can do, is there? I suppose I could put water energy on Geo. Oh no, I can put it on Squirtle. Did you ever play Power Rangers Side Scroller on PS4? I think it was called Mega. No, I played Battle for the Grid. I don't know Mega Battle. Played lots of explaining to my daughter why it's not HD. Well, I mean, Technically, it is HD. It's playing through a laptop, not an original Game Boy. It's just I've put the filter on it to make it look like a proper Game Boy Color. But yeah, this game is from, I'm guessing 2000 or 2001. So at least 20 years old. Which makes me feel even older. But yes, it doesn't look like Pokemon Go or Sword and Shield, that's for sure. I'm going to put another water energy on Squirtle. And certainly unlike on Pokemon Go, it's not touchscreen. Have you seen where like people have given their kids an original Game Boy or a Nokia 3310 and they're like trying to push the screen, wondering why it's not working? How far in generation was this? I think this was between actually I'm trying to remember. Was this before Gold, Silver, Crystal? I think this is only the first 150 Pokemon. So this must have been, even if it was released around the same time as Gold, Silver, Crystal, it doesn't have the Gold, Silver, Crystal Pokemon in it. So it's only the original 150 from Red, Blue, Green, Yellow. Pokemon was never about the graphics, and it still isn't. Although, to be fair, Game Boy was never about the graphics. I mean, Game Boy... I mean, against the Sega Game Gear, looked rubbish. What can I do? Let's put Abra on the bench. But Game Boy was always my favorite console, and it lasted so long. It was like what, 1989 to well, I mean, when did the Game Boy Advance come out? 2003 or something like that. I mean, it spanned 2 or 3 decades. This console. Well, I mean, technically this is a Game Boy Color game, but this is one of the Game Boy Color games that worked on the original Game Boy. You could play this in black and white or green and black on the original Game Boy. It's Pokemon Crystal was the Game Boy Color exclusive, wasn't it? Gold and Silver worked on the original Game Boy. I remember that because I got Gold and Silver before getting a Game Boy Color. In fact, I mean, I have. You know, I was talking about getting the Analog Pocket recently, which means it's time for this guy to go. I have... Oh, I'm dropping stuff everywhere. I have, just like on screen, I have a Game Boy Color, which has a backlight on it. It's really good. It's done by a guy in the UK called Retro6. But like I say, I've just got my Analog Pocket, and I have no use for this anymore. In fact, and even less use for it because we were talking about earlier about events, and the last event I went to, when I was working for Ubisoft, we did... What was the event called? In Birmingham. Insomnia. Is that what it's called? There was a guy there selling retro stuff, and I got a beautiful clear plastic Game Boy Advance. We never got the Game Boy Advance SP101 in Europe. We didn't get the backlit version. We only got the frontlit version. So I'd been wanting a 101 for years, and I finally found one at this event, and it's a see-through plastic. I'm a 90s kid. See-through perspex, see-through plastic, I'm a sucker for. And I finally got one. So I've got no use for that Game Boy Color now. It needs to go. I'm having a big clear out of stuff. Am I still asleep, or can I attack? No, I can attack. I got into Pokemon games at 16 with the DS, been playing ever since. I mean, like I said, I think I was probably 12. Maybe 11. Because, yeah, we went on it was a school trip, but it was one of those ones where, you know, where you go away and you stay somewhere for a week. And the 3 guys that I was sharing a room with all had Pokemon. One with red, one with blue, one with yellow. And I'd never seen it before, and I was just obsessed. Oh, Kadabra's about to get knocked out, isn't he? I need a Wartortle or something. I mean, I can evolve that other Kadabra and use it. Oh! No, I can't evolve because they've got prehistoric power. Is that from Wigglytuff? I mean, will this... Has it got resistance going, or can I knock Wigglytuff out? Yes, it has got resistance. Damn. Remember playing Power Rangers in this back-to-back. I don't even remember which Power Ranger... Was it the one on the Game Boy? Because that's the one I was talking about earlier that I've got behind me on most of my videos, the sealed one. But that game is rubbish on the Game Boy. I missed out by not having a Game Gear. Probably the best... let me think. The best Power Rangers games, I would say Power Rangers the movie on the Mega Drive Genesis, and then the normal Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on the Game Gear. Power Rangers on the Game Gear is brilliant. Like, it is genuinely one of the best games. And the movie version on the Game Gear is good too, but it's kind of like, it's a weird one because it starts off as the movie, and then after a couple of levels it goes to basically series 2 of the TV show. So it's a little bit strange. So I can't evolve anything, can I? But I'm going to put energy on Abra. And then... what does withdraw do? I can't remember what withdraw does. You will not receive damage during next play. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, well, that worked. It was Game Boy. I love the Power Rangers on SNES too. Yeah, the Game Boy game wasn't very good. And like I say, it's one of my prized possessions because it's sealed and signed by the actors, but it wasn't a very good game. The Super Nintendo version, I mean, it's fine. The first one was... It did a decent attempt at... like a following the TVs. I remember the movie version on Super Nintendo is weird because it was on like 2 different planes. Steve Cardenas, the guy who played the Red Ranger, covered that game with Gerard the Completionist. But yeah, no, I didn't know there were Game Gear versions really, but there are 2 videos on my channel, very early days of this channel, where it was playing the Power Rangers video games was the first one, and then Power Rangers the movie, the video games, and the Game Gear versions in both instances are really good. In terms of the actual the series, not the movie, the Game Gear version's the best. Like, Super Nintendo's okay. Oh, Squirtle's gone. I've probably lost this round. Super Nintendo version is okay. The Mega Drive version is not very good. And the Sega CD or the Mega CD version is awful. It's episode 1. Well, it starts with episode 1. And it's just got button commands on it. But the buttons don't relate to what's on screen. It's just like playing Simon Says whilst watching an episode. And but it's got stuff that's gated off depending on the difficulty as well. I still have my OG Power Rangers Game Gear carts. Love the cuts. It is honestly, if you don't have a Game Gear, get the ROMs and play them. They're so fun. And obviously I've got the I've got the Analog Pocket now, and I've got the Game Gear adapter for it. So I'm gonna play it on there to see but it's easy enough to find a ROM of it. The Mega Drive game, it's just a beat 'em up. Not beat 'em up, it's a fighting game. Like a tournament fighter. And it's nothing special. I'm going to lose this round. Because I can't evolve, can I? No, I can't. And I'm not going to be able to knock Wigglytuff out. Ninja Storm on the GBA. I think I've got it, but I haven't played it. I think I've got... I mean, obviously, I played Dino Thunder on the Game Boy Advance for the next video. Which is okay, it's fine. It's nothing special. But then obviously for a long time there wasn't any Power Rangers games. There were Super Sentai games from the same series, or from the same generation, but they were all on Sega Pico. So I can't evolve Kadabra. So I can't. There's nothing I can do, can I? Because it's got resistance. And then, so my attacks do nothing. And I can't evolve it because of its ability. And then I've only got Geodude with no energy on it. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do against this Wigglytuff. I'm just gonna slowly leech life. I'm gonna keep paralysing it, but it's not actually doing any damage to it. Thoughts on Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat? I was never any good at them. But I do remember every Christmas we used to go down to London. And we would, we'd go see a show, and we'd go to Olympia, and we'd do this touristy things of going to Harrods and Hamleys and have dinner in Planet Hollywood and all those kind of things. So we'd get the train down because we'd park at my dad's work, and yeah, we'd get the train down. Oh, I got Hitmonchan actually. That might work, but I need fighting energy really. And I remember we always had to change trains at Crewe. And they had like a cafe / pub kind of thing there. And my mum and my sisters would go off and get magazines and sweets and whatever for the train journey. And I would play, I think it was Street Fighter 2 against my dad. They had like an arcade machine. I think it was Street Fighter 2. However, I think my favourite is probably... I never played it in the arcade. I think there was an arcade version of it, but X-Men vs Street Fighter, because there was a video rental place near us where you could also rent games, and you could rent game consoles and things. So I had an N64. I'm going to try and beat Amanda again. Hopefully she doesn't get the Wigglytuff. So I used to rent the PlayStation there. And a lot of the time, games that I wanted to rent were out, things like Spyro and sort of more popular games. So the two games that were my go-tos that people were always there. And I ended up, I've got the original ones from that shop. I bought them when the shop went out of business, because obviously all video shops eventually went out of business. Apart from one by where I live, which is still going. Still a DVD rental place. They sold off all their stock basically. So there was Jet Rider, which I think is Jet Moto in the US, and X-Men vs Street Fighter was the other one. So that was a PlayStation game that I always loved. That's probably my favourite fighting game. I'm probably still not very good at it, but it was one that I really enjoyed. Honestly, wondering why Pokemon never released another one of these other than... I guess, yeah, it's a bit strange because they did release it in Japan, but it was essentially just a there wasn't a game element to it. It was just a tutorial thing, and then you got a deck with it so you could learn it in real life as well. But then yeah, the trading card game online came out, but that was much later. So it's weird that it never came out, but I guess now Pokemon Live is replacing it. Like we did a stream on Pokemon trading card game online 2 weeks ago to say goodbye to it, because obviously it's going, and it's going to get replaced with Pokemon Live, which is going to be on mobile as well, and that's going to be free to play. But I assume they're gonna have to bring in like microtransactions and things. And honestly, they'll make more money off the microtransactions and like people buying physical decks to get the digital decks in game than they probably ever would with making a release on like the Switch. I don't think it would make sense for them to have it on the Switch anymore. If they can release a version on mobile, like mobile phones, tablets, and PC that has microtransactions in it, that's gonna sell more. But it's a shame because, like I say, it doesn't have any story elements to it. This is an RPG. This isn't just the trading card game. This is a full-on RPG. The ferry from Ireland to the UK always had the Tekken arcade game machines trying to play on PCs was rough. I remember... Was it the ferry to Ireland or the ferry to France? I can't remember. I always used to play the racing games. So I always used to try and set the high score on Sega Rally was my go-to on the ferry. Oh, it's still my first. I need a fighting energy, really. I can't attack to begin with. And to be fair, Disneyland Paris, I remember I played the Mario Kart arcade game for ages, and my girlfriend at the time was getting really annoyed with me. And I set the high score, and when it came time to put my name in, I spelt my name wrong. So then I had to spend the whole afternoon trying to beat my own high score in order to be able to set the record straight. I think Sega Rally was one that I used to play a lot in the arcade. I remember, like, where I grew up, there was the local cinema. But obviously cinema was bigger back then than it is now. Cinema's not that big anymore, obviously, because everyone's got home cinemas. But it had the cinema, the bowling alley, and an arcade. And I remember you'd walk in, and there'd be... I remember, like, yeah, late 90s, there were Dreamcast kiosks on the way into the cinema. As you walk towards the counter to pay your £5 to go watch a film, which would never be the case now. But there was an arcade there with all sorts of things. And I always loved the claw machines, because I was always good at claw machines, except nowadays they're... You pick something up and, like, it gets to the top and it just opens. It just opens a bit and drops them. They're so rigged now. But I was always good at claw machines, and Sega Rally was always there, and that's one that I always used to play. Have I still not got any fighting energy? But yeah, I think neither of those, though, are my favourite arcade game of all time. Favourite arcade game of all time is definitely Time Crisis 2. And that one was actually inside the bowling alley, I remember. With the pink and blue... I mean, the Pomelo retro colour scheme is partly based on those guns from Time Crisis 2. And I've got... In fact, Time Crisis 2... The PlayStation 2 version is actually pretty good. And I got taught a trick by... I don't know if you're still in the stream. The guy that from Kent that was new Level Up Games in Canterbury. Alex from that store, the guy who runs the store, he taught me how you can... It's not cheating, it's a tip. So basically you've got the light gun, and obviously you have to play it with a CRT. You can't play it with a modern TV. But what you could do is you could plug a controller into the second port, and if you had your shoes off and things, you can put the controller on the floor and use the X button with your toe, like the whatever you call it, like the foot trigger on Time Crisis 2, that would get you in and out of your ducked position. And obviously, I've got an arcade machine in the studio. I've got the arcade 1-up, Turtles in Time, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade game. But yeah, Time Crisis 2. I mean, any of the Time Crisis games, but obviously I'm more nostalgic for Time Crisis 2. WWE trading card game. I mean, they've got... I mean, technically there is a WWE trading card game, isn't there? The tops slam attacks or whatever it's called. I don't know how it works. I'm guessing it's like a top trumps type of thing. There's all sorts of... I mean, there's even the other day I was looking in the newsagents at like where the Pokemon cards are, and they had 2 different versions of a football trading card game. No idea how they work. I'm not getting the cards that I need for this. This isn't going well. Gotta fill up my Starbucks that isn't Starbucks cup. Because we're 4.5 hours in and my throat is starting to get a little bit dry. But yeah, I think there is a WWE trading card game. And I assume it's not much more complicated than a top trumps type game. Favorite WWE game of all time? I mean, it's definitely the SmackDown series. Which one of the SmackDown series? I don't know. I mean, I probably spent the most time on SmackDown 2. I mean, the load times on those first 2 games, but the idea of being able to go out of the ring and have like hardcore style matches was just, I mean, it was amazing. Obviously, they started to put it into. I haven't got enough energy on this one either. They started to put it in No Mercy as well. Actually, to be fair, WrestleMania 2000 is probably the one that I put more time in than anything else, because I had the N64, but I didn't have many like, whenever I had a console, I never had that many games for it. I think with the N64, I had GoldenEye, and I spent a lot of time on GoldenEye. But when I went over to my friend's house, he had GoldenEye, Banjo-Kazooie, WrestleMania. So I got to play a lot of his games. And WrestleMania, we were both huge into wrestling. So, and yeah, hang on, one sec. Energy retrieval? No basic energy, anything else. WrestleMania 2000. I don't know if it's my favourite, but it's definitely one that I put more time into than anything else. But the SmackDown series, I think, is probably my favourite. I'm trying to remember, because there was SmackDown, SmackDown 2, then SmackDown Know Your Role? Was that the third one? And then there was Here Comes the Pain was the one with Brock Lesnar on it. Oh, there was Shut Your Mouth as well, wasn't there? I forget the order. I mean, probably the last one of that type. Here Comes the Pain. That was probably the best of them all, if I remember. This is going terribly. I'm going to lose this round again. But I'm not sure what I can do, because I need to be able to get more cards to go take on the Fire Club leader, but I don't really have enough to be able to take on any. Maybe I try and build a fire deck and go after the Grass Club, because there's not much else I can do. I'm just going to keep losing to these guys. Because I've hardly done any damage to this time around, and I hardly did it in the last round either. I'm gonna have to. I can't come back to this Water Club without any like electric type Pokemon. I just can't do enough damage. There's too many like abilities and things. I miss the catchphrases being used for names. I mean, I did spend a long time like on the Creator Wrestler. In fact, I think there's a guy on YouTube. He does it in the more modern wrestling games, which I'm not into at all. But he like creates Royal Rumbles where they're all creator wrestlers, but the creator wrestlers are based on other characters. So you might see like Power Rangers or whatever. Power Rangers video. In fact, we're probably going to be doing the SmackDown games on Retro Wednesdays at some point. I can't remember when they're scheduled in, but they are coming. How's the Dino Thunder Aber Ranger coming? So Dino Thunder is going to be part 1, obviously, because this video is going to be quite long, so it's going to be split into 2. There's Dino Thunder is part 1, and then Aber Ranger part 2. I'm about... So what you have to do is, once they're filmed, which I did last week, you have to do like an audio correct on all of it to get rid of it, because there's kind of a sound that always comes through on the microphones that you have to remove. I'm going to get knocked out on this pretty badly. So that's the first thing that you do, and then you have to do a color correct, and then you have to sort of create one file of them all, and then go through it and cut out all them, because obviously I can't present it all in one go because I'm reading a teleprompter. So I go through and cut out the mistakes or take the best takes and things. So I'm about halfway through Dino Thunder of doing that, and then you have to do all the capture of Dino Thunder. So what I'm going to be doing tomorrow, in fact, is I'm going to be going through the script and doing the cap. So I've got Dino Thunder on my Amazon Prime, because obviously a lot of Power Rangers has gone from Netflix now. So I had to buy it on the American Amazon Prime a while ago. Lost this round really badly. So that's probably what I'll be doing tomorrow, going through the script and doing all the capture for the Dino Thunder. Aber Ranger, obviously, you don't need to do that because I've got the digital files of the episode. So it takes a little bit longer when you're editing, because you have to scrub through the episode. Like, you have to drop the episode into the timeline and scrub through it all. But yeah, so Dino Thunder is on track at the moment to hopefully be released at the beginning of March. And like I say, Patreon backers, the ones who are in the Patreon Batcave, will get early access to that. And then obviously Aber Ranger will come out a week or so after that. So they're coming along. But what I was saying earlier is, right, what I need to do is I need to build a new deck, and I need to start going after the fire type guy, the grass type. Yeah, what I need to do is I've got a new computer coming, because what I realized is it's getting harder and harder for my laptop to be able to cope with the size of the video files are so huge. To give you an idea, when I filmed the Dino Thunder and Aber Ranger video, it's 4.5 hours pretty much. That's how long it took me to film it in one go, and it's like 400 gig in its full resolution. So it takes a long time to render out on a laptop. So I have an iMac Pro coming tomorrow. Hopefully, it got secondhand one. And it got dispatched today, so hopefully that'll be here tomorrow. And then I don't think I'll be able to use it for this video, because obviously so much of it has been done on my laptop. I only have to do them on external hard drives anyway, to be fair, because the files are too big for a laptop. But it means that all future videos should be a lot easier, because the iMac Pro should have a lot more computing power to it than the laptop. Did I have a Flareon? There's no point in me having oh no, I do have an Flareon, so I need Eevee. Yeah, I'm running out of ideas for this, so I'm going to have to go after the grass club, which means I need a fire type deck. Give as much fire energy as I can. Do I have any special, no, I haven't got like double colourless or anything. Professor Oak, I want. Oh wait, hang on, can I not have them in multiple decks? So, I know I've got a Professor Oak, but that's in my water type deck. I guess not. So do I have to... Oh, I need to... I can't partly save it. Okay, so... I need to... That's annoying that you can't have them in multiple decks. Okay, so I need to take... Well, actually, in fact, I can't even do that, can I? Because I'm going to have to keep switching them. So I'm just going to have to modify this deck. So I'm going to have to get rid of the water type in this one. And then just build it on top of this. Until I get more cards. Okay, so let's do it in this one then. So let's get Charmander in there. Charmeleon. Growlithe. And Arcanine. Ponyta and Rapidash. And then as much fire... Oh, wait. Fire energy as I've got. I'm going to need more energy than that, though. Because what... Let's see what the... Oh, hang on. Where was Flareon? I missed that. But Magmar, Flareon. Yeah, these just take colourless, a lot of them, so... I should be able to just put in... any energy, really. As long as I've got enough fire-type energy. I've got a Charmeleon. I don't have a Charizard yet. So let's get a few more energy in there. We want lots of energy cards. 27 is probably a bit much, actually. 24, okay, yeah. And then the trainer cards, we pretty much want the same trainer cards. I can probably get rid of full heal. Oh wait, no, we want full heal, because if we're going to the grass gym, there's probably going to be ones with that using poison type, aren't they? Oh, but we get rid of all these Pokemon. The psychic type Pokemon, we don't want those. Okay. So how many Pokemon are we going in with? We're going with 21 Pokemon. That should hopefully be enough. And then that means that we can add a couple more energy cards and trainer cards here. Energy retrieval switch, Pokeball, scoop up, computer search, item finder, potion, full heal. What did Pokemon Flute do? Choose one basic Pokemon card from your opponent's discard pile and put it into his onto his. You can't. No, well that's no use. Just Gust of Wind. Choose one of your opponent's. But yeah, let's do that. And then what colourless Pokemon do we have? Kangaskhan. Oh wait, no, we wanted Eevee, didn't we? Yeah, we want Eevee because we want to be able to use that Flareon. So let's just drop one energy card. And then that's 60. Right, well, we're just gonna have to save that over the Squirtle deck. Right, okay, let's go to the Grass Club. That one video is twice as much gigabytes as Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, says the game is 200 gigabytes. Well, I mean, yeah, in its raw form, obviously. It's not in its condensed form. But I can't beat girls that are this tough. Oh, you must be fish. Mitch told me all about you. Beating you will be better. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. Let's duel Michael. I'm guessing he's grass type. I hope so. Thoughts on mascot platformers, Crash, Mario, Sonic, etc. I mean, to be fair, I didn't grow up with Mario that much. The Mario for me was the Game Boy ones. Like I say, you know, Super Mario Land on the Game Boy was probably the first Mario game that I had, and then obviously we had 6 Golden Coins, and then Wario Land, and then I didn't ever really had like Mario 64 or anything beyond that. Never had an NES, never had a Super Nintendo. So realistically, my experience with Mario has mostly been on the Game Boy. And then in terms of Sonic, I never had a Mega Drive until much later either. But obviously, I ended up working for Sega and things, so Sonic kind of became a big thing. But obviously, Sonic games completely fell off a cliff after the Sega CD version. Crash Bandicoot. I remember liking Crash Bandicoot a lot. I remember that when we used to go to hotels, they would have sometimes you could like, there'd be like a PlayStation 1 controller coming out of the TV, but there was no PlayStation. It would lead to wires somewhere, and you could rent PlayStation games for however long, I don't know. And I remember Crash Bandicoot, maybe it was, I can't remember if it's Crash Bandicoot 1 or if it's Crash Bandicoot... I mean, it probably lasted a few years, so I think it was 1 and 3. And then I remember things like Italian Job and things were ones that you could rent as well, which were never very good. But yeah, Crash Bandicoot, I remember I always used to like. I think I probably played Crash Bandicoot more than I played any of the console versions of Mario or Sonic, to be honest. But I always remember that I loved the Sonic Mega Drive games. But with Mario, yeah, like I say, I didn't have much experience with Mario. It was the Game Boy games, which are very different to the console games. So I didn't have Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, or 3. Didn't have Super Mario World. Although, like I say, just like you could rent Crash Bandicoot in hotels, quite often you could rent Super Mario World as well. Well, it was Super Nintendo controller coming out of the TV, and Super Mario World was one of the games that you could rent. Right, I'm gonna evolve Arcanine, and then Electabuzz has got quite a lot of hit points and it's got energy on it, so I think I'm gonna try and use Gust of Wind. Oh, but he's got no Pokemon on his bench. Okay. I've already put energy on, haven't I? Yeah. I can't do quick attack yet. Tail Wag hasn't worked. Okay. I mean, in terms of, obviously, it was the console wars in terms of Nintendo versus Sega, and then Nintendo versus PlayStation. Because obviously, Crash Bandicoot came right out of the gates, gunning for Mario, just like Sonic did. But I missed most of the console wars. But I mean, for those that are around in the 90s, I mean, let me know your thoughts. I mean, Crash Bandicoot technically, I guess that's more late 90s, but let me know your thoughts. I mean, Crash Bandicoot again fell off a cliff as well after the first few games. But yeah, no, let me know your favourites. I mean, Mario's obviously the longest lasting of them all. But I think, judging from what I've heard in the chat, there's quite a range of different ages of people that are watching on the stream, and, you know, people that are watching with their kids as well. So yeah, I'd be interested to know what people's thoughts on it. I mean, mascots aren't really a big thing anymore, but they were at the time. I mean, technically NEC had Bonk. Was it NEC technically, or was it TurboGrafx? Because that was Ericsson TurboGrafx, wasn't it? Have I got that right? Or is it Hudson? I can't remember. Okay, so we've got no. So I'm going to try and use my Pokeball. I'm going to see if I can get Flareon. No, Tails. Never mind. I need to check what type of energy Arcanine uses. No, that's Magmar. Okay, so it needs fire energy, but to take down it can take colourless. So I can use the psychic energy on Arcanine. Because Eevee can't take in any more energy at the moment anyway. I'm not getting any heads, though. Only 10 damage? What happened? Was it... Oh, is it 10 plus 20 if you get heads? This guy's coming in as in the grass gym, but he's electric type. Like, well, he's getting a few Electabuzzers. I used to do like a series of drawings, which I called the Pokemen, and it was all puns on Pokemon. And I remember doing Carmen instead of Electabuzz, it was Carmen Electrabuzz, and it was basically just Electabuzz in a Baywatch swimsuit. Don't know why I've suddenly remembered that. Oh, he's got a Magma too, but I'm gonna put the Electabuzz without any energy attached to it out. I was a PlayStation 2, Crash Bandicoot, Tekken, Tony Hawk. I mean, you just named a few good ones there. I still haven't. I've got it, but I haven't played it yet. I've got the remakes of Tony Hawk 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 4. I hear they're meant to be quite good, but I haven't played them yet. I remember we had a place. We were allowed to have a PlayStation 1 in our. It was our classroom for like our form in year 10 and 11. So we used to play. I mean, it was quite an old game at that point, but I remember playing Tony Hawk's 2 a lot there. Fire energy. Let's get that on Arcanine. I'm gonna have to learn how this deck works, obviously, because it's a whole. We've been using the Squirtle deck all the way through so far. Oh wait, use Scoop Up. Oh. Okay. Magma's got quite a lot of energy attached to it. Flamethrower. So probably Eevee's gone, I would have thought. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least Arcanine is fire type. Okay, we've got a Charmander. We still don't have a Charizard, but we got a Charmeleon. Oh wait, but if to use Takedown, I can use. That will work with 2 Psychic Energy, so I can use. Oh, Magma's got 50 hit points, so I don't actually need to use Takedown, but I'm going to use it anyway. The remaster's good. Captured the feel of good. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad because obviously that would be easy. There's something easy to mess up, like they did with the Grand Theft Auto remakes. I remember the first time seeing all the Pokemon on Electabuzz, Gengar and Arcanine were so cool. They still one of the coolest in my opinion. I mean, I always liked Growlithe. I mean, the thing is though, with the first lot of games, because you couldn't have like experience share and things. Generally speaking, I would end up with, particularly because I grew up playing Pokemon Yellow. What was great about Pokemon Yellow is that you started with Pikachu, obviously, but then as you went through the game, unlike in Red and Blue, you were able to get Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. So the thing is, with Pokemon Yellow, because you had 6 Pokemon in your party, 4 of them ended up being the starters. You had, you ended up with Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur, which is actually really well balanced. And then, generally speaking, you wouldn't have Raichu because as soon as you evolved Pikachu into Raichu, it stopped following you. But it ended up being quite a good varied party to have with you. But it was well, in terms of varied in terms of types, but it was boring in a sense because you didn't really explore the whole Pokedex. But since the newer games have got like experience share in them, where you can raise up Pokemon quite quickly, I think it's much better these days. computer search. Yes, I want a potion, really. So let's get rid of these 2 Growliths. Potion, that's what I want. So I'm going to use potion on Arcanine. And then, how many hits? Is that 70 hit points has he got? So takedown should get rid of him pretty quickly. Could be a good series for the channel, playing remasters and see how they hold up. Plenty of the... Yeah, so... Actually, not necessarily in terms of remasters. One thing that I wanted to do very early on in the channel, when I had the option potentially of having some of my friends on the channel, I wanted to do what had the best iteration of X. So you had like Tony Hawk's 2 on the PlayStation. Then you had it on the N64, which was very different, because obviously PlayStation and N64 were very different. You also had it on the Dreamcast, and then you also had it on the Game Boy Advance as well, which was the Game Boy Advance version is really good. I mean, it's not the same as the PlayStation version. It's like a isometric type, but you had 4 different versions of the game there, and they were all completely different. I mean, PlayStation and Dreamcast were relatively close. I never knew how to format it. I never knew how to format the show. It's one that I wanted to do it with like the wrestling game. We were talking about wrestling games earlier. I wanted to do it with like things like WWF Attitude. Again, was another one. You had it on the PlayStation, the N64. I think you had it on the Game Boy or the Game Boy Color. And then you had it on the Dreamcast as well. And I always wanted to do that, like, because obviously difference between like the PS3 or Xbox 360 versions of things, or the PS4 or Xbox One versions of things, there's not that much difference. They're the same game pretty much, and they look pretty much the same if they were on both consoles. One sec. But yeah, back when it was PlayStation, Dreamcast, N64, Game Boy /Color /Advance, they were all completely different. They were completely different games. Which is kind of like, to be fair, that's what the Power Rangers games videos that I did, the Power Rangers and Power Rangers the movie games that I did, that's what they were. They were comparisons of the different consoles, and perhaps that's the way to do it, but there weren't as many differences. Oh wait, do I have to discard energy? But Arcanine does damage to itself. And I specifically have to discard fire. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it, aren't I? Because what does takedown do again? Does that do 30 damage? Am I gonna knock myself out? 30 damage to itself. So yeah, so I can't use takedown because I'm gonna knock. So I have to choose between knocking myself out or losing an energy and not being able to attack. I guess it's gonna have to be the latter. I need to get one more prize card. I haven't built my bench up very much though. Wait, hang on, Mankey have Pokemon. What was the ability of Mankey? Oh, it's already. It doesn't matter. It's gone to Primeape anyway. If he gets another heads. Oh no. Okay, so I might just survive this round. But I'm not going to be able to attack anyway. So I need to try and build up my bench if I can. Well, that's a good one. So Charmeleon needs 3 energy to be able to attack. I think it's only got 1 energy on the Charmander. Oh, it's got no energy on the Charmander. Oh, that's not great. Okay. Well, let's just start getting energy on it if we can. I can't. Oh, wait, I can't attack, can I? Ooh. Is there any point in me retreating? No, because I haven't built. Oh, hang on. Let's just check. What's magma like? No, that needs 2 energy. Okay. It needs 2 fire energy. Yeah, no. So the best thing to do is probably just take the damage. I was going to say you could get all 3 tails, in which case I could survive the attack, but nope. Still the right decision then, I guess. I mean, if I get an energy retrieval now as well, that'd be actually pretty good. I guess I put Charmeleon in because it's got the most hit points. I need energy though. Or an energy retrieval because I can't do anything. I need 3 energy to be able to do my most basic attack. Oh, 50 damage. Oh. I guess there's no point putting the energy on Charmeleon then. Let's get it on Magmar. Can I can switch already. Okay. Oh wait. Magmar's only got 50 hit points. Well, sorry, to my wife is just asked how many more hours tonight. As many as it takes, because we're still only on 1 medal. I don't think I can attack yet, can I? No. I'm going to lose this round too. This is not going well so far. Can I just go face the grass club? Oh wait, what happened there? Oh, there was no damage. Oh, okay. I've still got no energy though, have I? So there's nothing I can do. I want to just go in and face the gym leaders. I don't know about this guy. Game Shark. I think I've got the Game Boy Game Shark here. I don't know. In fact, I think I've got it for the GameCube as well. Is that? Oh, this is pretty much this round's over pretty much. Because Charmeleon's got no energy on it. And that's not, 1 energy is not going to do anything. And there's not much point putting a Pokemon on my bench because he only needs to take 1 more prize card anyway. Come on, 3. That's good, but it's not enough. I need energy, and there's just not enough. Well, I mean, he keeps doing damage to himself, which is handy. But as soon as he's able to hit 1 of the attacks, I'm out. Action Replay, that's the one. That's the one I've got for the GameCube. And there's one over there for the 3DS. Oh, I drew a potion, okay. Still not enough energy, but... because 50 hit points would still take me out, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. Because I need 3 energy, and I've only got 1, so... I mean, hopefully Primate's about to knock himself out, but if he hits his attack, I'm done. Come on, give me Tails. Ah, good. Okay, so Primate's gone. You remember the cheats / discs that used to come with PlayStation magazines? As I say, I've been... oh wait, I've won. I've won this round. Oh, thank God for that. That was a fluke. As I say, I've been doing like quite a big clear out. Oh wow, the sweat under my armpits. I won't be doing that again. Let me go with this arm instead. I mean, did quite a big clear out of this studio, partly because just the sheer amount of stuff that we had to move when we moved into this office, but also to try and raise a bit more money to be able to, because there's money sat on a shelf. And like I say, I needed to get a new iMac Pro to be able to edit videos, really, because my laptop is not able to cope with the size of the files. So I've been having a big clear out, but one of the ones that I've been trying to one of the things I've got on my shelf at the moment, which I was tempted to get rid of, but I've still got it, is I've got Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Now, I'm not a big Legend of Zelda guy, but I like Wind Waker and I like Breath of the Wild. But I've played Wind Waker HD on the Wii U. However, I have a cheat disc. It was an action replay cheat disc, but you needed the action replay. But then GameCube magazine, or like unofficial GameCube magazine, whatever it was, they released these discs, and I had a few of them. I had one for the Bond games, like Agent Under Fire and Nightfire, and I think I've got one for WWF Days of Reckoning and things like that. It would be an action replay disc specifically for one game, though, and I'd look at, like, even though the graphics on Wind Waker aren't as good as the Wind Waker HD, I really wanted to. I'm probably going to do it on Retro Wednesdays at some point, because obviously Wind Waker is such a huge game. I'm not going to be able to play through that all on a stream, but what I can do is play around with it with some cheats on. So I've got a modded GameCube with HDMI out. So what I can do is I can start playing Wind Waker with the cheats on. So that's one thing that I want to be able to do. But also, I had it wasn't the Game Shark, and it wasn't the Action... It was... Exploder GP. With a big X. Exploder GB. And I used to use that all the time with the Pokemon games. Because you used to be able to get like 99 Master Balls to start the game with and things. It was... Or you didn't even need to start the game. I think you could literally just start the game up, and all of a sudden you'd have 99 Master Balls or something along those lines. I loved the Charmander episode, then hated him when he evolved. Are you talking about like when in the anime where he's found sort of under a leaf with his fire about to flame out, and then obviously he gets up to Charizard too quickly and just becomes an arse because he's been evolved too quickly. I've got a couple of potions and a couple of bills. Those will be useful. Ah, I'm heading back to the fighting club. That's who he is. You know, we went to the fighting club and he was saying all of the guys that you needed to beat are spread out across the map. That was one of them. Okay, but we've got a few cards that I want to be able to use. The trainer cards here. I've got another bill. And I've got another... Oh, another Pokeball might be useful, actually. And another potion. But then I've got 63 cards, so I need to get rid of... I don't really want to get rid of energies, though. I can get rid of a Charmander, because there's no point having 4 when you've only got 1 Charmeleon. I'll get rid of a Growlithe. And 2 more need to go. I mean, to be fair, Flareon's not great. So I'm going to get rid of Flareon, which means I need to get rid of the EVs. And then that means I could probably add another energy card. It can be any energy. That's what happens when you're 5 hours in. Okay, let's go at it. Where do we need to work our way through, or can we go... Oh, the gym leader's not there. Okay, so I guess... Start with you, Heather. Master Nikki is out right now. Where did she go? That's a secret. Let me see. If you defeat 3 members of the Grass Club, I'll tell you where... I can only see 2. But yes, I would like to duel Heather. 4 prizes, let's go. Ash not letting Bulbasaur evolve because evolving ruined Charmander was tragic. Which, I mean, there was also the episode where he had to let Butterfree go. And what have we got? Okay, so we've got Growlithe or Kangaskhan. I'm going to start with Kangaskhan because I think Kangaskhan's got a move called Fetch where you can draw an extra card. So that's really useful to start with because you need to be able to build up your Pokemon as much as you can. Rapidash is a stage 1, so can't use that yet. But we play second. Okay. I wish I had a few more full heals, though, and I might need those potions, because I imagine going up against things like Venom, there's going to be lots of poison powders and paralysis and sleep powders and things. Okay, so let's get a lightning energy on Kangaskhan. And then, what have we got in here? So then we can use Fetch, which draws another card. Okay. After you beat the second person, she will tell you where the third person will be. Ah, okay. Right, fair enough. Ditto. One of my favourite Pokemon, actually. One that I always forget about. I remember there being a good episode of the anime with Ditto as well. I can't remember exactly, but I remember that it was a good one. What did Scoop Up do again? Scoop Up. Choose one of your Pokemon in play and return its basic Pokemon card to your hand. Discard all cards attached to that card. I don't really know why I bothered to have that in my hand. It's not very good, actually. I know what I need to get energy onto. Was it Growlithe that I had? Yeah, Growlithe. I haven't got any fire energy, but colourless can still be used. So let's get. Oh no, I have fire energy. Okay, let's get that on Growlithe. And then I can use Fetch to draw another card. I don't know what... Oh, it's annoying that it... Oh, no, it does show you what... Oh, I've got another fire energy. Okay, good. Yeah, the Fetch is... So this is going well, because Kangaskhan's got a lot of hit points. So Kangaskhan can just be used as a hit point sponge. Sabrina game or Pokemon anime is terrifying. She's the Lord of Zelda. I mean... I don't remember exactly, but I do remember Sabrina being, like, quite intimidating. Which, in fact, she actually looks a little bit like intimidating, this one that I'm facing now. So, let's get Fire Energy onto Growlithe. The Professor Oak is not that useful when I've got... I'm able to use it. Well, actually, no, because there's not that much useful cards, even though I've been able to draw a few extra because I've been putting the fire energy on Growlithe. So let's draw 7. Let's see what's next. Oh, we got a Bill. Okay, cool. And we got Arcanine as well. Oh, this no. Okay, this is good. So let's evolve Growlithe into Arcanine. Did we already put energy on? Yeah, we did. Okay, that's fine. Let's put Charmander and Ponyta onto the bench. And then let's use Bill to draw 2 more cards. Got Fighting Energy and a Psychic Energy. Okay, good. So we've got more energy. And then we are going to use Fetch again. And a full heal. That's what I wanted. Good, good, good. After you beat the... So, then you Scoop Up before he gets knocked out. Ah, just before Kangaskhan gets knocked out. Okay, yeah, good. That's a good point. Because then they don't get to take a prize card. Is that what you're saying? Another fire energy. Good, good, good. So get that on Arcanine. Actually, I probably didn't need to do that, because Arcanine doesn't... Arcanine can take 2 fire energy and then 2... So I should have put... I should have put a different type of energy on Arcanine and used that for Charmander or Ponyta. Oh well. I do have another Growlithe there, but I'm not going to use that for now. Oh no, don't. I want to use Fetch. Okay, so we've got another Charmander, that's fine. If I need to discard any cards at some point, I can always use that one as a discard. She's not attacking much. What I don't want to do, though, is I don't want to get to a point where I'm running out of cards, because you can lose a match by running out of cards to draw. I've still got quite a lot left, so we're okay for now. But I'll use that... Oh wait, did I get rid of my Scoop Up when I used Professor Oak? I think I did, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, but so what's my retreat cost on Kangaskhan? 3 energy. Okay, let's start getting some energy on Kangaskhan then. Surprising how similar Pokemon Magic. Well, I think a lot of it was based on Magic the Gathering. I mean, I've never played Magic the Gathering, but as far as I remember, everyone's always joked that this is a clone of it. So okay, so I can't use Comet Punch yet, and I can't retreat yet, so I'm going to keep fetching. And we'll get some energy onto Kangaskhan. Oh good, I got Bill. Yeah, because I've got 27 cards left, so I've still got a fair amount, so let's save the fire energy. Let's get Psychic on Kangaskhan. Then we'll use Bill. Fire energy, good. Lightning energy, okay. And then I can start attacking now. Oh wait, not enough energy. Oh, I need 4 energy cards. Okay, well, I've already. Yeah, no. Okay, fine. I was watching the Netflix Pokemon series, and they showed me. Yeah, is that so? That's the Indigo League, isn't it, on Netflix? I saw that yesterday, and like I say, I want to go back and do because I want to re-experience it, because like I say, I used to watch it every day before school. So I've got the DVD of it, but then I realised that it's on Netflix as well. Did you know that Amy Adams originally auditioned for the Pink Ranger from Lightspeed? Did she? Oh, from Lightspeed Rescue. Okay, I was going to say, I was thinking, I don't know if she was the right age for Mighty Morphin. Okay. Another Charmander. So wait, hang on. How many energy is... Kangaskhan's got 3 energy on it. So let's use the lightning energy. She got the role, but her agent said it would ruin her career. Well, I mean, not a lot of Power Rangers have had great careers acting-wise. Oh no, come on. Gotta do more damage than that. Not a lot of actors, they've had great acting careers after Power Rangers. I mean, I know Amy Jo Johnson was in a couple of things. Oh, okay, she's swapped out for Ditto. Okay, fine. But Kangaskhan's got quite a lot of hit points, so that's fine. And I've got enough energy on it now. So let's put Magmar on the bench. And then let's get another fire. Actually, hang on, let me just check. Arcanine, it's got 3 fire energy on it, so let's put the fighting energy on it. Let's not waste the fire energy on it when it doesn't need it. And then I've got energy retrieval actually, so when Kangaskhan goes, or if I retreat and put 3 energy from Kangaskhan into the discard pile, I can get that back. It looks like she had no grass energy. Yeah, it was taking ages for her to be able to attack, wasn't it? As you can see, she's got 39 cards left in her deck. I've only got 22 because I've been drawing so many. Okay, I've got lots of fire energy now, so that's cool. I mean, I might just get Arcanine in there at some point. But so far, I mean, Comet Punch is working fine, so no need to do that at the moment. It's just annoying that we have to do through this coin flip each time. I know in my luck I'll get to the point where I get 4 tails in a row. Was that another Ditto? Yeah, another Ditto. Oh, Venonat. Okay, Venomoth. Venomoth, I think, does that have Sleep Powder? Or something along that. So I'm going to need that full heal. And I might need a few of the, couple of the potions as well. Because the full, if it's put to sleep or paralysis or whatever it is, or even poison, the full heal will be important. Drew Pokeball. Okay, so I'm going to use the Pokeball. And if I get heads, I'm going to look for a Charmeleon. Oh well. I'm still going to put the energy on Charmander. But at some point, the damage that Kangaskhan does is not going to be enough, so I'm going to probably want to retreat and get a fire type in there. Not against Ditto, but when it starts going again, when it's more grass type. Eevee, that's an interesting one, because Leafeon isn't in this game. $19 cards. Ugh. I'm not going to use the potion on Kangaskhan though. Don't think I need to put another fire energy on Charmander, but I'm going to do it anyway just in case, because I can't remember what Charmeleon needs. Come on, I need 1 heads. There we go. So this is Ditto gone. Another Ditto. She's not putting Venomoth out. Oh, she's got Flare. Oh, I wasn't expecting a Flareon in a grass club. I mean, to be fair, Kangaskhan's doing a pretty decent job. I got computer search in now as well, so I can use computer search to find my Charmeleon, can't I? So I'm going to discard Raticate and Rattata, and I'm going to go. Oh, I could get Rapidash, but I've put all the energy on Charmander, so. Let's get Charmeleon, and then I'm going to evolve Charmeleon. And then I've already got Arcanine all powered up anyway. So hopefully, with a bit of luck, I'll be able to knock this Ditto out. 1 heads. 2. Maybe not. Favourite wrestling belt ever? Well, I want to hear people's opinions on this, but it depends. Because it kind of depends on whether it's design, iconicness, or nostalgia. Because obviously growing up, the two big ones were the WCW World Heavyweight, the Big Gold, and the WWE WWF Big Eagle. But I've grown to love the winged eagle. I mean, obviously, I've got my hardcore belt behind me, the one that I made on the video, which you can see on my channel, and to my right I've got the regular winged eagle by the same maker, and I've still got the winged eagle that I'm going to give away on the channel. In fact, hang on, let me grab it. So this belt is going to be a giveaway on the channel at some point. This was a video that I did where it's like I literally went on eBay and bought the cheapest belt you could possibly find. This came from Pakistan, I think. Let me try and get it in the shot. And it looks great on camera. In fact, it's not that bad in real life. The thing is, though, it's cast metal. So the problem is that it's probably quite brittle. So the thing is, the best thing to do with this, I'm trying not to hit the microphone with it, is to turn it into a hardcore belt. But because this is cast metal, like a couple of too strong a hits on this and it would probably break. But I bought this for a video on my channel, and the videos that you can go watch it, it's like I bought the cheapest wrestling belt on eBay. And when we get to 20,000 subscribers, this is going to be a giveaway. So it's literally just sat on a shelf at the moment, waiting to be given away. So yeah, the Winged Eagle has, even though this is kind of before my time of wrestling, because I started really watching in the Attitude Era, and when this belt went away, that was kind of when the Attitude Era started. But this is probably the most beautiful design, and obviously because it became the hardcore belt as well, that these are probably my favorites. But like I say, yeah, well, not necessarily a subscriber, it can be anybody. I don't know the mechanism yet. I might do it as a Patreon thing, I might do it as a Discord thing, or I might just do it on my channel. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure what the mechanism will be, but when we get to 20,000 subscribers, someone's going to win this belt. And if you do turn it into a hardcore belt, I'd love to see how it turns out. Because it won't stand up to being thrown around that much, but for a cheap belt, it looks great. It looks good on a shelf too, considering how cheap it was. But obviously, yeah, the one that is in my videos most of the time, where I'm sat in my chair with like the shelves around me, you'll see the WCW US Championship, and that's the first replica that I ever got. That's the one that I got it's a kid-size one, but that's the first one I ever got. But yeah, basically, I mean, most of the Attitude Era belts were beautiful. The Intercontinental, the tag team belt during the well, it wasn't just the Attitude Era; it was back to the early 90s as well, and late 80s. That looked like a World Championship belt. They were all beautiful. I started in the Aggression Era, so love for the Undisputed belt. Hated seeing it. I mean, we've got an Undisputed belt over there, which was a trade that I had, and I've got a Pomelo retro name plate done for it, which is in the background. Because in the wrestling videos, obviously, I've been trying to circulate out the belts that are in the background, and I might do it on the stream actually, because I've got the hangers up, so I could swap out the belts between streams. But I'm again, that's a couple of those are going to have to go. I've got a classic Intercontinental belt, and I've got a Women's Championship belt that I'm trying to sell at the moment. Although struggling to find a buyer for them. But yeah, I hated the spinner. I like my girlfriend at the time, like in the mid 2000s or late 2000s, her little brother was really into wrestling, and obviously he was a big John Cena fan, so he loved the spinner. So I actually got him a kid-size replica of the spinner one Christmas. I think I got it secondhand on eBay, and that he was crazy for it. But I always hated the spinner, and it's very much it doesn't age well. It's very much of the time. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like it even back then, but it's it's in the era of spinning rims. Which is ironic because my wife and I were watching Pimp My Ride last night, because it got mentioned by a comedian, and we started watching a couple of episodes. But yeah, that's one that to be honest, I don't like the big W's either. I do like the concept of unique side plates for different champions. I think that's a really good idea, but I don't like the big W's. I don't think they look good at all. I don't think they look prestigious. And I've got a video written. I haven't filmed it yet, but it's all about how that I think they should restructure the championship belts, because at the moment they're just props. They have no prestige to them at all. Love Edge and Miz taking the mick out of when they won it. I mean, the Miz, yeah, with his upside down because I think he came out at WrestleMania with just a replica off the merch stand. Always loved the Winged Eagle, as it was the belt that had the greatest rest of Bret Hart. I mean, as again, it's a little bit before my time of when I was watching, but going back and watching it now, I mean, yeah. Even though the storylines weren't the best in sort of the early 90s, some of the wrestling particularly from like both Owen and Bret Hart were, to go back and watch them now compared to what WWE is putting on TV now. Well, because it's not wrestling anymore. It's a very different product these days, which is kind of, I'm not interested in having like fanboy arguments, but AEW is a wrestling show. WWE is not wrestling. It's just entertainment. And that's fine. You know, they probably make more money now, because obviously it's now that you've got internet and all the wrestlers have got their own Instagram accounts and Twitter accounts and things. The idea of kayfabe would never be able to exist these days. And obviously it was dead in the Attitude Era as well, but there was no such thing as social media at that point. But yeah, AEW feels like a wrestling show. WWE is an entertainment show, and they'll sell a lot of toys, and they're family friendly, and they make a lot of money because they can make corporate deals because they're family friendly. And I get it. It makes sense. But the 80s through sort of the late 80s through to like maybe 2004 was, in my opinion, the best. And it's not just nostalgia. I think those were the best for WWF and WWE. And not WCW. WCW towards the end in the Vince Russo era was awful. Mid-90s WCW, like the NWO, at least the first couple of years of NWO, was fantastic. But as soon as Vince Russo got there and turned it into more entertainment based, it was bad. Stardom have my favorite belts right now. I don't know what they look like. They're simple, but they do. I did like the Lucha Underground. I think it was the Lucha Underground belt. It had like a sort of an Aztec, Inca type feel to it. It looked really good, and it fit the championship as well. Charmander, Magmar. I guess probably put Magmar out because it's got more hit points. Charmander hasn't got a lot of hit points, so probably best to have that on the bench to begin with. I've got a Bill to begin with, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what Stardom belts are, what they look like. I'll have to have a look when we get off the stream. Oh, they're star-shaped. Okay. I mean, I liked a lot of the WCW belts. But like I said, I've got quite a lot of opinions about... I don't like the way WWE is structured now, but obviously I understand because they had such a big roster for such a long time. They had to split the brands between Raw, SmackDown, and obviously now NXT as well. But there's just so many belts. There's too many. But one that I always liked the idea of, I don't know if it would work these days, but you had obviously the TV championship, and they didn't really stick to it, but the whole idea of the TV championship was that it's a belt that would only be defended on free-to-air TV, not on pay-per-view. Didn't last because it did get it did end up getting defended on pay-per-views. So kind of the reason for it was out the window. It just became another belt, like another mid-card belt. But I always like that idea. For me, it has to have a meaning. The championship has to have a meaning. Like, I don't like the idea of, like, the European Championship in WWF never made sense to me, because you didn't have to be European to win it, nor was it only defended in Europe. So it's just another belt. It meant nothing, and that's the problem with a lot of wrestling belts these days. They don't mean anything. There are things like in both companies. What's that? It's so strange that people are so tired with each. Feels like wrestling fans have become. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to watch WWE when they do good stuff. Like it's not that they never do good stuff. They do. Oh, that was an easy win. It's just they do a lot of bad stuff, and I tend to like the AEW product more. But it's good because WWE or WWF was always at its strongest when it had competition. And it's been so long since it's had competition that hopefully... I mean, although to be fair, Vince McMahon has lost it now. Wait, where's the third person? Because obviously NXT was great. Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Road Dogg... I mean, it was DX built, wasn't it? Where's the third person? I'm hoping this is the third person. If not, I'm just going to be battling someone for no reason. What was I saying? I've forgotten what I was saying now. WCW US title is my favourite belt ever, used by an American promotion. WCW is also my favourite company ever. I basically paid $9.99 just for the... I mean, like I say, the WCW US title was my first replica. Because at the time, I think when I got it was like probably 2000. I don't think they were doing WWF replicas. I think it was just WCW, or maybe they just started doing WWF, but they hadn't got the Big Eagle or anything yet. So I got the WCW US title, and I think it's very similar to the classic Intercontinental Championship, and I love the classic Intercontinental. But when I got the replica of it, it's pretty basic, to be fair. The WCW US has more going for it. But I have a video coming out about the Intercontinental Championship, so I'm not going to say too much. Yep, DX built NXT and Vince ruined it. Absolutely right. That's the thing. It's Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Road Dogg, and a few other guys, obviously. But they built NXT, and it was great because NXT felt a little bit like AEW does. It felt like a wrestling show, but also because WWE is just so overproduced. There's too much LEDs going on, and then during the pandemic, they had their sort of cinematic style matches where they did the Royal Rumble where it's like multi-camera, filmed almost like it was a movie. It just feels too fake. I know it's not real, obviously, but when you watch it, you want to suspend disbelief, and you can't do that. You could do that with NXT, and you can do it with AEW, but you just can't do it with WWE's main product. It's too overproduced, too shiny. It's meant to be fighting. That's what it's meant to be. So it's meant to look rough, and it did in the Attitude Era. Everything was chainmail fences and dumpsters and things. It felt rough around the edges, but Vince always wanted to be He wanted to make movies. He didn't want to have a wrestling promotion, and that's what they're doing now. Black and Gold NXT. I was always a fan of the reality version. They did. I mean, I hated the belt. I hated the big NXT championship with the snaps that went all along the edge. I hated that. And to be fair, I only dipped in and out of it. But I did enjoy what I saw. Because like I say, the guy that sat opposite me in Ubisoft was into wrestling, Pokemon, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Power Rangers. So we had a lot to talk about. And he had WWE Network, and I used his password. So he would usually vet things for me and tell me, "Oh yeah, go watch this NXT Takeover," or watch. He'd tell me what was good. Basically, he'd vet the content for me. Oh, Panita's gone. I believe Reigns wants to be acknowledged because everyone spent so long. Yeah, I agree with you. However, what I will say is, Paul Heyman is a genius. Probably one of the best managers there has ever been in wrestling. He knows how to get heat. He knows how to build somebody up. I mean, obviously, he owned a wrestling promotion. So he should know how to do those kind of things. But he's just brilliant. Paul Heyman is... he's Hall of Fame without a doubt. I mean, whenever he wants, basically. I know he ran ECW into the ground. But he's a genius promoter. A genius manager. And he was exactly the right person to try and get Roman Reigns over. Ooh. Sleep check. Come on, heads. Yes, good. I acknowledge Reigns since day one. Always remember them. I mean, he was always good. It's just he wasn't that likable. But that's partly down to the creative he was being given. There was I remember the whole suffering succotash thing that he was given. Oh wait, did I have to discard an energy to use Ember? Oh, I want to get rid of Ghastly anyway, because I mean, this is a weird... Oh, we've got Pikachu and Ghastly so far as in a grass club. Paul always hid weakness and showed, so just look what he did. Yeah, exactly. But also... when somebody wasn't that good on the mic, which I don't think Roman was to begin with, and Brock definitely wasn't, and Paul did the talking for them. I mean, that's what a manager's meant to do. When a wrestler's not very good on the mic, the manager talks for them. I mean, yeah, Rhino's gore. I mean, obviously ECW went down the pan. But what was good was that when they came over, they showed what a proper hardcore match could be. Because obviously I loved, Crash Holly and the whole 24/7 era and things for that belt. But when like Rhino and Raven and things came over, and there's always that hardcore match where you did it was Rhino versus Raven, and there was the gore through the shopping cart. I'm going to use Ember, and it's going to get rid of Fire Energy, but then I've got Energy Retrieval, so I should be able to get those two Fire Energies back. Good, so she can't use Pokeball. Oh look, I just realised this is Jinx before Jinx was made purple. This is still the borderline minstrel Jinx. You won't see that in a Pokemon game anymore these days. The Jinx that became a meme, like when people start to realize, oh yeah, Jinx wasn't always purple, and they start to there was quite a lot of racist memes going around where they were comparing Jinx to Nicki Minaj. I probably didn't need to use potion there actually, but oh well. I've got another one, so that's fine. So energy retrieval. I'm going to get rid of... I've got 2 Gust of Winds, so I'm going to get rid of one of the Gust of Winds. And then I'm going to get Fire Energy back. And then... When they finally got Rhino and his awesome looking gore, I'm shocked they still use Edge. Edge's spear is bad. I mean, there's some that I've seen where it's just... I mean, he's barely even trying to touch them. He's just waiting for them to fall over. Which, to be fair, I understand why that would happen now because of what happened with his neck. But it's always been bad. I mean, obviously, the exception is, of course, the TLC match. Where it was the spear from the second rope or whatever it was. Or from the ladder with Jeff Hardy dangling from the belt. That's obviously the exception. But yeah, a lot of Edge's spears looked awful. I mean, to be fair, I was never a big fan of Edge as a singles wrestler, but Edge and Christian were one of my favourite tag teams of all time. And the Brood. The Brood has the best entrance ever. Bar none. And I was actually I really liked when... I can't remember when it was, what pay-per-view event it was or whatever, but Edge came... Was it against Randy Orton or something? He came back and he used his Brood entrance to begin with, and then his more famous singles entrance. I don't like the Orange Cassidy Mario stunt, but at least AEW's doing. Mark, to be fair, I haven't watched all of our Orange Cassidy stuff, but Orange Cassidy versus Pac is one of the most entertaining wrestling matches I've ever seen. From like one of the first pay-per-views, I think, was it AEW Revolution? Was it? I can't remember. One of the earlier pay-per-views. When Orange Cassidy was just like, he hadn't really done anything yet. He was doing his whole shtick of being sort of sloth style. But then it was like, oh, it was the first time he quote unquote tried, and it was the right amount of comedy and high flying wrestling. It's honestly one of the most entertaining wrestling matches I have ever seen. Was Orange Cassidy versus Pac. AEW need to have Marco as the only small guy. I don't know much about Marco actually, but I mean I know there's a lot of mixed opinions about Cody Rhodes, and I understand, but I mean, what he's done in AEW has been fantastic. I mean, the guy took himself out of the running for the AEW Championship from day one. And then he's been constantly putting people over. He did it with Brody Lee. Oh, I should have used Ember. Ah, damn. He did it with Darby Allin. And he's just done it again with Sammy Guevara as well. Which with one of the best ladder matches that there's been in a long time. Yeah, Orange Cassidy Pac is not going to be everybody's taste, but I mean, I was laughing for good reasons. Whereas with a lot of not just WWE but a lot of wrestling stuff in general these days, I laugh for the wrong reasons. 2 energy, and one of them needs to be fire energy. I've used up a lot of my fire energy though, haven't I? I need an energy retrieval or something, really. I made a mistake not using Ember on Charmander. I think I've already used my energy retrieval though. I think I only had one of them. Or if I've got a Bill or a Professor Oak or something. I mean, I'll put it on Growlithe, and I'll... Because... Yeah, because I've got Arcanine, so I can always evolve it if I need to, but I need 2 fire energy. Cody was also the best match versus... I mean, I remember that match had quite a few botches in it, but obviously it was quite an emotional match, and obviously considering how family friendly WWE is these days, it was a bloody match. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach energy to Kangaskhan, and then can I retreat Growlithe? Yes, and then I can get Kangaskhan it, and he's got a lot of hit points, and I can use Fetch. So I'm going to evolve Growlithe, and then I'm going to attack and use Fetch. Definitely review Beetleborg. I mean, the one I need to do more research into Beetleborgs, because I need to know how long it is, to know how long it's going to take to make a video on it, because obviously they take a lot. Some of them can take a long time to make. It depends whether or not it's just going to be a review, or whether it's like a full in-depth. Oh, Kangaskhan's got weakness against Machop. Whether it's going to be a full in-depth talk through what the whole series is and how many series there were and so on. So I'm definitely going to look into it. I don't have any potions left. Okay, let's attach. Let's just get as many cards as I can. Because I should be able to take 2 more hits. Okay, Pokeball. Okay, alright. If Tony Khan was a smart man, he'd come out with Dynamite and then address Cozy, leaving roads. No, we don't need roads. I mean, I'll be interested. I think it'd be weird if he turns up on WWE. And they're not going to give him good creative. They're just not. I mean, there's no chance that they're going to give him good creative. I mean, it's been joked about a lot. But honestly, I wouldn't be that surprised if he ends up in Polka Dots. 2 seasons each. Okay. Is there anywhere that I can watch it? Like, is there anywhere where I can stream it? Or is there anywhere where I can, like, I can download it or anything? Or is it on DVD even? I need energy, really. Because I've got the Pokeball, but that's not much use to me. I can evolve Rapidash. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there's... Okay. So what do I do? Kangaskhan is going to get knocked out in the next round. I want to be able to use its Fetch. But if I do use its Fetch, it's going to get knocked out. But I can use Scoop Up. And then I can put maybe Arcanine out. But Arcanine has got nowhere near enough energy. So no, I'm gonna have to use Fetch. And just have a Kangaskhan knocked out. Beetleborgs is on DVD by Shout Factory. Okay. I'll have to see what I can get hold of, because obviously they're not that easy to get hold of in the UK. Like, I think I've got a couple of Shout Factory DVDs. I've got Zyuranger, Mega Ranger, Jetman, and O-Ranger. But I had to order those from America. I think I got them from the American Amazon. Have I got enough energy to attack at all? Oh, I do. I've got Flamethrower. But I have to discard an energy. Alright, it's got to be done. 22nd Super Sentai season this weekend. I mean, obviously, I like watching them. Oh, okay, that was my last prize card, so that was the right decision. Okay. I like watching them, but obviously, it takes 3 or 4 times as long to watch them and write a script at the same time. So I could never get through that many, I don't think. But I do want to go through and start doing some more that are just... oh, double colourless energy. Start doing some more that are just Super Sentai, not just not having its Power Rangers counterpart. And I've done a poll on my channel a couple of times. Ooh, Articuno. And another double colours. The ones that people voted for the most were Live Man and Mask Man. Still don't understand how WWE never put Cody and Charlotte together as an on-screen couple. I can understand. I mean, they did do a thing where he was put in a tag team with multiple generations, wasn't he? Nikki is visiting Ishihara's house. Okay, that will be the question mark house. So she was the third one. Okay, so we didn't just fight somebody for no reason. But actually, before we do that, though... I think I like the look of putting double colourless in my deck. Double colourless energy. Now, is that as an energy or a trainer card? Double colourless energy. That will be useful. And that might be more useful than just the single energies. So let's get rid of 2 of those. Let's save that deck. Right, and let's now go to... It should now say Ishihara's house. There it is. I got lucky as I got a lot done in the lockdowns. Well, I mean, that's where I wrote a lot of the videos that are going to be coming out this year, because obviously the beginning of lockdown was quite quiet, but then as lockdown carried on, like lots of events and things and PR events and all these things were cancelled with Ubisoft. So, oh God, I'm sweating, aren't I, under these lights? Need to not put that arm up. So obviously I worked in digital, which meant that my workload just became really ridiculous, which meant I wasn't able to do much in terms of videos and things. But that's where that first part of lockdown, where everything was shut down, like not even things like McDonald's were open. That was actually quite a nice time, to be honest, because I was playing because I think my wife had gotten ill, so I was sleeping in my studio because we weren't sharing a bed at that because she'd gotten ill. So, and there wasn't a lot of work to do, so I was playing Animal Crossing, which is not a series that I normally play, but I was enjoying it while it lasted. I was watching Jetman, writing the script for that. I was watching that first part of lockdown. It was a bit lonely, but it was quite nice to be able to just relax for a bit and watch some shows and play some games and things that you've been waiting to do for a while. I'm Nikki, the Grass Club Master. What, you were looking for me? Yes, I was, for a long time. Oh my, I'm very sorry to keep you waiting. I was doing a little bit of research here. I assume you would like to duel. Yes, I only duel at the club. I'm sorry, but could you meet me at the I will head back to the Grass Club and wait for you there. Okay, fine. Right, let's go for our second badge. Well, they're not badges in this game, are they? They're medals. Right, Nikki, Master of the... I could do with some more full heals, though. Oh, no. Too quick on the controls. Could do with some more full... So she's going to have sleep powder and poison powder and paralysis powder. Because that was Sabrina in the main games, wasn't she? She just... she was really strategic. That said flower deck, didn't it? So that's going to be like vile plumes and things, I'm assuming. Arena? Yeah, okay, yeah, so... well, Rattata it is, then. At least I've got Raticate in my hand. Because I haven't got... that was the only one, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, fine. 6 prizes. I go first. But I won't be able to evolve Rattata on my first go. Ah, good. Kangaskhan. Can I retreat Rattata quickly? What's the retreat cost? Or is there no retreat cost? Ah, even better. No retreat cost. Okay, so that means I can put energy straight onto Kangaskhan. And I can start using Fetch. And Oddish, I assume, is going to have Sleep Powder. But hopefully I can last quite a while and I can start using Fetch. Because it should be able to do a flip a coin between rounds to see whether I stay awake or not. Actually, one thing I've noticed is that, for some reason, with some of our streams, like, the camera's been a bit glitchy. Or actually, no, to be fair, I'm looking at it in OBS. I'm hoping, like, on the actual stream, it hasn't been glitchy. Because it was glitchy for quite a while. It's looking alright, actually. I mean, yeah, it's certainly looking okay in OBS, but it would do. But I've got it up on my screen up here. I should keep an eye on it, actually. Okay, so she's got another Oddish on the bench. Grass Energy. Is it going to be Sleep Powder or something? Stun Spore. So that's... Oh, Paralysed. Okay. But only if... Heads. Okay. But is Paralysis not cured between rounds? Or is that confusion? So I can't attack, can I? But I can evolve Rattata into Raticate. And then I can attach an energy to Raticate. I've only got fire energy. Okay, so that's fine. Potion will do me no good. I mean, it will get rid of the hit points, but I won't... Yeah, I can't attack. And it won't get rid of the paralysis. Okay, so I'm cured between rounds. Okay, fine, so I don't need to flip a coin. Well, that's good. Come on, Tails. Yeah, good. Okay. Oh. I've just noticed that, because I've got the stream open at the moment. On it. I've got adverts playing on my stream. I think that's the first time that I've had that, actually. That's the first time I've seen adverts appearing like halfway through the stream. Oh, Nico. Good to have you. Love the neon sign. Yeah, well, you would love the neon sign in the back, wouldn't you? Because you designed it. I mean, you can't see the fish at the end of the neon sign because it's a square screen. But Nico in the chat, you can say hello to him, everyone, because not only did he design the Pomelo Retro logo, he designed the PokeMondays logo above my head. He designed the Retro Wednesdays logo. He designed the fish symbol. He designed... Oh, he designed a few other things that haven't been on the channel yet. Because one of them would be if we do that podcast. He designed the logos for that. He designed the new Pomelo Retro Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles style logo that is available on our Teespring store. Which if you were to go to the in fact, Nico, you did the Pomelo retro Power Rangers style t-shirt as well. The one that's so at the top of the chat, the one that's being advertised, the Pomelo retro Ranger logo. Nico designed that. And you did the Pomelo retro Japanese logo. Is it possible to get a picture of it at some point? I'd love to have it. Yeah, so Nico, at the top of the chat, it's got the pinned by me, the Pomelo retro Ranger t-shirt. Go to that, and I mean half the stuff on the store is you. So yeah, check out Nico, because he's done a lot of design for YouTubers, and he's one of the best out there. He's basically rebranded the whole channel for me. Okay. What have I got on my bench? I've got Ratica, is that all? Okay, so let's get... Oh, you're referring to the neon sign? Yeah, I'll send you a picture of that. It's technically speaking, it's not neon. It's actually LED. But yeah, I'll send you a picture of that. Because as I say, you can't see the... It does actually have the fish at the end of by the P. I did think it was going to be in colour, but it turns out I ordered the white one only. But it's fine, because I've got the colour lights on as well. I'm good, man. Good to have you on. You're not the only... Well, I don't know if he's in the chat, but you're not the only Dutch person in the chat. Where are we? So let's get Charmander on the bench. Let's attach a fire energy to... Let's get it on Charmander. We can always draw more energy. Let's get fetch going. Ah, good. We got full heal, so we're going to need that if there's like poison powers and things come in. Tails. Good. Okay. Ah, good. I got Professor Oak as well. So let's use these up. Let's potion on Kangaskhan. Don't really want to lose the full heal, but I'm going to do it anyway. Let's use Professor Oak. In fact, Nico, you're on a bit late, because aren't you in the UK? It's 1 in the morning now. In fact, obviously, normally I ask this at the start of the stream, but we've been going for 6 hours now. So I like to put it in the chat wherever you are in the world, because normally we have quite a few people sort of quite east of the UK as well, and west, but I'm guessing we're getting to the point where it's probably morning for a lot of the people who are east of us. So it'd be good to know where you are. Where are we? Okay, so we've got... Let's get fire energy on Charmander. And let's search for... Let's search for Charmeleon. Island pool, okay. I'm yet to, because of COVID, I'm yet to use my Irish passport. I became an Irish citizen, like, Was it 2020 when I finally got my passport? I think I got my citizenship in 2019. But I think I got my passport in 2020, so I'm yet to use my Irish passport. So let's evolve Charmander while we can. I think I need 3 energy in order to retreat with Kangaskhan, don't I? I mean, it's so far so good, but I'm assuming she's going to be able to evolve these up pretty soon, and they're going to become pretty hard hitters. I'm stuck with Kangaskhan at the moment. Because I've got no energy to attach to him at all, so I can't retreat it. I haven't got scoop up, or I haven't got anything else, so I can't. The only thing I can do really is just keep using fetch, but I don't want to run out of cards. Common travel area still working. I'll be honest, I don't know what that is. I was more referring to the fact that I haven't been able to use any passport since, well, 2019. Okay, so I've got fire energies. That's good. I mean, I need to start putting. I need to put. Okay, so I can put energy on Kangaskhan, and then because I've got energy retrieval now, haven't I? Okay, so fine. So I can't actually attack because I'm paralyzed on this one, which is fine. Hopefully, the next Sun Spore will be a tail, so it won't go into effect. She's building up energy on another Oddish, though, isn't she? Give me tails. Yeah, okay, good. So if I don't have any more energy that I can attach to Kangaskhan and this go, I'll have to use fetch again. Okay, fine. So I'll use fetch again until I've got enough. So yeah, I'll use fetch again until I've got enough energy to get Kangaskhan up to 3 energy, and then I'll swap him out for Charmeleon, and then I'll use energy retrieval to get the energy that I attached to Kangaskhan back, and then I've got potions to get the any hit points that Charmeleon gets from the Oddish or wherever he gets it from. Okay, so let's put Growlithe on the bench then, because I've just pulled an Arcanine. I've still got no energy though, so fetch it is. Okay, that'll do. So hopefully, I mean, actually, it doesn't even matter if he's paralyzed. Ooh, okay, Gloom. It doesn't really matter if he's poisoned either. I shouldn't have thought, unless. Yeah, so that's just 10 damage. Okay, so fine, that's fine. So let's attach an energy to Kangaskhan. And then let's retreat. And that's, yeah, so I have to get rid of all the energy, that's fine. And then let's get Charmeleon. So to attack I need 3 energy, which is fine because I'm going to use energy retrieval now. And I'm going to get rid of the extra Growlithe. And I'm going to get that fire energy. And, okay, so... Actually, I don't need to put another fire energy on him, do I? Or do I need to... Am I going to have to start discarding energy? Let's see... no, Charmeleon. Slash I can use without having to discard anything. Flamethrower I'd have to discard 1 fire energy. But Slash will count as a fire type move, I think. Because it's a fire type Pokemon, and Gloom should have weakness. So if I attack, that should do 60. So that should knock him out. So I should be able to just put any energy on him. Oh, have I already... Oh. I've already attached energy. That's annoying. Okay, well, that's fine. I'll just try and... Hopefully I can... Hopefully Charmeleon's not going to get knocked out in this turn. Did I still have that full heal, or has it gone back into the hand? I've got potion anyway, so... I'll be able to heal that. True Pokeball. Right, so... Who's in my hand? I've got Raticate, Kangaskhan, Ponyta, and Growlithe. I've got an Arcanine, haven't I? So Arcanine can... Let's just evolve it anyway, just... You think I should discard? Because no, he's got 60 hit points. And Slash should be... I mean, he should be weakness, shouldn't he? Opponent's play area. Weakness fire type. Would Slash not count as... maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Okay, fine. So I'm gonna. So I'll attach a fire energy to him then, rather than anything else. So do you use Slash? Should I use Slash or I use Slash? Okay, in which case I'm gonna use. I'm not gonna attach fire energy to it. I'm gonna attach a different type of energy, and then I'm gonna attack using Slash. So that should be 60. Yes. Okay. Good. And that means that I don't have to discard a fire energy. But I've got potion, so even though I'm poisoned, I can heal the damage that the poison is doing. But she's got quite a lot on her bench, I think. I'm paralysed though now. Damn. Okay, so maybe I need to start building up energy on the other Pokemon. Okay, so have I already got a Ponyta on my bench? Yes, I do. Okay, so I'm going to start putting energy on that. And then I've got Rapidash. What else have I got? I got one. Have I only got one potion? Okay, so I'm going to use that to heal Charmeleon, but I'm not going to be able to attack, and then I'm going to get damage from the poison. Because I'm paralysed and poisoned at the moment. I need that full heal. Come on, Tails. Ah! It's just gonna slowly drain energy now, isn't it? Not energy, hit points. Because I'm paralysed and poisoned. Okay, use Bill. Let's see if I can get a full heal or a potion or something. I've only got 17 cards left. I've got another Bill. I'm going to use Bill, and then if I don't get it, I can always use Professor Oak. And that'll put more back into my deck. Rapidash, Fire Energy. No, that's not good enough. So let's use Professor Oak. I don't want to run out of cards either. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you discard them? Oh. Oh, I've just messed that up. I thought it went back into your hand. Oh, that's... Yeah, I've just lost this. Can I retreat? No, because I'm paralysed. Yeah, I've just lost this hand. I thought it went back into your hands. Not into your discard pile. Oh, that was a mistake. Big mistake. Because I've only got 8 cards left. There's Inverse Vileplume. So Charmeleon's probably gone. Oh, wait, no, he doesn't have enough energy. Okay, so Charmeleon's going to go. Oh, wait, Gust of Wind. But I might be able to dispatch Vileplume. Because it's got 2, 4, 6, 8. And if I can attack, yeah, that 50, that should do 100 damage. So I can get rid of Vileplume. Charmeleon's gone. So I'm going to use Flamethrower. But is there anything else I can do in the meantime? I'm going to... Have I already evolved Ponyta into Rapidash, or did I get rid of it? Because I thought it was going into... it's going into the discard pile. Okay, so let's put the double colourless onto Arcanine. Oh wait, or do I put it on Ponyta hoping that I'll get the Rapidash back? Yeah, because I haven't got enough cards left anyway, so to build up Arcanine. So let's use Flamethrower. And that'll be Vileplume gone. But that'll be Charmeleon gone too because of the poison. And I've got a bill, but there's no point using a bill because I'm going to run out of cards. Kangaskhan's got too much on it, so it's going to have to be Ponyta. But it should be double damage because it's fire type. But I'm probably going to lose this on not enough cards left to draw. Oh, I'm paralysed now anyway. Because this just draws it out even longer. 6 cards left. I'm going to have to use Bill. Because I can't do anything else. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it. Because it's probably going to get to that point anyway. Yeah. I made a big mistake on this. But that's fine. That's fine. We can challenge her again. Because, yeah, if I don't get a Rapidash, then Ponyta's done. Three cards left. Or is it worth trying to retreat and get Arcanine out? Because now with that double colourless on it. No. No, I haven't got... No, it needs two fire energy on it. That should get rid of Gloom. If I use Flame Tail. But 4 prize cards left. I'm just going to run out of cards to draw. 3 cards left to draw. It's fine. If we lose this round, I think I can beat her. I made a big mistake in the middle of the match. There goes Ponyta because of the poison. So Arcanine it is. 2 cards left. Ah, good. I've got fire energy. So that goes on to Arcanine. Execute's got 50 damage. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to use fire attacks, like you say. There's nothing else I can do, is there? Gust of wind. What? Okay, what's it? What? Who's she got on her bench? Because she's gonna put Bulbasaur out, but executes. Ah, they can use Hypnosis with one. Oh, yeah, so I need to get rid of Execute. Okay. Get rid of Execute as quickly as possible. So I'm going to use Flamethrower. But I lose an energy, but... what else can I do? Fighting energy. That's not gonna do it. Oh, there's only one card left I can draw. Alright, I've got one more fire energy yet. So if I attach that... because how many prize cards have I got left? No, not Glossary. I don't want Glossary. Your play area. I got 2 prize cards left. Use Takedown. Okay. Oh, because you don't have to discard with Takedown. Okay. Oh, but yeah, but then you get 30 damage back. I see, yeah. I see that, yeah. So if I can knock out Oddish... But I've only got 1 card left to draw, so... Well, that... It'll still let me if I've got 1 left, right? It's only when I get to 0. Oh, but don't do parallel... Oh, thank God for that. Because if that was going to drag it out one more move, I'd have no cards left to draw. So I've got 1 card left to draw. So if I can get rid of Oddish in this move with Takedown, which I think I can, then this will be like I couldn't have any more moves. But this should win it. Because that's going to do 30 damage to myself, but... Oh, wow. Thank you for the help with that one. Because that was pretty close. Huh. That's our second medal, then. So hopefully... I can, I should be able to, like, start building up my water deck again and go back and do the, fire club. What have I got in here? What was Gambler again? Oh yeah, it's a little bit like Professor Oak, but, Slowbro. Gold Duck. Oh no, because I need a Psyduck as well. Recycle. What was Recycle? Flip a coin if heads, put a card from your discard pile onto the... Okay, that might be useful. Horsey. Oh, we do have... Oh no, Slowpoke. You can save... Desk at the... Oh. You can save decks on the main thing, but what I was finding annoying is that you couldn't have... cards being used for multiple decks. If I go to the lab, can I do that? Can I create a water deck but use... Because, like, say for example, if I had one Professor Oak and I put it in my water deck, when I was trying to do my fire deck, I couldn't put that Professor Oak in. But can I do that at the lab? Smash catch himself. I mean, that was a good round. But I was very close to losing that. Got another gold duck, but we've got no Psyducks, have we? Okay, so let's go to the lab and see what you were saying about building deck. Oh wait, no, is this Ronald's back? Hi Fish, how you doing? Glad to see you. So you won the second medal, so you must be really lucky. Ha 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 ha, funny. I'll see how good you really are. Come on, let's duel. We'll play for 6. Oh, I don't. Look at him. Arrogant. Okay. Ronald, I'm Ronald deck. Surely that's not a... don't lose. Well, that's... my intention is not to lose, but... Gun, frost gun with the... Yeah, he definitely knows. The rest of us just bring vibes. Okay. Let's beat Ronald. So we got Rattata as the... That's the only basic we've got. Okay. Yeah, he said you get a rare card. I mean, Rattata's... Having Rattata as the only starter is not a good start. I got computer search, actually, though. Play this too much game. Right, okay, so if I can go first, which I can't, I'm going to try and use computer search and see if I can get Raticate. Unless I draw... Well, I need to see what card I draw first, I guess. So I've got double colourless energy, so I can get attacking pretty quickly. Got Magmar. Okay, well, let's put Magmar on the bench. I do have a potion as well. Okay. So, let's get double colourless onto Rattata. And let's use the computer search to look for a Raticate. And I'm going to get rid of Scoop Up and one of the Gust of Winds. Where is Raticate? Oh, please don't be a prize. Oh, I was going to say, if it's one of the prize cards. Okay. Oh, but I can't evolve Raticate now anyway, can I? Because it's just that, so... Is it worth using the potion? Yeah, because it's only got 30 hit points. I don't know if I should use the potion yet. It's probably playing it too safe if I do. But I'm going to. I'm going to use the potion now. Just to be safe. And then I'm going to attack with Bite, and then in the next round I'll evolve into Raticate. Because, you know, if he gets a Dugong... water energy to Charmander, okay. Okay. So I probably didn't need to use the potion, but it's fine. Raticate. I could use the Gust of Wind to get rid of... Hang on, let me see who is... So he's got a Squirtle and he's got a Charmander. I could probably get rid of Cubone a bit quicker. Or Squirtle, maybe. I'm just thinking whether it's worth using Gust of Wind. Because obviously... Raticate's not got a lot of hit points. And Seal has got energy on it. So it might be worth swapping him for a Pokemon that doesn't have energy on it. And I might be able to dispatch them a bit quicker. Because... Check my attack. Super Fang 30. Does that have any kind of conditions on it? Does damage to the defending Pokemon equal to half of the defending Pokemon's remaining HP rounded to the nearest 10. Does damage to the defending Pokemon equal to half of the defending Pokemon's remaining HP rounded to the nearest 10? So... No, I'm just going to keep attacking. Oh, wait, not enough energy. Oh, you need 3. Okay, in which case, yeah, I'm going to use Gust of Wind. Because I've got no other energy cards. So, Seal's just going to keep doing 10 hit points at a time. So let's get rid of... Let's get Squirtle out there. Because I can't... There's not much I can do. I can only use Bite at the moment. But 20 damage each, yeah, I could dispatch them relatively quickly. Yeah, because he's not even putting energy on them. Okay. Yeah, so I can put that now on Raticate. But I don't need to use Super Fang, because Bite will knock him out anyway. So that's Squirtle gone. Good. Okay, and I got Fire Energy. Yeah, I'm just going to keep... I'll just use Bites for the moment. Oh, he's already at Charmeleon. And he's got 3 energy on him. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's not much I can do here. Because that's Magmar. I mean, I could retreat and put Fire Energy on Magmar and swap. That might be the better option. Because I haven't got a lot on the bench, and I haven't got a lot in my hand either. So it might make more sense to retreat now. Get Magmar out with some more hit points. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Can't attack yet, but that's okay. Ugh, it's not gone well. I mean, not a whole lot I can do. I haven't got the cards. Oh, and he's... Damn. I mean, that's Raticate gone, isn't it? Hmm. Okay, so I've got Fire Energy, so that means that Magmar can now attack. Got another Squirtle. Did that do 30? Yeah, it did. Ah, so I can only take 2 of those. Full heal's not going to do anything, and I've got no other basic Pokemon. So I've lost this round. I've lost this round. There's nothing I can do. I've got nothing else on my bench, have I? No. I've got nothing in my hand that I can use. And I can attack, but it's only going to do 30 damage, and the next slash, and I'm out. There's nothing I can do. Hey Jason, yeah, we're going for quite a long time with this one, because this is a relatively long game, so we can't have this stretching out over three or 4 weeks. We're not going to get to the end of the game on this round. Well, that's me lost against Ronald, isn't it? Ah, well, there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, gloat all you want. Right, so let's go back to the lab. And let's see How do I do... So what you were saying, what were we saying about decks? Is it on the computer? Nope. Yeah, I'm okay with saving the game. Because, yeah, no, because you can build the decks just by going into here. You can, like, do a new deck. But the problem is, say, for example, if I wanted to use some of the trainer cards. Look, it says I've got no Professor Oaks and no Bills. Do I need to win 8 medals or something tonight? My wife is that? No. That's to complete the game. We're just going to try and get as far as we can tonight. So yeah, I don't quite understand why you can't just... At the computer? I just went to the computer. Card album. Read mail, glossary, print, shut down. No, it's not that computer. Or is it one of these? Nope. In the next room. This room? An auto deck machine. Would you like to build a deck? I get... Oh, okay, so you can... Well, I mean... Okay, let's do... Ooh. You do not own all the cards needed. Okay, no, so it's not that one. I mean, I can get my... I can restore it back to my Squirtle deck. But that's not quite what I want. No. That's really annoying. Oh well, I'll just do it the long way. That's fine. Because yeah, obviously now in this deck I've got look all the Professor Oaks and things, but if I try and do it, if I try and build a new deck, I don't have those available to me, which doesn't make any sense. Because I'm meant to be swapping cards. Whatever, it's fine. So we're going to go back to the Fire Club, which means I need to get my Water-type Pokemon back. Nope. I'm going to keep those double colourless. Let's get all the water energy back. And then let's see what water Pokemon we have. It's got yeah, so we want Squirtles, we want Wartortles, we want the Blastoise. There's no point having Golducks because we don't have a Psyduck. Unless Psyduck's colourless. It could be. Yeah, we want Seal, we want Dugong. Horsey might be worth having. Oh, no. We're going to use Goldeen and Seaking, aren't we? Oh, actually no. Staryu and Starmie, I think. We've got... yeah, we want the Lapras. We've got Gyarados, but we don't have Magikarp. Was there a Psyduck in here? No, there's not. So I'm going to need some more energy than that. Do some of these use colourless? Yes, they do. So... Oh wait, did I just... No, I didn't. So we need some more energy of any kind. Let's just get that up to 60. Oh, too quick on that. Right, so let's see if that works. So we're going to go back to Fire Club. He better not say I need to find more cards. There we go. Yes, I'd like to duel Ken. Right, let's go for badge number 3. So it's got Staryu or Squirtle. Okay, let's start with Squirtle. Staryu on the bench. And then we've got double colours there, water... So, okay, so it's got a fair few energy cards, that's fine. We go first. I can attack with just one... Yeah, just one water energy with bubble. So let's get that on Squirtle. I just want to check what star you can do again and remind myself. Okay, so yeah, so okay, that's fine. And I've got... Okay. Oh, but I'm against Chansey. This is the Fire Club, and I'm against a Chansey. Come on, paralysis on it. Yes, good. Okay, good. Because look at the hit points that it's going to have to take to get Chansey down. I mean, actually, the paralysis doesn't really matter because he hasn't got any energy on Chansey anyway. Oh. Spoke too soon. Ah, so it's already got 2 energy on Chansey, and look at the amount of hit points on it. I've got to start building stuff up quickly on this, otherwise it's going to be over quickly. Let me have a look at Starmie. What's that need? Okay, so let's get the double colourless on Starmie. Let's evolve Starmie. And get the double colourless on there because... Chansey's going to get Squirtle, knock Squirtle out pretty quickly. 4 energy for 80 double edge. Is that on Chansey? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I need to try and build up my bench as much as I can, I guess, unless a War Turtle comes up. But it's paralysed again. So that's good. So she won't even be able to use Shield, even though she's got two colourless of shields. She won't be able to use it. I mean, if I can keep getting the paralysis going, that's gonna help. Energy retrieval isn't much use to me. Let's put that on Squirtle. And then I should be able to use now... Oh wait, no, withdrawals. No, I don't want to use withdraw. I want to keep causing damage. And I want to keep seeing if I can paralyse it. Which no, that one hasn't worked. That's fine. Scrunch. Okay, alright, well, she can't receive damage, but perhaps we can... Okay, look, I've got Seal, good. So let's get Seal on the bench, and then I can evolve Seal next time, because what does Dugong need in terms of energy? Needs quite a lot of energy, so let's get... Because Starmie, I need water energy to turn up. So I can't cause damage to Chansey on this round, but I can paralyse her. Oh, actually, I could use withdraw. But that's going to need a... No, because there's no point in that. That's good. Let's try and paralyse her. Ah. There's no point using withdraw, because she's not going to cause damage yet anyway. Come on, Tails. Ah! Withdrawal 20 damages Squirtle. Okay, hang on, let me check that. So in your play area... Flip a coin if heads, prevent all damage done to the Squirtle during your next turn. Yeah, so flip a coin if heads, prevent all damage done to Squirtle, but she's not causing damage at the moment anyway. So let's get the water energy on Seal. And I'm going to evolve Seal into Dugong. Oh, or am I? Actually, let me check Seal first. Yeah, so that's going to be useful against Growlithe and things, so I'm not going to do that just yet. Yeah, the withdraw is just to prevent damage, which is no use at the moment. So the only thing I can really do is attack and hope that I can... I'm not going to get damage, but the paralysis... Okay, so yeah, Chance is going to be paralysed in the next round. So she's at least not going to be able to use her Scrunch. But realistically, he's just wasting time. He's just building up hit points on... Because, you know, look, he's already evolved Arcanine. So I still need to carry on. I need to build up my bench, so I do need to evolve Dugong. And I've got Water Energy, so I'm going to put that on Seal. Because what does Starmie need? Yeah, so if I get another Water Energy, I'm going to put it on, but it's only 20 hit points for Star Freeze, whereas Dugong, I'll be able to use Aurora Beam 50. Yeah, so evolve Dugong up, so when I go up against those Fire-type Pokemon, I'm going to need that. So let's just keep attacking with Bubble. Because also, I think if she's paralysed, she can't retreat either. Come on, Tails. Damn. Okay. Ah, okay. Gust of Wind. That might be useful now. Let's have a look. So, opponent's play area. He's got an Arcanine. That's going to take a lot of hit points. But it might be worth knocking it out. Or do I do it Magmar? It's probably worth getting Chansey out of the game. And getting a Fire-type energy in there. Because Arcanine's already got enough energy on it. So if I was to knock Arcanine out, he's just going to put Chansey back, isn't he? And then start getting energy onto somebody else. So I should knock out Magmar, shouldn't I? Yeah. Because Arcanine's already got enough energy on it anyway. So he's just going to use Chansey as a hit point sponge to get energy onto Magmar then. So I'm gonna, yeah. So let's get Magmar out there. So hopefully we should be able to dispatch Magmar pretty quickly. Have I already put an energy on a Pokemon this round? Starmie needs water anyway. Dugong... If I can put grass on Dugong. Yes, I can. Okay, so... Okay, good. So, use Bubble. So we can just keep causing damage to Magmar now. Oh, well, energy's on it, but that's fine. Because it needs 2 energy. And we've already built up Dugong, so that's pretty good. I need some water energy to come out of it now. I'm getting lots of grass. That's not... I mean, I can always... When Squirtle gets knocked out, I can use the retrieval to get the energy back off him. Come on, heads. So when Squirtle gets knocked out, that's fine because... Oh yeah, I'll get prize cards as well, that's true. Oh, so he's going to put Defender on, but that should still knock... That should still knock Magmar out. But yeah, so he'll probably get Arcanine out, which will probably dispatch of Squirtle. But then Dewgong will be able to attack and knock Arcanine out, and then he's going to probably have to use Chansey to try and... oh wait, hang on. Yeah, that's fine. I got another Squirtle, actually. Let's put that on my bench. So this should, even with Defender, this should knock Magmar out. Oh wait, no, what? It didn't do any... I thought it only reduced it by 10. Okay, so Squirtle's gone. Okay, that's fine. But we'll get Dewgong out and... $20. Ah, well, okay, so we got Wartortle, so let's put an energy on Squirtle. And then obviously we can evolve Wartortle. Is it worth using the energy retrieval now? I don't think so. No. Okay. I just want to check I don't have to discard anything on these. One sec. Aurora Beam... Nope. But you flip a coin if they don't it's not paralyzed on Ice Beam. So I can use either of them. So I might as well... Well, it doesn't matter actually, does it? Either way, that's getting knocked out. Oh, Ice Beam potentially paralyzes. Oh, I'll just use Aurora Beam then. Yeah, that makes it. That's the. Could do with a potion or a water energy. A Pokeball maybe. Okay, so Arcanine hopefully is not going to knock Dewgong out now. It shouldn't do. Shouldn't be able to. Or can it with Takedown? Oh damn! Okay, well, I'm going to have to use the energy retrieval now. It's not worth using Starmie, because... Or is it? Because then I could... It's going to be between Starmie and Wartortle, isn't it? I think probably... So annoying. Probably Starmie. Yeah. And then I'm going to use the energy retrieval. And then I can put energy on Starmie, because I'll get the 2 water energy back from Dewgong. And now I get a potion. Okay, so... First of all, let's evolve Wartortle. And then we can use energy retrieval. I'm going to use to get rid of the Pokeball. And then I want the 2 water energies. And then I'm going to put the water energy on Starmie. And then I'm going to use Star Freeze. Please, paralysis. Yes, good. Okay, so he can't attack on the next round, which means I should be able to knock him out. I'm going to put that other water energy on Wartortle. And then attack Star Freeze. Doesn't really matter if the paralysis check. They should knock Arcanine out. Whoa, okay, good, good. And water energy is a prize card. Good, good, good. Chansey has still only got 2 energy on it. He's got another Arcanine now. And it's evolved in... Okay. Come on, Tails. Okay, fine. I don't need to use Recover any. Double Colourless, okay. So... let's put Seal on my bench. Let me just check what Wartortle needs. Okay. I think I might put the water energy on it anyway. Excuse me. Because if I do manage to get it up to Blast or... yeah. Let's put it on Seal. Because Seal actually has quite good hit points for a basic Pokemon. And I've got another Dugong, haven't I? But the attack's not going to do anything, is it? Oh yeah, but I might paralyze her. No. Come on, Tails. This is fine because he's got fire type energies, fire type Pokemon. I've got water type Pokemon. So the longer this goes on, I can build up my Pokemon too. So I'm going to. So hang on, yeah. So Professor Oak. That goes to the discard pile, doesn't it? So I'm not going to use that yet. But I've got that's fine. So Potion. I don't want to lose that either. The double colourless I'll put on the Seal. And I'm not going to use Professor Oak yet. I might use it in the next round. But I'm not going to use it yet. So hopefully this will do paralysis on this. Nope. Okay. He's just getting heads every time. Jigglypuff in a fire deck. Oh, 3 energy. Okay. He needs 4 energy for full on attack, doesn't it? Okay, Scrunch didn't work. Good. Grass type energy. That's not of any use though, is it? Because Dugong isn't in any... Seal... If we get it up to Dugong, that's going to need another water energy. Wartortle... No, that's no use either. I don't need the potion at the moment, so I'm going to use Professor Oak. Because, realistically... if I use Professor Oak, then I've got a good chance of getting either a Dugong, or a water energy, or both. Yeah, I think I'm going to use Professor Oak. Hang on. I'm just going to tell my wife to not wait up for me because this is going on quite... I just realised it's 2 AM. Right. Use any... yes, it is. Yeah, I'm going to use... Yeah, I'm going to use the Professor Oak. Because I've got way more cards than him anyway at the moment. Okay, we got a Bill. I've got 2 Bills, and we got another Professor. Oh, we got a Blastoise. Okay. Okay, good. I can use... Can I use both Bills now? I think I can, can't I? Grass Energy, Starmie. Full heal. Ugh. None of those are particularly used to me. But actually, the full heal might be useful if Jigglypuff comes out, because Jigglypuff has Sing, I assume, which can put me to sleep. I don't want to evolve it into Blastoise yet because I don't have enough water energy. Yeah, I've used the bills. No, I'm gonna evolve Blastoise. As often as you like during your turn, before your attack, you may attach one water energy card from your... Yeah, I can't use that at the moment. Yeah, it's the effect said it that I could attach water type energy to my water type Pokemon, right? But I don't have any water energy. I'm going to read it again, but I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Okay, we got Kangaskhan. Blastoise. As often as you like during your turn, before your attack, you may attach one water energy card to one of your water Pokemon. This doesn't use up one of your energy. Yeah, I don't have any water energy though, do I? Or do I? No, it's all grass energy. So here's the thing. Realistically, I need water energies. And I don't have any. So I could use the Professor Oak. But that means that I'm discarding everything then from my hand. Which gets me dangerously close again to running out of cards. So I don't know whether it's worth it or not. I mean, I don't need to at the moment. I don't need to do it at the moment. I'm just going to keep attacking for the moment. But I'm wasting the opportunity to put water energy on Pokemon. I'm gonna have to use Professor Oak, aren't I? How many cards have I got left? I got 20. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use it. What's your favourite platformer? I think Kirby Planet Robobot is probably my favourite. And then I love the Super Mario and Wario Land series and the Game Boys. As in Super Mario Land 1, and then you've got Super Mario Land 2 with 6 golden coins. Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3, Wario Land 2, and Wario Land 3. That series is fantastic. Wario Land 4 is okay, but that series is fantastic. And I love Kirby games. Ooh. But Yoshi's Woolly World is pretty good too. I like the more cutesy ones. Kirby and Yoshi. I mean, Yoshi's Island is fantastic too. So, any Kirby game, any Yoshi game, and any of the Mario/Wario Game Boy games. Okay, yeah, here we go. Look, so I've got water energies now. So, I've also got a Lapras. So, how do I use the Blastoise ability? So I can put one water energy onto Blastoise. Or onto Seal. Can I just then now attach another one? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, good. So let's put that on Blastoise then, because Blastoise needs 3, doesn't it? Blastoise needs 3 water energy. Yes, it does. So... okay, yeah, so that was the right move to use Professor Oak. Okay. So we're going to use Star Freeze. Not paralyzed, but okay. Chansey retreated to the bench. Okay, then that's good. That's good. So Starmie's going to get knocked out. Which is fine. Because Arcanine took 30 damage, and now we're going to get Blastoise out. Bring out the big guns. So what have we got? Is it worth putting the grass energy? That's on probably Kangaskhan, I guess. Hydro Pump. What does Hydro Pump... Do I have to discard anything? Can't be used if Blastoise is asleep, confused, or paralyzed. Oh, is that all? Okay, does 40 damage plus 10 more damage for each water type attached to the Blastoise, not used to pay for this attack's energy cost. You can't add more than 20 damage. Okay, that's fine, because it's going to be weakness anyway. So, bye-bye Arcanine. It'd be cool to give Kirby a hug. Well, I mean, I've got a big cuddly Kirby back there. In fact, we were talking about favourite platformers, and I was saying Kirby and Yoshi games. So, obviously, in my channel update, just before Christmas, I spoke about, you know, my wife and I, we'd lost 4 babies, basically. We'd had 4 miscarriages. The first one was called Kirby, and the second one was called Yoshi. Okay, Chansey can attack now. Double edge. I've got potions. Ooh. Oh, but Chansey took 80 damage. Okay. Fine. So Chansey's gone. And I've got potions. So I think we're good. So let's heal Blastoise. Because I can only use 1 potion at a time, I think, can't I? Or can I use... No, I can use multiple. Oh, that's fine. So I've got computer search. It's probably worth looking to see if I've got any water energy. So let's get rid of those 2 Squirtles. I probably should have got rid of Raticate, actually. So we've got water energies. Or is it worth getting the Dugong? Yeah, I'm more likely to come across the water energies than the Dugong, aren't I? So let's get the Dugong. And then let's evolve Seal. Oh, no. I could have done more damage, couldn't I? If I had the water in it, because I'll do 40 damage plus another more in... I should have done that, shouldn't I? Problem is, obviously, there's a slight delay between what I'm seeing and what you're seeing. I mean, it's only 6 seconds or something, but I mean, Chansey's got no energy on it, has it? Oh, it's only got 1 energy. I might as well put the water energy on Blastoise and then try and get this over with quickly. Pick 2 platformers you want to see crossover in game that utilises gameplay for both franchises. Well, I mean, the problem is Kirby games, they can use any power-ups. And I mean, Yoshi and Kirby, I mean, relatively similar in terms of consuming, but the powers aren't the same. I mean, I always liked the mechanism in the Wario Land games where he can't die. He just becomes different forms of himself. And some of them are like advantageous. Like sometimes you need to be flattened to get through. So, and then obviously, yeah, I think something a cross between something like Kirby and Wario would be good. Oh, or maybe I'm thinking too close-minded. Maybe I should go Sega as well. No, I think, yeah, I think Kirby and Wario. Considering this was the fire type gym leader, he didn't have that much fire type. I mean, he's had Growliths and Arcanines, but I mean, most of them have been colourless. I'm just trying to get this over with now. He's got no chance. I just need to get it over with. I can't remember how many cards I've got left to draw, so I just need to try and... I've only got 7 cards. So yeah, I just need to defeat him as quickly as I can. Which I should be able to do with this next move. There's no point in me using Bill. It just wastes more cards. That should be it. That should be our 3rd badge. Whew. I do love this game. It's so underrated. And I wish I knew about it when I was younger. Because I was so obsessed with red, blue, and yellow. I would have, and I was collecting the cards, I just didn't know how to play. Vileplume, Rhydon, Lickitung, Flareon, Mysterious Fossil, Drowsy, Pikachu, Omanyte, Psychic Energy, Voltorb. Another Mr. Fuji. What did Mr. Fuji do again? Choose a Pokemon on your bench, shuffle it, and add any cards attached to it into your deck. I guess that's good if you're running out of cards to draw. Farfetch, Vaporeon, Drowsy, Grass Energy, Voltorb, Vulpix, Water Energy. Okay, so let's think about this now, because we've got the Fire Club badge. There's the Science Club badge. Grass Club we've got. We don't have Water Club, do we? I just got some Electric type Pokemon, but I don't think... Have I got much in terms of Electric Energy? I can't remember. Fighting Club we haven't come across all the others yet. Frostgun, have a good night. Thanks for the help. Rock Club... Oh no, Rock Club we just beat. But I want to have a look at the deck now. So we've got Electric Energy. Oh, we've only got 4 Lightning Energy. That's not enough. So that's not... We're not going to go to the Water Club yet. We could go to Lightning Club. Fighting Club we can't go to. Water Club can't it? Or we can try the Psychic Club. But I can't remember what the weaknesses are. I'm going to go back to the Science Club and see what we can do now. But I can't remember what type of Pokemon they had. I needed to defeat this guy, didn't I? Well, let's give it a go with the deck that I've got. Oh, too quick on the trigger. Alright, let's go. I'm trying to remember if... I mean, obviously in the new... If he hasn't got any basic Pokemon in his hand, nowadays you'd be able to draw another one, but I don't know if you can on this. Right, who have I got? I've got Kangaskhan. Good, good. And then I got Seal. Okay, so Kangaskhan starts. And then Seal on the bench. Yeah, no, I don't get to pick an extra card, do I? I don't even get to automatically go first. Okay, so let's get a Grass Energy on Kangaskhan. And let's use Fetch. And see if I can pull as much Water Energies as I can. Oh, that's not a good start. Kangaskhan's confused. Well, I mean, Kangaskhan's got a fair few hit points, so that shouldn't be, even if it doesn't work and he starts getting... Okay, so I've got a Squirtle now, and we've already got Wartortle as well. So let's put Squirtle on the bench, and then let's get Water Energy onto... Because I've got a potion as well, so let's get Water Energy onto Squirtle. And then we've got... Oh, we got Wartortle and we got Blastoise. Yeah, so this is fine. Oh, we've got Dugong as well. Okay, so yeah, what we need is energy. So hopefully Kangaskhan can keep drawing energy for us. Ah, damage to the self. Okay. But we got potions, so that's fine. Oh no. I remember now. This Golbat. Okay. I remember this Golbat was particularly annoying. So, let's use Potion. And then we need Fetch. Oh, am I still confused? I thought it was healed between rounds. I got Water Energy. Good, good, good. Kangaskhan's not going to last very long. Another Wartortle. Let me... What was Water? So... Yeah, I can... it needs 3 energy, but it doesn't just need water. So let's evolve Wartortle. And hopefully Kangaskhan can get us 1 more energy before it gets knocked out. Because wait, full heal. That... Well, that would get rid of the confusion, but I don't know if that's worth using now. Because Kangaskhan's going to get knocked out pretty quickly anyway. No, I do need to use it. Because I need to be able to draw from Fetch. No. Wasn't really exactly worth it, but okay. So does this do 30 damage? Yeah, so that's Kangaskhan knocked out. Why is this guy so hard to beat? I don't have any energy, do I? So I can only use withdraw. Come on, heads, 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 heads. I mean, it's worth evolving into Blastoise just for the hit points. Ah. But now I've got grass energy. Because I can attack with grass energy on War Turtle. But I can't... Oh, that would be my laptop falling. I can't attack. Hang on, this is going to go very badly in a sec because I've just pulled the power cable out as well. So one sec, bear with. Right. So I can use Bite, but in order to use Blastoise's attack, I would need water energy, which I don't have. So I'm going to put the grass energy on War Turtle, and I'm not going to evolve it. I'm going to use Bite, and hopefully some water energy is going to turn up. Leech Life, damn. Ah, good. There we go. Water energy. So, get that on War Turtle. And then evolve it into Blastoise. And then bye-bye Golbat. Scoop up, that's not much use to me. Oh wait. Oh no. That puts you... Okay. So... Dugong needs quite a lot of energy, actually. Oh, wait, no, but I can use Scoop Up now. So Scoop Up is useful to me. I spoke too soon. So let's put the energy on... Oh, wait, Dugong gets discarded. Oh. That's not ideal. This guy, well, I don't understand why this guy's so hard to beat. It's going to use Whirlwind, but there's nobody to switch to. Oh, phew. Okay. I almost don't want to put that seal on a bench. On the bench. Oh yeah, because it's not discarded, is it? It just goes on the bench. No, I'm going to do it because Pidgey's going to get knocked out now. So we want the energy on Seal. We don't want to evolve it yet. So then this would be Pidgeotto gone. And with a bit of luck, I'll get a water energy as a prize card. But I don't have luck. Okay. Oh, I won anyway. He was out of Pokemon. Oh, thank God for that. Venomoth, Magmar, Weezing, Marowak. I do like Cubone and Marowak. Slowpoke, Recycle. What did Recycle do? Put a card in your discard pile on top of your deck. Oh, yeah, okay. Tentacool. Ekans. Jim Sterling's favourite Pokemon. Pidgeot, Golbat, Arbok, Marowak, Magnemite, Ekans, Recycle, Tentacool, Slowpoke, Venonat. Okay, so this would be for badge number 4. But I have a feeling this guy's going to be difficult to beat. I mean, we're going to go for it. Because if we can beat him, then we're halfway through the game. Well, sort of, because we need to get 8 badges, and then we need to do the sort of Elite Four, as it were. But we'll be halfway through the badges tonight. Kangaskhan sounds like a good one to start with to me. Because I've got water energy grass, so I can put water energy on Lapras pretty quickly too. 2 strong Pokemon to start. It's a decent start, I hope. And we got a Professor Oak there as well to have in our back pocket. By the way, I must say, I don't know if anyone's been with me from the start on this, but we're 7.5 hours in. And if you have been with me from the start, I can only say thank you. I admire your persistence. I know a few of you have been dipping in and out as we've been going on. But I hope I've been keeping you a bit entertained tonight. Oh, Mewtwo. We're up against a Mewtwo. I did say he was going to be difficult, didn't I? Okay, so let's put Grass-type energy on Kangaskhan. And then we can't put any on Lapras yet, but that's fine. So we're going to use Fetch. Pokeball, okay. Grimer. I don't think he's going to put much energy on Mewtwo, though. He's going to use Mewtwo as a hit point sponge for now and get energy onto his benched Pokemon. So let's get water energy onto Lapras. Let's use a Pokeball to see what we can get from that. Well, nothing. Let's put Squirtle on the bench. And I'm going to use Professor Oak, I think. And then I'm going to use Fetch, so I'll end up with 8 cards. Well, unless I use 1 or 2 now. Full heal, Rattata. Okay, we've got Blastoise, good. We've got Squirtle, water energy. I've already put energy on though, haven't I? Yet, so okay, so that's fine. So Blastoise is harder to find, so that's good to have. So hopefully we can pull a Wartortle at some point. I think there are a couple of Wartortles in my deck, and we've got water energy. Good, good. This is good. I just don't know whether or not to put that Wartortle, the water energy onto Lapras or start building it up on Squirtle. Okay, let's use Bill. Another water energy, okay, and another water energy. Okay, good, good. That's fine. So let's put that on Lapras for now, and let's start building up Squirtle after that. Because if we can get a Wartortle, there we go. Good. So if we can get some water energy on Squirtle now, and we've already got Blastoise. Oh no! Oh! Imposter Oak. So I've now got a completely different hand. Oh god, that's annoying. Okay. So I'm going to use computer search. And then I'm going to have to look for Wartortle. Because I don't think it's worth looking for Blastoise. Yeah, because then I could potentially evolve Wartortle and then use Professor Oak. So let's put the energy on Squirtle. And then I'm going to use computer search. Oh wait, no. I'm going to use Pokeball first. Okay, fine. So I'm going to find War Turtle. Or do I find Blastoise? No, because I can use computer search anyway. So let's find War Turtle. There it is. So let's evolve Squirtle. And then we're going to use computer search. And get rid of the Dugong and the Starmie. And we're going to look for Blastoise. There it is. So Blastoise is now in my hand. And then we've still got Professor Oak there. And we've still got a water energy. Okay. Because we've already attached energy, haven't we? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Because it might be worth getting Mewtwo out of there. I'll have a look at what he's got in his deck. So let's evolve Blastoise. Oh, actually, should wait until I've got another water energy. No, let's do it, because if I want to use Professor Oak at some point, I need to. And obviously, Blastoise has got its ability as well. So let's see if Gust of Wind is worth using. I don't know if... well, I guess I could get the prize cards. So let's swap that out for Porygon. And then I'll use Professor Oak. So hopefully I can get some water energies. Which I now do, but I think I've already used energy, haven't I? Oh no, I haven't. So Blastoise has now got 3 water energy on it. We've got energy retrieval, we've got potion, and we've got another water energy. Oh, and then the Blastoise's ability means that I can put water energy onto... I'm going to put it on Kangaskhan, because if I use it to retreat, I can always use energy retrieval. Okay, this is going alright so far. Oh wait, what? Why didn't I attach water energy to Kangaskhan? Oh! Because you can only attach it to water Pokemon. Lapras doesn't need it. Oh, that was a waste then. But can I... No, I can't do that. That's annoying. Oh well. I got another water energy, okay. I don't need it for now. Oh, well, no, I can attach more to Blastoise, can't I? Because it does more damage the more water energy it has on it. So, first of all... which way round can I do it? If I put that on Kangaskhan, can I still put a water energy on Blastoise? Yes, I can. So I want one more energy on Kangaskhan. Oh, did it need 4 to attack? Or was it 3? It needed 3 to retreat. Was it 4 to attack? I'm going to have to start attacking anyway because I'm running out of cards to draw. It was 4 to attack. So I'm going to put water energy on it. And then I'm going to retreat. And then I can always use the energy retrieval. I'm going to put Blastoise out. And then I'm going to use the energy retrieval. Let's get rid of Rattata. Is it all grass energy? It is, isn't it? Okay, fine. So let's just put as much water energy as I can on Blastoise, and then I should be able to. Oh, I don't know why it's made me do that. Yeah, no, it's not going to make me do that. Okay, but wait, hang on. It's going to let me do it to Blastoise though, isn't it? So just add as many. Although I know there's a limit, but I can't remember what the limit is. So Blastoise is pretty powered up now, and I got two potions. So Blastoise should be able to knock out pretty much anything against it now. I do love the strategy of this game, and I think I do prefer, like, the original cards. Not that they're I mean, actually, I was going to say not that they're easy to find these days. The individual cards are. It's the packs that are hard to find. Well, it's not that they're hard to find, they're expensive. And people like Logan Paul sort of take them all up. So Grimer should be gone now, because every time I use Hydro Pump now, it should pretty much be a knockout blow. Yeah. So we should be able to. We should be good for our 4th badge. Now, can I knock Mewtwo out with this one? Should be enough. Not quite. Okay, that's fine. Because he can't attack anyway. He hasn't got enough energy on it. I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to do anything else. I just keep spamming Hydro Pump. I don't need to use the potion. I don't need to use anything. This should be enough now to just see us through. Conversion. Oh, clever. So its resistance is now to water type. But that should, I mean, that's still not enough. Hydro Pump's still going to knock it out. Yeah. And is that it? Is that... I only had one more prize card. Oh no, I've got 3 more prize cards. Oh, sorry if you just heard my fingers clicking. Am I going to get poisoned, though? Confused. Ugh, that's confused. I would have rather be poisoned. Because I don't have a full heal anymore, I don't think. I got potion. So, yeah, any damage, that's fine. But the confusion is not the best. Okay, so... Come on, heads. There we go. That's coughing gone, but Blastoise is still confused, which is annoying. I mean, I could swap him for Lapras, actually, I guess, but there's no need to do that at the moment. But yeah, I'm not going to do that, because I want Pokemon with as much energy on as possible, because actually Mewtwo is going to be quite strong, isn't he? Yeah, oh, 70 damage, okay. I didn't realise Mewtwo was that strong. Okay, so perhaps I do need to just build up a little bit on my bench just in case. Because I've only got Lapras and Kangaskhan there. So, okay, so let's see. We've got Seal, Squirtle, Stone... I haven't got a Dugong, have I? So let's put Staryu on the bench. Let's get double colourless on Staryu. Oh wait, no. Let's get double colourless on Kangaskhan. Because I've got 2 double colourless. And And then we're going to use potions on Blastoise. I think I've got more than one, haven't I? Yes, I do. So hopefully Blastoise can last a little bit longer, so long as his confusion doesn't damage it too much. Because if I get heads now, it might even knock Mewtwo out. Damn. Of course I don't. And then that's going to be Blastoise knocked out now. Because Mewtwo, yeah, Psychic's now going to knock him out. Okay. So, the decision is whether to put Lapras or Kangaskhan. And I'm thinking Kangaskhan. Yeah. I'm going to use Kangaskhan. Because I've got another double colourless. So I should be able to attack straight away. It's not going to do a huge amount of damage necessarily, but... Oh, wait. Oh, actually, maybe it will. Oh, go on. That should be enough. Oh! That's my last one, isn't it? Oh. That is, badge or medal, whatever you want to call them, number 4. Oh. I mean, it was actually quite easy until we got to that last Mewtwo, and I was starting to get worried then. What's Pokedex? Look up to 5 cards on the top of your deck and rearrange them as you like. Okay, so that you can, you know, rearrange it to so you know what the cards are going to get drawn, in what order they're going to get drawn. Oh, we got Psyduck finally, because we had a couple of Golducks, didn't we? Poliwrath. Oh, we got Arbok now, so that goes with the couple of Ekans that we had. Okay, so we can start to build a little bit of a different deck now. I don't think we're going to go for the 5th badge yet. Let's see if we can beat this guy, David. And then this might be the last battle of the night. Because I think realistically we want to try and get some more booster packs. So let's try and beat this guy. And if we can beat this guy, this will be our last battle of the night. Because that'll probably take us about 8 hours for tonight. We got Squirtle, Rattata. Well, we got the double colours there, so I think I might use Rattata. Let's put Squirtle on the bench. And that's it, isn't it? Yeah. I think with the energy retrieval, I don't think you can use energy retrieval on double colourless. I think you can only use it on basic energy. Oh, I got Lapras, okay. So Lapras on the bench. Let's get double colourless on... Oh, actually... Yeah, no, double colourless on Rattata. I'm not going to use Professor Oak just yet. No. Oh, okay. I was going to say, if it got 30 damage, I'm gone already. I need Raticate, really. There's not much point using the potion because, I was going to say, he can do 30 damage to me anyway, but I'm going to use the Professor Oak. So first of all, let's get some energy on... Let's put it on Squirtle. And then we were going to evolve Squirtle. And then we'll use the potion on Rattata. And then we'll use the Professor Oak. And then that should hopefully get us a Rattata. Maybe. Well, we got Bill and we got Pokeball. Let's try the Pokeball. Ah, good. So, let's try and find Rattata. Ooh. Or do we look for Blastoise? No, too early for that. Rattata. But then we've got Bill. Oh, we got lots of water energy, good. So let me just check Rattata. Needs 3 energy for Super Fang. Yeah, okay, so let's evolve. Still waiting for Pokemon Trading Card Anime. How would that work? You've got piqued my interest, but I don't know how it would work. Let's get grass. Oh no, we've already got. Okay, fine. Good, good. This Pokeball hasn't worked. So we'll be able to knock Nidoran out. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, he's not got good luck, has he? Catching Pokemon not with Pokeballs but with cards. Hmm. Okay, so we got Bill. Let's see what Bill gets us first. Staryu and water energy. Alright, well let's get some water energy onto that Wartortle. And maybe Blastoise will come along at some point. There's not much else we can do at the moment, but this is going to knock Nido. We can get Nidoran out. That's Nidoran gone. Got another Wartortle. I need the Blastoise though. Or have I got another Squirtle? In which case I can, if I can get 2 Wartortles lined up, then Fury attack. Okay, so that's only 10 damage, isn't it? Then attaching energy by throwing energy cards to the Pokemon. I mean, I don't see why not. I'm sure they could make it work. No, I've only got 1 Squirtle out there, so let's just get the water energy onto Wartortle and then start building up Lapras as well. Because I don't need to use Super Fang at this point, because he hasn't got a lot of energy. Because, yeah, I mean, these attacks at best do 20 damage. I'm getting lots of water energy. This is good. So let's get that on Lapras. And then if we get Blastoise, we'll need a 3rd one to be able to do Hydro Pump. Because yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with using bite at the moment. Okay, so he's got a Nidorina already evolved. But I'm going to get rid of Doduo in this next round. Got a Dugong, okay. Did we have a Seal? No, we didn't. Okay. Let's get Water Energy on Lapras. Get Lapras ready to attack. Oh wait, no, I can't use Super Fang yet. Right. So Doduo's gone. I got one prize card. Starmie. Did we have Staryu? I don't think we did yet. Oh, Nidorina's only got one energy on it at the moment. Two energy, I should say. Super. Oh no, confusion. That's annoying. Okay. Oh, good. I got computer search actually, so I can go looking for Blastoise. So let's get rid of Starmie and Dugong. Oh no, I did have Staryu. Let's get rid of Wartortle. So I want Blastoise. Actually, that was a bit of a gamble, actually, because Blastoise could have been one of my prize cards. So let's get the Water Energy on to Wartortle. Because we need to start getting ready for Raticate potentially getting knocked out. But Lapras has got energy on it. Blastoise has got enough energy on it to... Hang on, why? What? Lapras... Yeah, it only needs 2 energy. So that's fine. Is it worth putting anything on my bench then? Let's put Staryu on the bench. I mean, I just got rid of Starmie by mistake, but let's get some energy on Staryu. Or actually, it's probably worth putting it on Blastoise, isn't it? I keep forgetting that you can extra damage the more water energy it has on it. So, let's see if this works. Nope. Right, okay, yeah, so Raticate's gonna get knocked out. I didn't have any potions, did I? Or a full heal. Yeah, okay, so that's Raticate gone. But, I mean, I might be able to knock Nidorina out with Blastoise straight away. Particularly if I have more water energy. Which I do. So, I mean, this should just knock Nidorina out straight away. Oh. Hang on. Sorry about that. The HDMI cable's just popped out. There we go. Sorry about that. Anyway, you didn't miss anything. Other than Nidorina didn't get knocked out. So they're going to use confusion now, aren't they? Oh no, double kick. That's not a smart move. Because they're definitely getting knocked out now. Oh, I had full heal anyway. Oh, well, that's fine then. So let's just get rid of Nidoran. And oh, well, he's got one more actually. Oh no, but I've only got one prize card left. No damage. Okay. I don't need to put energy on anybody because Nidoran's gone now. That's it, isn't it? That was my last prize card. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get a couple of boosters from him. You see, it starts to get a little bit easier once you start to, well, firstly, you learn the decks a bit more, but also when you've got more cards that you can... Ooh, Dragonite. See, like, getting things like Dragonite, when you can start to build up a bigger deck. I mean, I don't have the Dratini or Dragonair yet. In fact, I should be able to check my Pokedex. Pokedex? Yes. Another Dragonite. Gloom, Flareon, Oddish. Energy removal. That might be something good to put in my deck, actually. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the lab. And I'm going to see if I can have a look at my Pokedex. Card album, that's it, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So I got 46 of 56 cards from this set. And then I've got 35 of 50 from the Evolution set. And then Mystery set, I've got 36 of it. So I've actually got quite a big set. But there's a whole other set here. I'm guessing those are the Legendary cards. Number 5. I've got none of those yet. Because I lost to Ronald. And I've only got 27 of 51 in the lab one. Presumably this is where, like, Dratini and so on are. How do I save? To save your game, press start and choose the diary from the menu. Okay. So I'm going to save the game because we are 4 medals out of 8 and we're 144 cards out of 226. Just under 8 hours of playtime. And I think that's going to do it for this evening. This is by far the longest stream that we've done so far. And I don't know how many of you that are in the chat or that have current viewers at the moment are still here from the beginning. If you are still here from the beginning, I mean, kudos to you. So next week, we're going to be carrying on with this game. We're going to try and finish it off next week. And at some point, we are going to be playing Pokemon Trading Card Game 2. Here Comes Team GR or Here Comes Team Great Rocket, a Japanese exclusive, but it has now been translated into English. Not officially, an unofficial release, but it's just as good as this game, if not better, actually. So we're going to complete this game, and then at some point we're going to move on to Pokemon Trading Card Game 2. And obviously we have plenty more streams coming up of opening up Pokemon cards, packs of Pokemon cards, playing some of the more homebrews and hacks. So we're going to be playing Pokemon Brown, we're going to be playing Pokemon Prism, Moemon. We're going to be going into all sorts of different things on PokeMondays. And there is, of course, also Retro Wednesdays, where there might be a little bit of a crossover with some things. So this week on Retro Wednesdays, we're going to be playing the CSI PC game from about 2003, which is a subject that is quite close to my heart because, I mean, I was part of the CSI effect. You know, I went to university to study criminology and psychology with minors in forensics. A lot of it down to because I was being influenced by CSI. I mean, the uptake of criminology and forensics and all sorts of things around that time was huge. So it's something that's very special to me. And it's also one of my favourite games of all time. Ironically made by Ubisoft, the company that I ended up going to work for, long before I was there, though. But a lot of the people that I was working with, my boss and things, they worked on those games. So it's quite strange that it came full circle. So it's quite nice to be able to go back and do that. It's something a little bit different to Power Rangers, a little bit different to Pokemon. But yeah, make sure you tune in next week for part 2 of this video. I don't know if there's people on the stream at the moment who have never been on one of these streams before, have never been on my channel before. Please consider liking, subscribing, because there's going to be a lot more PokeMondays content as well as Retro Wednesdays content. We've got a whole year's worth of content already planned out. If you like what we do here, the best things you can do, as I say, are like, subscribe, and join our Discord as well. In the description below my face, you should be able, well, not quite below my face, below the window, you should be able to see a link to the Discord channel. That's free to join, obviously. There are some more channels that are behind paywall. You can get those if you want to support the channel. You can go to Patreon, and there are several tiers on there with several rewards, one of which is another Discord channel, which will also get early access to videos. And also there's loads of merch that you can go take a look at. Nico, our designer, was in the chat at one point. A really cool designer. Check him out as well, because he does great work. You can click on the Pomelo Retro Ranger T logo to go to our through to our Teespring store, or there is also a link in the description below to go to that. Thank you to those that were on the super chat who donated tonight. That's always really appreciated. You didn't need to do that, and it is very much going towards helping keeping the channel going. So yes, thank you very much for joining tonight, and I very much look forward to completing this game next week, and also for everything that we have moving forward. For those that are looking forward to the next Power Rangers vs Super Sentai video, it is in editing now. It was filmed last week, and I'll be continuing to edit for the next couple of weeks, and it'll probably be coming out at the beginning of March. Part 1 will be Dino Thunder, and then Part 2 will be Aber Ranger. They're coming out in 2 parts because the video is quite long. And then those that are on the Patreon, they'll get early access to that for up to 48 hours before each one. And there is also loads more content that's already been filmed. We've already filmed the next wrestling belt video, not wrestling belt video, but wrestling video. And there's a few other retro content that you might not have seen on the channel before, types of content you haven't seen on the channel before. And there's loads of other videos that are in various stages of scripting as well. So 2 streams a week and plenty of videos to come. So there's plenty for you, and I really look forward to bringing it to you. But I mean, I was going to say good night. It's technically good morning. And wherever you are in the world, I guess, you know, there's those that are east of us that are good morning to you. Those that are west, good evening, good night to you. And I will see you all next time.